Containment failed. Live stream initiated. Unknown BOW detected. Designation.
Pre-sup. Decay, pre-sup rebels into the stream to pray. Vomiting sermons with tag underneath. Mutated logic cruising behind, running in tape. Without God, you can't know truth. Saving fake the script with no real proof. Umbrella grade rhetoric, virus born lies. Vector to create more, we can get more. But nobody to fire, just calm and cold. No panic in his voice, no need to fold. Crosshair, fuck his intellectual aim. Ready to push another zombie claim. You start with God, then conclude God's true. A closed loop system with no way through. Ouroboros reasoning, wearing holy skin. A self-replicating virus, spreading within. Within our human, like a Gordian knot. Another pre-sup is losing the plot. Nobody on fire, just a room with precision. Biologic burns hotter than any messiah. Nobody on fire, shows patience and poise. Gun through noise with a surgical voice. No rage-bait tactics, no desperate anointing. Just clean precision while the facts keep pointing. Pre-sup mutates when the pressure climbs. Redefining words in real time. Transcendental necessity, screamed in rage. Like a tyrant trapped inside a semantic cage. Pre-sup fires off transcendental rounds. Big words echoing hollow sounds. Epistemologize, fetishized, dogmatized. But nobody on fire sees through the disguise. Evidence loaded into every reply while holy assertions decay and done. No miracles found in the source code haze. Just another cult caught in the blaze. Every single God is true, then use that claim to prove your view. That's not logic, that's a virus loop. Mind control virus in a hazmat suit.
BOW detected. Precept staggering. Audio peaking. Worldview collapsing. Live while streaming. Status. Eradication required.
Flickers like fluorescent lights. Another theology war in digital nights. Nobody on fire walks through the flame, understands precepts, and he's hacked their game. No fear of hell, no need for gods. Just reason and logic marching through the odds. And when the final argument expires, the only thing left is fire. To the door, nobody on fire leaves the pre-sup scorched. Pre-sup reduced to a failed experiment, buried beneath his own circular testament. Containment chamber, glowing red, stacks of dead arguments fed to the shred. That document melted to ash, every circular claim erased in the flame.
Containment restored. Debate archived. Pre-sup status neutralized. Nobody on fire status.
Uninfected.
With your paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides, but your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now your past to make every question sound so bad. You disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't skepticism with hating rules. Like every atheist is just a bit of fool, but asking questions is a moral decay. Growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. No, every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat new ones like a sin. Fake confidence means you always win, but your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. You say you escaped. Philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa. show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Okay, I'm not muted anymore. So, Ray, are you there?
Hey,
Oh, you
I,
are there.
I
I'm just a
am.
fucking moron.
No, it's okay. I didn't know I was muted either. So yeah, just listen to the
Oh yeah,
music popping out.
my whole thing stopped. The chat stopped at like back when I said I had like mic issues, and there was like nothing there after that. So I had to go restart the whole fucking thing. So
Good times.
yeah,
How's your day?
Fun with technology. I don't know whoever let Gen X have computers, but thank you.
Yeah, boy, did we do a number with them.
Okay.
You look at all the richest assholes today, but they're all Gen Xers. It's fucking annoying.
I mean, we did build the fucking system,
Somebody did. They just exploited it and got really, really lucky. I mean,
Well, I mean, the boomers invented it, but it was Gen X that fucking made it a
yeah, that
thing.
was
I mean, come on.
boomers. I can't hate on them either. Ugh.
And we don't. Yeah, we can hate on boomers. We can absolutely hate on fucking boomers. Absolutely, we can.
I'd like
They
to, but they were just
fucked everything up royally. So fuck
well,
them.
they definitely pulled the ladder up behind them.
And now they won't fucking die, no matter
well,
what. They won't go away. They've had their fucking time, and now they won't fucking let it go. It's time to let go.
Well, they won't stop holding on to the past and thinking that that's how things should be, right? It's very archaic in their mentalities, but I don't know. I just always think back to like who raised them, who
Thank
raised
you,
those
Owie.
people.
Their parents, obviously. But
Well, yes, their parents, but
mean-
when did they grow up? The greatest generation, the people who, the silent generation, the
Or
people
the
who.
silent generation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, my dad is silent generation, technically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I told you the story about my grandmother, right?
Mhm.
Like unwrapping presents at Christmas time, how she'd very carefully unwrap all of the paper so that she could save the wrapping paper because she might need that later.
Yeah, I had Depression era grandparents too, but they never did any shit like that.
Yeah,
Like never.
That's trauma. We always thought it was cute. This wasn't cute.
No, it's not cute at all. That's
that,
like
that so how is she gonna raise a person well, right? I don't know.
yeah.
I mean, I didn't get hit as bad as my dad did. It just it's just been trickling down and getting better and better, but like they made a lot of mistakes. Like the blind support of Reagan was insane.
Well, the boomers made a lot of mistakes. I mean, their first mistake was us.
Yeah.
We were their first mistake. They had kids when they didn't really want us. So
some did. I think my parents were ready, but I know a lot of
we grew up.
did.
Yeah, but you know what? Most of your friends didn't, and they got to run the streets. So guess what? So did you.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So
there was a lot of that.
It's a double-edged sword. We grew up unwanted, but then we also, now that we are grown up, we don't get any of the blame, but we don't get any of the credit either. So
right. Well, but
that's kind of the story of our lives. So okay,
yeah.
I guess that's just it is what it is. So
we have a
baby boom president since '93, and a special break for our silent generation. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. I thought it would go after Obama, we were gonna have the first Gen X president, but no. But hey,
not with that pendulum needing to swing back the other way.
Let's go, President Newsom, first Gen X president. I'm fucking down.
8 years of
racist, I know
misogynist.
You all fucking hate Gavin Newsom. I know it, but you can all suck it because Gavin Newsom's the man. Hi, Andy. What's going on?
I like Gavin Newsom.
I don't know the guy.
You don't know who Gavin Newsom?
No, I know who he is. I don't know him,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
It all comes down to what is he going to run on, how is it going to be accomplished, and if it's feasible, then yeah.
Okay, let's see who we got in chat here. Let's say hi to people, because RP does that, and I think it's cool. So, well, Andy is up here, I don't know, getting his shit together, so we'll say hi to him when he does that.
Can you
And
hear me?
hi, Naval.
Yep.
And
I don't
JR,
think
my
Gretchen can.
child. Bless you. Jess. And Thrashman. Yeah, I didn't think one would happen tonight either. And then I was in Nitty's stream, and some lady started going off about how her fucking daughter went out with the wrong people one night and got raped, and she learned her lesson. God taught her a lesson. And I'm like, what, rape as a fucking lesson? Fucking Christians. And I'm just like, I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. I couldn't take it after that anymore. I'm like, come on. This is fucking ridiculous.
Can you hear me,
By
Gretchen?
God. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Gretchen, can you hear
I
me?
can't.
Okay.
You can hear Andy?
Yeah.
Oh, I could not hear him. I could see his like sound vibes going, but yeah. And OE, and thank you for everybody complimenting my lyrics. Appreciate it. And more impressed by the lyrics than the music. You have a real talent. Yeah, that's the only thing I got a talent for is words. And actually, like several languages apparently. But language is like the only gift I really got. I wanted to be in a band so bad when I was a kid, and I just could never figure it out. The music makes no sense to me. So, did Gavin do well for California? Absolutely. Yes, he did. He has been for 8 years. In fact, when the Republicans tried to recall him, we came out and shut down that recall and voted him in at an even bigger percentage than he won the original election with. So, yeah, people in California are cool with Gavin Newsom.
Mic check, mic check.
Still good
Gretchen,
for me.
do you hear
Gretchen,
me?
can you hear him?
I still cannot hear him.
Wow.
Perhaps Gretchen has my
How
volume.
weird.
Gretchen, do you have his volume down?
Huh?
Do you have his volume down?
No, I don't. Maybe it's a me thing for when I had to reload. Hang on. I'm going to disappear for a minute. I'll be right back.
This is going to work. I have faith. Yeah, Gavin Newsom. Great guy.
Well, it sounds like he has the support. I mean, to come back after a recall attempt and come back even at a higher percentage than the previous run. That's, you got to be doing something, right?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, now I hear you, Andy. Yeah, Gavin Newsom won his election with like 60% of the vote, and then after they tried to recall him, we had to go vote again, and he won by 75%. So,
God damn.
yeah, you don't try to take Gavin Newsom away from California. They don't like it.
Apparently
So.
not. I was just hearing about like the LA things going on and elections going on out there, but strikes me as kind of weird that like mayor of LA is almost like governor of another state when you look at the size of the area, the number of people they're dealing with.
It's really not that many people. Like I just voted, but I don't even get to vote for the mayor of LA.
Really?
Yeah, I live in a completely different city. I'm in LA County, but
Okay,
Oh, I
got it.
see.
Okay. Yeah.
yeah, the mayor of LA is only mayor of basically downtown, really.
Mm.
You know, there's it's pretty small area because like nobody in the valley, um, which I mean a big chunk of LA is in the valley, and they all have their own little charter cities, and they have their own mayors. They don't get to vote for, people that live in Hollywood don't vote for the mayor of LA. People that live in, it's
Oh.
like it, we just because it's such a spread out urban area, we think it's all one big city, but it's not. So it's really not that many people that get to vote for. So was I affected by the fires a while back? Where I live, JR, I live on the edge of the desert, so I am always affected by the fires because I live out in the Santa Clarita area, and I basically live in the middle of the Angeles National Forest. So yeah, we're we always have fires near us, but it's not usually too bad. It's just a thing. You get used to it.
It's like the earthquakes or the hurricanes anywhere else. Midwest, you
I've
get used
got
to
I've
tornadoes.
I've gotten lucky with the earthquakes. Because the last big one I think I ever went through was in '86, and I mean that one wasn't even that bad, I guess. So, but the '94 earthquake, I was in Texas because I was in the army, so I didn't have to go through it at all. And I know that the I live 11 miles from the nearest point of the San Andreas Fault, so we'll find out
Okay.
someday if that just turns out to be fun.
I've
Under
never
pressure.
experienced an earthquake before, but I've heard they can be pretty crazy.
Um, honestly, I mean, every earthquake I've ever been through, I mean, it's scary for a second and then it's not. Um, I know we went through a couple of tornadoes the time I was in Texas, and that to me is worse because you have like some advance warning and you spend all this time getting freaked out. You have no idea if it's going to hit you or not. And then, as it rolls past, it's just terrifying. But I would rather have 30 seconds of, sheer terror and then clean up rather than,
Oh, the
2 out
anticipation, the
2
anxiety.
hours of sheer terror and
Mhm.
anxiety where you're going unplugging everything and, just like like this is ridiculous. Why would you put fucking cities here?
True.
But, okay. And
We have a
yeah.
lot of cities that are a testament to man's hubris, though. I mean, just look at Phoenix.
Yeah, that's true. But
That city shouldn't. That city should not exist. It shouldn't be a
yeah,
thing.
but I would much rather, live in a place where the worst thing that's going to happen is, a meteor could fall out of the sky and just fucking crush you. Like, I'm okay with that. That could happen anywhere on Earth. So, and to me, that's about all an earthquake is because I mean, they never really last that long, a minute at the most.
Oh, really? I
So,
didn't know that. For some reason, I had it in my head that they were like a half hour.
The aftershocks
no,
can.
no. The aftershocks can, I mean, but those are short too. It's
Yeah.
they can stretch on for days, but you don't know they're coming, and still, it's only usually by the time an aftershock rolls around, you like and you feel it, you're like, oh shit, wait a second, Okay, yeah, that was nothing. You're like, everybody stops for like, and then of course now with technology getting to what it is, um, like the last couple of earthquakes we've had here, um, my phone has actually gone off like 2 or 3 seconds before I felt the earthquake. You know, it's like at least Verizon has a notification system that says, "Oh, earthquake at whatever time it is," and
Then the planet started
I'm like,
shaking.
"Oh yeah, look at that! They fucking nailed it."
They're getting better. Couple seconds
Yeah.
prediction is better than nothing, but like we're still far from where we need to be with that.
Oh yeah, it's a couple seconds prediction it's really not better than nothing. It
I
really
mean,
is.
if you walk around from like door frame to door frame, you're fine, right? That's all you ever do. Hop from various door frames. All right, ready for the next one. No, it doesn't sound as bad as some
No,
of the
you
other things.
actually you don't go for door frames. That is not the
Oh,
right
is that
way.
not the thing? I thought that was where you go for earthquakes.
No, it's you get the fuck outside. Period.
Oh,
I mean, yeah,
yeah, just don't be where things are gonna fall on you. It's like the ceiling.
yeah, exactly. So, okay, what do we got? Yeah, the negative side is offset by how wonderful the weather is in California. Yeah.
Morbidly, I'm curious about the casualty totals between California's earthquakes and people dying of shoveling snow here.
Oh yeah, I bet snow wins easy.
I bet it does.
Shoveling
I
will
can't.
kick your ass.
Yep.
Yeah. So hell, I bet more people slip on ice every year than die in earthquakes.
Lost a friend of that 3 years ago. Well, acquaintance. But
Yeah. So
that's all it takes. One slip, you hit your head wrong on the corner of a stairs, and you gotta learn to
that works
walk
for
like a
me.
duck.
People say, "Oh, it's so expensive in California." I'm like, "Yeah, but we're paying for the fucking weather, so I'll
Yep.
take it." Besides, McDonald's here is starting at $22 an hour, so I mean, do with that what you will.
22 an hour to start?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? That's
Yeah,
so
because
crazy.
places like In and Out and like The Habit, they're starting at like 25 or 26 an hour.
Wow.
And
Those same jobs here pay like $12 an hour.
Oh yeah,
yeah, but
because the
it does
cost of
cost
living.
more to live here, so yeah.
True.
The beautiful people.
Oh man,
So
that
yeah,
was such a good song.
it balances out. Like there's like people can get earned it like back east or Midwest and stuff where they're making less money, but even at the same company, um, like they can still get like earned income credit because they're making such a, the federal below the federal poverty line and all that. Whereas here, it's the same federal poverty line. They don't even take into account the fact that you live in LA County and you have to pay more. So like places like New York City and LA, the fact that you make more, it takes away from the amount of tax credits that you're eligible for anyway. So I mean, it's a give and take thing.
So do
I did
goods
at
cost like products at stores, do they cost more? Is that what it is, or is it taxes at the end of the year or something?
I mean, goods cost more too, depending on what it is. We I mean, since California, I mean, people don't realize what an agricultural state California is, and we grow a lot of shit here. So, we get a lot of breaks on produce and shit, whereas like other states are paying more for avocados than we probably are. Um, but then it's like we have the highest emission standards on gas in the country, which makes gas way more expensive. And just moving things around in trucks, that's going to add to the cost. So yeah, things do tend to cost a little bit more here. Same way they cost more in like Alaska and Hawaii, just because transportation costs to get it there.
God, a
You
gallon
know?
of milk in Hawaii is so fucking expensive.
Really? I
Yeah.
I never thought about that.
Yeah, a gallon of milk here
Well-
is like $4, I think.
Well, a gallon of diesel in the United Kingdom, which most of our vehicles run on rather than petrol. I don't know, like in the US, I don't know if you guys use diesel in things like small vans and cars.
Mostly
Not
just
generally. Some
Some of
do.
them, yeah. It's like probably
Yes.
like 10%.
Yeah, the vast majority of the vehicles on our roads use diesel because you get much better miles to the gallon out of them. But a gallon of diesel in the UK, I did the conversion the other day for US dollars. A gallon of diesel is just under $10 in the UK.
Mm.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that wouldn't work here.
Petrol's actually cheaper than diesel, but that's because as soon as the second that there were more diesel vehicles on the road than there were petrol vehicles on the road, the government put more duty on diesel than they did on petrol. It used to be that when there were more petrol vehicles, that petrol was more expensive and diesel was the cheap option, and that's because
Really?
the vehicle, yeah, because the old diesels like the low pressure like Volvos used to be absolute dog shit. They were basically like tractors. And they were just cheap as chips to buy and cheap as chips to run and basically bulletproof. You could fix them with like super glue and gaffer tape.
Yeah.
But because they've got low pressure diesels and they've got emissions recapture and emissions probe valves and things on the exhausts and all sorts. They're painfully complicated now. It's almost impossible to change glow plugs on diesels and things because they almost always fuse into the engine block. So if you ever get a glow plug failure, you end up having to get your engine block re-drilled. And they've moved to seek the improved emission standards. The diesel's actually probably higher engineered than the petrols. Most people buy petrols for if they want a performance vehicle. Now, the vast majority of people buy diesels if they just want something that's reliable and gets decent mileage.
That makes sense. Diesel Subarus are awesome. And the diesel Volkswagens also. They, like you were saying, they're bulletproof cars. They last forever.
Yeah.
I wanted a diesel Scirocco so badly.
Yeah, but you know, like
They don't sell 'em here.
so I drive a Ford Transit Custom. It's got a 2.4 liter diesel engine in it. Even when it's loaded, I get about 450 or 500 miles to the tank. So that thing, when it's loaded, drives at 3.5 tons. But because it's got a 15-ish gallon tank on it, it cost me nearly 150. It cost me. So it's got it's got a circa 15 gallon tank on it. So it cost me about £130 to fill it, which is in the region of $150.
How far do you typically have to drive, like on an average trip? How many hours are you driving?
I'm mostly local. Like occasionally I'll drive like probably 100-mile round trip if I've got to go out to like a supplier to pick something up or something that can't be delivered.
Are you England?
Yeah, UK.
Yeah.
The whole of England's only like 150 miles across. So you could like
no,
go.
it's not 900 miles by 600 miles, but still.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Like the UK, so from Land's End to John O'Groats is 900 miles, and then if you go from like the easternmost point to the westernmost point, I'm not sure which it is. I can't remember if it's 600 miles or 600 kilometers, something.
Punta, where's here?
For me in the UK, I'm in the Midlands.
Well, I'm talking about Punta del Este in the chat. He said he wants to know how much gas is in the U.S. Unfortunately, in the U.S., it's really a local kind of situation. Like you can look at states individually as far as how, oh, you're in South Korea. Oh yeah. We have, in California, we're paying about $6 a gallon right now, at least where I'm at in California. You can go to probably go to Stockton and get it way cheaper, but
yeah, I mean it's the same.
It's just
I think it's the same in most places. Like obviously in the UK, you've got your state taxes and you've got your federal taxes. I don't know if that applies to fuel as well. But in the US, sorry. But whereas in the UK, we have county councils, but the county councils don't really have any control over tax. It's all controlled from central government. So fuel prices from one gas station to the next are dictated by the owners of the gas stations. Obviously they've got to cover their costs. That includes their running costs and their duty. But if you were to, for example, pull into a motorway service station, because you're a captive audience, it's obviously going to cost you more there, because if you're running out of gas on the interstate, or what we call our motorways, you don't have a choice. So what the vast majority of people will do is, if they fucked up and they're going to run out of gas on the motorway, they'll put 10 or 15 quid in, and then just to get them off, finish their journey, and then they'll fill the tank at a much more, like if you go to a big supermarket that runs petrol stations as well, then what a lot of the supermarkets will do is some of them might even run their petrol stations as loss leaders, because what they're trying to get people to do is to go into that supermarket, do their weekly shop, and then fill up at the petrol station for the week as well. Because the duty is so high on fuel, like most of our petrol stations make more money on like their confectionery than they do on petrol.
Oh, sure.
Our system is so fucked up. It's insane how fucked up our system is with oil, because we've got no matter how much they say we're drill baby drill and we're drilling all this oil, we're drilling the wrong kind of oil that the US can even process. That's why we can't use any of the oil that we actually drill for ourselves. We can only use 10% of it.
But I mean, you think your system's nuts. Wait until I explain what we're doing.
every state in our country has refineries, run by, of course, the big oil companies, but every state has their own emissions laws as far as what they have to do when they're refining this fuel. So it's like everything that we get in California comes from, there's like some up in Lompoc, and then there's like one in Fillmore. And like if one big refinery goes down, our prices go up like $1 a gallon in like a day.
Well, in the UK,
it's just insanity.
We're busy wallpapering over farmland with solar panels. Busy chucking up wind turbines all over the place. We had the Chinese come in and build Hinkley Point, which is our newest nuclear power station. We should have been building nuclear power stations for the last 30 years to plug this gap. The UK government, for the first time in decades, has not sunk any new oil wells in the North Sea for pulling out natural gas and oil. So instead, what we're doing is the Scandinavians and the Norwegians are undermining our own territory, pulling the oil out of the ground and then selling it to us at an increase at a massive profit. So it would be cheaper for us to sink our own wells, which and we're still using the oil. It's not like we're having an positive environmental impact by not drilling it ourselves. All we're doing is massively increasing the cost.
Why the fuck would the UK go hard on solar panels?
Because we're fucking nuts. I mean, I have solar panels on my house because on a small local scale with a large battery bank, it makes sense.
Yeah, that I get. But why the whole country? If you were in California, okay, I'd say sure.
Yeah.
If you were Arizona, absolutely do that shit. But UK, I mean,
then the other thing that
that shit doesn't work in the fog and the rain, right?
Well, I mean, the panels that we've got on our house they're 500-watt panels, and they're designed to operate in this climate, so they do achieve a pretty good efficiency. Actually, we've got a 5-kilowatt array, and we had a fairly overcast, cloudy day the other day, and they were pulling in 2.2 kilowatts, which is actually a pretty good performance for a 5-kilowatt array in an overcast sky. But they're also.
Are you off the grid then?
Oh God, no. We produce maybe 30% of what we need from our panels, maybe.
Oh, okay.
And that's from sort of like mid-spring through to sort of the end of autumn. When we go into the winter, we actually mostly rely on the battery bank that we have. So in the UK, you can buy kilowatts off the grid for like 6 pence a kilowatt, because the grid is actually you can't turn off power stations. All you can do is turn off turbines. But the grid is still
something fucked up.
It's still
hear
overproducing at
something
base
fuck-
load. So what we do is we buy kilowatts, like 6 pence a kilowatt overnight, charge a battery, and then we use those kilowatts in the day. Where if we were buying the kilowatts from the grid in the day, they'd cost 26 pence a kilowatt. So the battery then it actually is more useful than the solar panels.
wanna
Sorry,
hear something
Gretchen.
fucked up. Something super fucked up. In California, it is illegal to be off the power grid.
Yeah, I know. I've heard about this. You've got to be connected to the grid. In the UK,
Yeah.
we don't have. You can be off grid. There's nothing to stop you being off grid. You can stop paying your standing charge and just ask to be disconnected. The only thing is, if you've got solar panels, then and batteries, for example, the government reserves the right. Like if you're pushing, we sell kilowatts back to the grid. So when we're overproducing in the summer months, we sell
Yeah.
those extra kilowatts back to the grid, and it forms credit in our account with our service with our utility provider.
We do too.
But the government gets to dictate when you push current back to the grid, and they can push overcharge to your battery and force you to buy it if you've got capacity in your battery at the higher rate, even though you don't actually need to use it, because they use all of the batteries that are connected to the grid to maintain grid equilibrium. You know that they've been talking about
That-
using like
That
Tesla
they don't
car,
do to us.
yeah, they've been talking about
They
using like
do.
car
That's why
people's
it's
car. Yeah,
that's
but
why you have
they've-
to be on the grid.
Yeah, but that's why they've been talking about using everybody's got like a 75 kilowatt or 100 kilowatt battery plugged into the grid, but in terms of a car, right? But these batteries have cycle lives to them. Every time you charge and discharge the battery, you reduce the efficiency of the battery. That's like the government coming in and taking mileage off your tires. You know,
Right.
If I don't need to discharge the battery for my own personal use and I own the battery, the government has basically just taken a chunk of the lifespan out of that battery for their own personal need. But that's just what you sign up to by being connected to the grid. We could be off grid, but obviously then it means if we're completely off grid, if we never produce enough electricity, I can't charge my batteries from the grid, and I also can't sell back any of the surplus power. So it does make sense to still be connected to the grid so that we've got that. But we can also isolate ourselves from the grid if we want to. We had a switch fitted, which means if there's ever a power cut or anything like that, or if the government ever decided, like some government womble said, hey, you've used too many kilowatts this month, so we're going to isolate you. We've got at least some mitigation there. The other thing that we're doing in the UK, which is absolutely bonkers, is we've got they euphemistically call them biomass power plants. So what they do is they ship millions of tons of just chopped wood a year across the Atlantic from the South Americas, and they convert old gas-fired power stations to just run off wood. Right? So it's unbelievably but because then wood is technically a biomass fuel, right? They can say that it's biomass, and that counts as an environmentally friendly option because it's not burning a fossil fuel anymore. So they've put millions of tons of wood in fucking clunker bunker, sailed it across the Atlantic Ocean, shipped it across the UK in lorries, dumped it into what was a coal burning power station, despite the fact that this whole island is made of fucking coal, and then they burn it in the coal-fired power station and pretend that it's environmentally friendly.
Holy shit.
At the same time as I have a at the same time as I have a wood burning stove in my house, and if some government womble comes round with a high-vis vest and a clipboard and decides that I'm not burning appropriate fuel, i.e. not properly seasoned wood or smokeless coal, they can give me a fine.
That's insane. That's actually really surprising.
And Slug and Hizzle and Kid.
So it's fucking nuts. Don't get me wrong. I'm all for reducing CO2. I'm all for. I give less of a shit about the CO2. I'm more interested in particulates from like exhaust from cars and in the cities. I'm more interested into the shit that we're doing to our rivers, the massive amount of overfishing, like stuff like that. I'm more concerned about from environmentally. But if we are going to deal with CO2, and if we are going to deal with particulates, the notion that the British government are just ferrying this shit across the fucking Atlantic in a clunker bunker, the most dirty fuel that we've ever conceived of, is absolutely nuts. And also there's like some of the facts that
That's
you get
crazy.
some of the little factoids. It's like where people start bitching and moaning about nuclear power. Oh, it's so dangerous. Well, yeah, it can be dangerous.
Well, I mean,
I think don't know how true it is. I never checked it, but supposedly more people have died from falling off roofs installing solar panels than have ever died in nuclear incidents.
I mean, I'm of two minds with that. I don't actually know, so I can't really make a call. But I mean, in places like, California or Japan that kind of get a lot of earthquakes, maybe nuclear power isn't the best.
Well, I mean, the old style nuclear power stations, the old
Right.
tech that required constantly energy input to prevent them from melting down, that kind of makes sense. But like
Yeah, but
my
with an earthquake, you can't even predict the amount of damage this shit's gonna do, and there isn't even any new technology that can, predict that and
well, no,
work
It's not,
around it.
it's not the prediction, it's the reaction to the event. How quickly can they
yeah,
shut down everything before
yeah.
anything goes any
How
more
quickly
this?
can they quench the reactor? And
Right.
would you even need to quench the reactor in order, like, if you've got if you've got a it depends on the type of fuel that they're using, and obviously my physics is A-level physics. I don't have an understanding of how these things work in practice. I have a very rudimentary understanding of them, but most of my knowledge comes from my wife's eldest sister. Her husband is a physicist and an engineer, and he's part of the UK team for work designing the new modular reactors. And what he's saying is things
Mhm.
like the thermoelectric reactors and the salt thorium reactors don't require active cooling, and the modules are actually quite small. So you could, like, even if you didn't quench the reactor, even if you didn't turn the reactor off, it could be battered to high hell and it wouldn't leak in the same way as an old reactor would, because the fuel density isn't high enough to leak radiation in that manner. You could crack it in half and leave it on the ground. As long as you didn't go over to it and lick it, you'd be fine. So it does seem like the new technology coming through would be a solution.
Okay, that sucked,
I don't know.
and we didn't get Andy back. So
Yeah, like I say, my physics is rudimentary in terms of the understanding, but what he's saying is that they're much more stable. And obviously the issue with the older reactors was that they needed constant water to be pumped through them. And if you have an earthquake that breaks like all of your pipe work or whatever, and you can't pump the water through them, then the fuel melts down. And that's like what happened at Chernobyl. That's what started to happen at Fukushima. That's what happened at 3 Mile Island. But they're all old tech. Those reactors are from like 70s.
Well, even the Fukushima event could have been prevented had it been brought up to U.S. standards for safety. Like that was if I recall correctly, that was one of the problems that differentiates our nuclear reactor.
good night, Andy.
Preventative measures over the Fukushima was they didn't have everything in place they needed to prevent it. But
yeah, well, I think it's a big part. Like you were talking, was it you, Ray, who said about the hubris of building on fault lines?
yeah, we're arrogant people. We
Yeah.
do.
Well, so I'm an architectural technologist. That was my first degree. So it's basically it's an architecture degree. It's chartered in the UK, and they cut out a load of like the art history and stuff, and they introduced additional like law, chemistry, and structural engineering modules. And I've never understood why, like after the 1906 earthquake in San Francisco, the city's like completely fucking pancaked. And I went, I know, let's build here again.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, of course. Why not?
There was a prime opportunity just to fucking move it.
There's
I knew I lived somewhere near the San Andreas Fault. It wasn't until 2017 I was working for this candidate for Congress, and she happens to be a geologist, and her specialty is volcanoes. She's a volcanologist, but she's an actual geologist, and she was like, she goes, yeah, well, we're idiots. She goes, you want to see something? We drove up the freeway, and she's like, that's the San Andreas Fault right there. And then we counted it back. It's 11 miles to my house. I'm like, oh. Yeah, I didn't know that. And she goes, would you have bought your house if you knew? I said, yeah, probably. Probably still would have.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's the same as all the what's that island in the States where all the elites have bought these like multi-million pound like houses, complexes with private security. And they're all they all, even if they don't actually believe it, they all at least wax lyrical about sea level rises because of climate change. Well,
An island? The Keys, you
yeah,
mean?
no, there's somewhere where it's like really low level. Like if the sea level rose by like half
I
a
don't know,
foot,
multi-million pound estates. We got shitload of that just in the fucking Hollywood Hills. So, I mean,
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, if you're building really like sort of like Twin Towers type height buildings or Chrysler buildings, stuff like that, there isn't really anything that you can do structurally to protect them against very powerful earthquakes. They're going to come down. Just
yeah, there's
because,
nothing you can do.
yeah.
The
But
only thing you do is not live near one. But I mean,
but like the Japanese obviously have lived in an area of high tectonic activity for thousands of years, and one of the
yeah,
ways that they actually developed for earthquake protection against their tall buildings, and they're not huge buildings. I mean, we're talking sort of like 5 or 6 stories high, not
yeah,
particularly high. But the way they dealt with building these buildings was actually they would fell like a massive tree, like the equivalent of sort of like a redwood, and then
mhm,
they'd bury that sucker in the ground. About 30% of this thing was buried in the ground, and then the
mhm.
rest of it was stuck out above ground. And then what they'd do is they'd build floors around the tree, and they would grease the layers between the floors. So when the ground shook, the tree would move, and the floors would slide with it. And that's thousands of years old technology.
Yeah,
Obviously,
I know
there's nothing.
they've been
There's nothing.
hit. They've been hit by. Russia's had a couple of big ones just in the last year, and my son lives on Hokkaido on the Big Island
Right.
in Japan, and so they've had like 2 or 3 tsunami warnings in the last year because of all these weird earthquakes hitting the Russian coast. So,
Yeah, at least with the
but
at least with the
he's
tsunami.
far enough inland where he doesn't have to worry about it. So,
At least with like you get the tectonic activity, you get the under ocean earthquake, then your your earth monitoring goes off, and at least then you've got a chance, because it takes a while for that wave front to travel across the ocean. If you're right on top of a fault and it starts, there's no warning there. Like you were saying, like your phone goes off and goes warning earthquake, and then the building immediately starts shaking.
yeah.
It's whilst the comms technology is impressive, it's functionally useless.
It is. It's super useless. It's like, yeah, thanks for that.
Well, they do other things too in Japan, especially. They have the government funds really sophisticated earthquake training simulators that you go into a room and the whole thing starts shaking. It's just like it would be like a room in your house and the thing starts shaking like it's in an earthquake.
Hmm.
And you learn how to deal with that situation. You get used to it so you don't panic. And they
Yeah.
take it seriously because it happens a lot. I think they also have them for like tsunamis and like really high winds and stuff like that. But they have just inclement weather training facilities, which I think is really kind of neat that that's how much they value education.
I forget how fortunate we are in the UK in that, like, we don't get any crazy weather. Like we get, if we get a heat wave, we had it over the half term weekend a couple of weeks ago, the half term week a couple of weeks ago, where the temperature peaked, I think, at 32 or 33 degrees Celsius. Now, whilst it's uncomfortable because the vast majority of our buildings don't have air conditioning, you should
Fucking
have seen.
hang on. What did
She's
you
got to
say?
do the
30?
Convert it into Fahrenheit.
33. Yeah.
Fucking the American idiot conversion here.
How many freedoms per eagle, Gretchen?
Fucking freedom units.
Well, the only way I remember it
That's
roughly is
that's like 90 degrees. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty.
yeah, but
That's hot
obviously
for
we
you
don't.
guys.
None of our buildings are rigged for it. Like we don't.
Yeah.
Next to none of us have air conditioning because it's not really necessary 99% of the time. Even in an English
I mean,
summer,
that was today for us, and it was fucking
yeah.
nothing.
But the way our news,
So-
because it's unusual for us, the way our news deals with it, it's like they're warning, take cover. You watch the weather program, and instead of like a happy smiley sun like they used to have in the 80s and the 90s, like it's warm weather, hit the beach. There's like these radiation symbols, klaxons going off. Just this massive overreaction. And they do the same with like cold weather. Like we get a dusting of snow and they suspend train services and stuff like that. It's our climate is so temperate, and also geologically we're so stable. I think the largest earthquake we've had since I think we recorded stuff was like a 6 point something, and it wasn't even over land. It was in the North Sea. I think I think there was one in like the 80s or something. I remember it, and it was like a 3 point or a 4 point something, which obviously is nothing really for an earthquake. Because
yeah, Puggles, we get the same thing in like July, or I'm like August. We get up into the
This is-
100 and
you
triple
said,
digits. We get from 110 to 120 degrees. So
And this is the same
I think
people that
that's late 40s what she's talking about. So, but
This
she's in
is a-
Australia, so I mean that tracks.
well, and the scales don't exactly line up, but I always remember my always rough guide is 28 degrees Celsius is 82 degrees Fahrenheit. You transpose the numbers. So if the Fahrenheit or the Celsius are even close to that, then it just gives you a rough idea of where it sits in one system to the other.
I just ask Google every time because I'm not ever remembering that.
Well, my dad told me that pre-Google, so it's just stuck in my head.
Yep. Everything's just freedom units in my head because I'm too old to fucking change. I'm too old to fucking start, doing conversion shit in my head now. So not happening.
Yeah. Yuji was just saying in the
This
chat,
is
another common excuse for our trains when they suspend train services is leaves on the line, wet leaves on the line. And the claim was that if there's wet leaves on the line, then it'll affect the train braking. Which has always just been a ridiculous excuse. You've got the better part of 600 tons of train with a small surface contact area on a train line. Those leaves are being atomized instantly. I don't care how many of them you got fucking piled up on that track.
Problem is though, water doesn't compress, and it's the water that's the problem. It's not the leaves. And
That's
wet
what you
metal,
get,
and wet metal,
hydroplaning from the water. You mean?
wet metal is unbelievably slippery, right? The first thing like you learn about riding a motorcycle on the street in the rain, you do not go over manhole covers, right? Or anything metal. It'll just disappear. I mean, like if you're up and down, it's all right, but
if it's just the water and not the leaves, then that should also apply when it's raining, and we never have train services.
You'd think. I think there's something about the just the leaves working more like a wet rag to keep it there as it goes over. You're probably right. It's probably fucking stupid. I just know wet metal is like a huge concern I have sometimes.
Oh yeah, I mean it definitely would make sense from the perspective of a bike, because you've got this lateral movement on a bike that you don't have on a train. That train is constrained within the rails. The complaint always seems
the wheels,
because basically trains are driven by maths. That they break the wheels. You get sand brakes. They dump sand onto the track to increase friction, and it's like how long it takes this train to stop is exclusively governed by the amount of friction between the wheels and the rail. And obviously wet leaves, snow, etc. does have an impact on it, but the surface area is only so large. You can only get so much moisture, so much snow, so much wet leaf in that surface area. And every other country,
the contact patch is pretty tiny, right?
Every other country on the fucking planet manages to deal with it, except the country that invented the bastard technology in the first place, which is why I am completely convinced that it's just an excuse for their shit, for their incompetence, basically.
Right.
But hey, at least you have the most surveilled population in the world. So
what?
That
more than China?
Yeah.
Yeah, like London is the worst city in the world.
cameras
So
everywhere.
I think it was
yeah.
the average
China's going big.
the average British citizen walks past a CCTV camera, and I don't mean like a Ring doorbell or somebody's home camera system, but some kind of council or government controlled surveillance camera on average 300 to 400 times a day.
Mhm.
The fuck?
I bet you guys got to laugh at all the people in America freaking out about the flock
Yeah.
camera systems, huh?
So
You guys are like,
I had,
fucking chump change, fuck off.
years ago, I had the police contact me because I had it was Vauxhall Astra, and it was a grey Vauxhall Astra, so really quite a common car in the UK. I believe in the US they're sold as Opals, not Vauxhalls, just for the brand understanding.
We don't have Opals here either.
Okay, that's probably I know on the continent they're sold as
We
Opals.
used to in like the 70s or something, or the
But,
80s, but we haven't in years.
Somebody cloned my number plate and stuck it on. Obviously, they'd spotted my vehicle, which was the same as their vehicle. Cloned my number plate, so had a number plate made and stuck it on my vehicle, so it didn't ping when it was pinged by police officers. What happened is the number plate gives you the owner of the vehicle, the registered owner of the vehicle, whether it's insured, whether it's taxed, and whether it's MOT'd, and it also describes the vehicle, so it'll give you the make, model, color. So it would be daft to steal a number plate from like a white transit van and stick it on like a red Lotus, because they would know it's a cloned plate, and investigate. So what this person had done, they'd cloned my plate, stuck it on their vehicle, and they were driving up to petrol stations, filling up with petrol and just fucking off. And obviously the petrol station without paying, and obviously the petrol stations have cameras on them. So the police contacted me because they're like, excuse me, Mr. Dad Knows Best. We know it's not you that's committing the crime. And I was like, well, that's good to know, but how do you know that? And they laid out, we just need to work out
Hey,
which of
EG.
you.
Hey, guys.
EG, we just need to work out which journeys are yours and which journeys are theirs, because we're trying to figure out, like, to categorically work out which is your journey and which have been your journeys and which have been theirs. I lived in a town just south of Coventry, and at the time I had a girlfriend in Birmingham who I was driving up to regularly to see on like weekends, evenings, etc. And they picked me up on ANPR, turning out of the end of my street, so less than 100 yards from my house. The ANPR are the automatic number plate recognition cameras, which are like at traffic lights, over motorway gantry cameras. They had
Flock systems here.
almost every single section of my journey up until the point that I turned onto my girlfriend's street. And they're like, was that you, Mr. Dad Knows Best? Was that your journey? Was this your journey? Like, honestly, it was nuts. And that was about 25 years ago. So fuck knows.
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're
We're also
probably using the
the
Motorola cameras now. Those things are even crazier.
yeah, we're also the most arrested nation for social media posts. We have about 12,000 arrests a year, which
30
is
a day.
about 5 or 6 times that of China.
30 a day.
Really?
Yeah.
What do
it's
you guys
crazy.
get arrested for on social media?
Saying things like we don't want immigrants here or stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's usually stuff around immigration or race or
Really?
culture.
Yeah,
things
well,
like that. Yeah.
it's heavily
Yeah.
biased.
Oh, well, you guys, you don't have a First Amendment, so yeah.
No, we don't have
No.
free speech. We never have.
Well, we
Oh.
had we had a lady called Sarah. Was it Sarah Connolly, Eugene?
Yes, Sarah Connolly. She got 3
Yeah.
years, I think, for saying something pretty innocuous, but she said it at the wrong time.
It wasn't pleasant, I'll grant you. But basically, what happened was we had a kid. He was 17 or 18 years old. He'd been sort of like what do you call it?
He'd been on like a lot of risk registers for extremism.
Whatever you call it when somebody's extremized. Anyway, he jumped in a taxi with a kitchen knife, went to like a kids yoga dance class. It was full of 9-year-old girls. Stabbed like 12 or 14 of them, killed 3.
Jesus.
And then there was a load of he was arrested, and obviously it hit the fan, because it turns out like he'd also made rice in his kitchen, So when the police come
Oh,
along
No,
and tend,
no,
so when the police come along and tend to
As
his
you do.
house,
As you do.
when the
of
police came
course.
along,
as
when
one does.
the police came along and tented his house as part of the investigation, like went through his social media history. He had like an Al Qaeda training manual, which is how he'd made the ricin. The
Walter
na-
White strikes again.
one of
Yeah.
one of the neighbors' cats turned up dead, and when they did pathology on the cat, it turned out that the cat had got into the police tent and had managed to contaminate itself with ricin. The cat died from ricin poisoning. Anyway,
Yeah,
there was a load
the
of
authorities handled it really badly. Basically, they wouldn't release
really
enough
badly.
information at the time, and people were speculating and saying it's this, that, and the other, and the
Yeah.
police just wouldn't give them the information that they wanted, and it ended up in just riots.
Yeah, some of it, a lot of it was peaceful. Like there was one guy, who was holding a sign at one of these riots, said that the police were cowards and they were complicit for not doing anything about it in the first place, i.e., fucking up with not acting with all the warning signs. Like this guy had been referred to one of our like a non-government entity. We call them, what do we call them, Eugene? Quangos.
Quango,
Yeah, which is we've got a Quango called Prevent, which anybody can refer anybody to it, and or the police can refer. This kid was referred to Prevent, which was like an anti-extremist or a like a de-brainwashing organization. They knew about him, didn't do anything. So obviously the police, from a preventative point of view, fucked up, and then they also fucked up after the fact as well, because they weren't releasing any information, which just meant this information vacuum. Everybody was just speculating. This old boy who he didn't even contact the police. He was just shouting at them basically, and yeah, it was expletive laden. He got arrested. He pled guilty because they were going to detain him until trial, which meant that he would have been waiting months until a trial in police custody. They were refusing people bail at the behest of our fearless leader Keir Starmer. So he pled guilty. They gave him 2.5 years in prison. He was like a 68-year-old man who, whilst in prison, committed suicide. Deleted himself. Do apologize, Gretchen. Sorry, I don't know what's committed there.
Yeah, it's really bad in the UK, like to the point where I would like to actually say something about what another guy had on his sign, but I have to kind of not say it. It basically said F, and then a name of a god, a particular god
Yes.
of.
Yeah, you guys, you don't have
religion.
to worry about it. We're not on TikTok, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
but I'm still in the UK, so I still need to worry
Oh
about
yeah,
what I
that's
say.
it's true.
So yeah, he got years in prison for that. So Lucy Connolly was someone who wrote on, I think, Facebook or something, like an angry
Yeah,
tweet.
it was a Facebook
Yeah,
post, and she because we've got
she
a huge
deleted it
number.
after about 3 hours.
Yeah, like only like 20 people saw it. It was never reposted or shared. I don't think anybody even liked it or commented on it. But we in the UK, we've got we get about 50 or 60,000 people a year that cross the English Channel in dodgy dinghies, and they're all scooped up and they end up being housed in hotels because we don't have detention centers in the same way as they exist in the US or other countries. So they end up being housed in hotels in communities. And these people, because there is some cultural friction, not all of them, but some of them do tend to go out and cause shitloads of problems. Now, at the time, we didn't know if this person was from one of these hotels, but there was one of these hotels in the town concerned. Now, Lucy Connolly, her comment, and I'm going to paraphrase, but it was along the lines of, "We need to get these hotels gone. We need to get these people gone. I don't care if they could burn down the hotels for all I care." Now, she wasn't calling for people to burn them down, but she just said, I didn't give a shit if somebody did. It wasn't a call to action or anything. But when they arrested her for the post, again, it was another example of where they told her, if you don't plead guilty, we're going to detain you until you're arraigned for your jury trial, which could be 10 months to a year away. So even if she was found innocent by a jury of her, not guilty by a jury of her peers, if she didn't plead guilty, she was still looking at the better part of a year in being detained. And what she was told by her legal counsel was, look, if you plead guilty, you're going to get a slap on the wrist. It's going to be like, you're just going to get a caution. Don't do it again. And you'll be home by lunchtime tomorrow. She pled
Throw the
guilty.
book at her.
And then they threw the
Yeah.
book. They gave her 2.5 years. Yeah.
Yeah, the government were extremely worried about what was happening on the streets in terms of the riots that seemed to be spreading across the UK at the time. So they were
Whereas-
looking to basically make an example of people.
You
which they
guys
did.
got it.
But
You guys got it bad, man.
Just to put this into context, we had a Labour councillor who was stood out front of the Labour Council offices in front of a crowd of people who were they're sort of like they were all on the extreme left. And this Labour councillor, who was also on the extreme left, screamed down camera that we should cut the throats of all these right-wing racists.
Well, he said Tories, didn't he? Which is not
Tories,
even like
yeah.
properly right wing,
Right.
like centrist.
Oh
Now,
boy.
he
Yeah.
pled when
Yeah.
he was now obviously because they couldn't contain it. He literally screamed it into the camera like the lunatic that he
Right.
is.
But the
There was
important thing to
no
know about
containing it.
one of the important things to know about Lucy Connolly that we haven't mentioned yet is that she was the wife of a politician,
A
local
conservative
councillor.
councillor, yeah,
Mm.
a conservative councillor.
There's a
Which
little
is
bit of
worth
politics involved as well in
Yeah.
terms of
Whereas
tribalism.
the Labour guy who had literally called for the deaths of people in front of an angry mob and screamed it down camera for all the world to see, he wasn't even initially arrested. Like, it took them about 12 hours to arrest Lucy Connolly. He wasn't arrested for weeks. And eventually, when the public outcry got so egregious, because like, hang on, how are you arresting these people for this innocuous shit? And this guy's
Right.
actually made a call to action. So eventually they arrested him. And when they arrested him, they didn't detain him until trial. He pled not guilty. And then when he went to court, which he wasn't detained for the entire time, he was free the entire time. When he went to court, he was found not guilty in 17 minutes.
Damn.
Wow.
We are so unbelievably fucked. I mean, I don't even want to get onto the topic of Novak because that's a rabbit hole in and of itself.
Yeah, that is super fucked, and we got Americans over here crying about fucking cancel culture. Like, I don't know. Comparatively, it seems like cancel culture is a better way to handle it.
Well, no, I mean, what happened? So Novak is a kid who December last year was walking home from a night out with his mates. He hadn't even been drinking. He would still have been legal to drive. And in the UK, Sikhs are allowed to carry ceremonial knives. Now, all the CCTV footage, all of the witness statements outside of this guy's, the Sikh's family, state that this kid didn't do anything at all to provoke the person who attacked him. This Sikh pulled a ceremonial knife and stabbed Novak, this kid. Stabbed him in the back of the legs whilst he was climbing over a fence to try and get away. Stabbed him in the chest, stabbed him in the face. Five or six times he was stabbed. So while this guy's bleeding to death on the tarmac, this guy's brother phones the police on Novak, accusing Novak of racially abusing them. When the police turn up, the Sikh guy has pulled the turban off of his head and claims that Novak did it. No evidence of that whatsoever. And what's the police response? Whilst this guy's got a hole in his heart and he's drowning in his own blood on the pavement, to arrest the kid who's been stabbed. They put him face down on the pavement and put handcuffs on him.
Yeah, he said, I don't feel well, I can't breathe, I've been stabbed. And they said, no, you haven't been stabbed, mate.
And the
Put
police
your hands
officer
behind your
said, I don't think so, mate. Yeah. He died there and then. The body camera footage has got, eventually when they realised that they fucked up, the body camera footage shows the female police officer present who's looking at his eyes and goes, we don't have a pupil reaction here. He was dead on the ground in the handcuffs. In what world does that become? Like, the police turned up assuming that they were going to be responding to some kind of hate incident, when actually what happened was the Sikh guy had used the excuse of racism to try and distract from the fact that he had just murdered the guy in cold blood in the street. The bias here is outrageous.
Well, I mean, that happens here every day. So
yeah, it does happen. It's just a very unfortunate thing that's happened. Obviously, no one thinks that it's the right thing to do, but it's caused a lot of racial tensions here, and it's also it's the new cause for the latest riots this week. But now that we're in the summer season, it's going to be riots.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's the city
and then they're going to get worse and worse and worse every year.
The problem is you've got people on the extreme right, and when I say the extreme right, I don't mean like just people who are slightly right of center. I'm talking about like the FNATs, you know, who will use this as a club to beat the state with. The problem is it has grains of truth to it, and that makes it very, very, very difficult. Like, so Keir Starmer has condemned Nigel Farage for trying to politicize the issue, but the issue was politicized long before Nigel Farage came along. Novak's dad has said, look, he doesn't, you know, He doesn't want. He holds the guy solely responsible who stabbed his son for his son's death. He's not happy about the police response because the last thing his son heard before he lost consciousness and knew that he'd been stabbed, knew that he was likely dying, was that he was being arrested for a racially aggravated assault, which he knew he hadn't done. Like, not only is he not getting medical attention, they're arresting him for a crime that he didn't commit, and he never wakes up again. That's the last thing he heard. Must have been like bad enough dying anyway in that manner, but to have that insult to injury as well must have been horrific, not to mention the fear. I suspect he thought that when the police were coming, the first thing that would have happened would have been, fuck, get an ambulance here quick. When that didn't happen, can you imagine what it must have been going through his head? But yeah, the problem is, like, the Novak's dad, I've no doubt, got a visit from the Nudge Unit. The Nudge Unit is a unit that exists to try and manipulate the UK population in how they think, what they do. The Nudge Unit almost always turns up to the families of these incidents and go, oh yeah, you need to call for calm, you need to call for peace, etc., because they always say the same thing. Just the other thing that happened, when the police officers turned up to inform Novak's family that Novak had been killed, they also confiscated the immediate family's phones as well, and electronic devices. And the reason that they did that was to check for racially aggravating material that Novak may have been posting, etc. There was no reason to confiscate the dad's phone.
Did you notice, John, that after Keir Starmer said that he didn't want to politicize the issue and Nigel Farage was wrong to do that, he literally invited the family to 10 Downing Street? How is that not political?
Sorry, say again?
Keir Starmer literally invited the victim's family to 10 Downing Street to come and meet with him. How is that not a political stunt?
Well, I mean, at a certain point, it's kind of like a salve at some point. You got to do something. Don't you?
Yeah, but if that day before you said, look, the family have said we want nothing political to do with this, and he criticized his opponent for saying you're a terrible person for not going along with making this a political thing. And
right, but his opponent doesn't actually.
He becomes a
but
political
Farage doesn't have any power. He doesn't have any sort of responsibility in all this, so he doesn't actually have to do anything to make the situation better. He can just fan the flames and use it to his own ends.
Yeah, the problem.
Whereas Starmer is actually, when the buck gets passed upwards, it's going to land on him. He needs to do something to assuage the situation. He has to.
Yeah, the problem is
it's like when we have fucking presidents that apologize for slavery 100 fucking years after we abolished slavery. He had nothing to do with that shit, but he was in the fucking seat when that came up, so he had to do something. He absolutely did.
Just quickly, Nessie in the chat saying Novak was following Digwehr, recording him and calling him a bad man before the incident. Well, yeah, obviously some of this was actually recorded on Novak's phone camera. The problem is there's no indication. Like, Digwehr has got previous criminal records. He's previously been arrested, if not charged, for aggravating people in the street. When they went back to his house and did a search, they found a large collection of weapons, including knives, swords, etc., along with the murder weapon that his mother had removed from the scene after they accused Nowak of being racist. But even if Nowak was walking down the street calling him like a towel head or something, that is not a justification for plunging a 20-centimeter knife into his heart. He was running away, climbing over a fence, and Digwehr stabbed him in the back of the calves.
I don't see how it's a basis for riots, though.
Well, there's generally a view that there's something called two-tier policing in the UK. So is that what these people say, what the right say, this isn't me saying it, is that based on race, we're receiving different policing. So is that white people are policed against in favor of ethnic minorities.
Well, and in this instance, it's sort of it's we get all of it, don't we? Because then once this kid was dead on the pavement, and they realised that the only person who was proximal to him who was likely to have caused these incidents was the Sikh chap who, in all probability, did have this ceremonial knife on his person, was arrested. When they arrested him, they didn't put handcuffs on him when they arrested him. They didn't put handcuffs on him when they put him in the police car. They didn't put handcuffs on him when they got him back to the station. They didn't put handcuffs on him when they put him in the cell. When it was time for him to eat, they let him come out of the cell and go into the kitchen to choose what he wanted for his food. At no point was this person, like the guy dying on the ground, gets the handcuffs put on him at the suggestion that he was racially abusive. They've arrested this guy on suspicion of murder, and the handcuffs stay put away.
Would that change anything, though?
No, it speaks.
If they had brought out the handcuffs, would that have made anything better?
It speaks to the attitude of the police officers. The way this is being displayed to the British public is racism, very, very bad, very, very dangerous. Must put handcuffs on, even if you're prostrate, bleeding on the ground, and soon to die. Murderer who makes a tenuous claim of racial abuse, can't put the handcuffs on him because he's a minority. That's how it's being viewed by the public. Rightly or wrongly, that's how it's being viewed. And it's difficult to argue with the optics. This guy's just stabbed somebody 5 times. Why the fuck would you not put handcuffs on him? What possible
JR.
would you have not?
Bless you, child.
And what justification would you have to put handcuffs on the guy who's got blood pooling in his mouth, who's claiming that he's been stabbed? None. Practically none.
I don't know.
Yeah, and here we have you've got the exact
I don't think putting
opposite of the
handcuffs
US.
on the other guy does anything, though. That's all. It's just, I'm just, in a practical sense, it does nothing.
I think in the US it's mandatory to be put in handcuffs, but in the UK it's actually
discretionary.
You don't have to be. It's at their discretion.
It's discretionary here too.
Oh, is it?
Well,
it is. It depends on what the situation is, but I mean, in general, if they're going to put you in a police car, you have to be patted down and handcuffed so that you don't.
Well, but we had, with this discretion of the police with regards to handcuffs, we had an incident. I think it was sometime last year, where it was a 15 or a 16-year-old young girl. She was on the autistic spectrum, and basically what happened was she was out with friends. They'd gone into a bar and they'd somehow managed to get served, so they were drinking illegally. And the police officers turned up. A couple of police officers turned up. Escorted her home, returned her to her parents, and while this was going on, this young autistic girl said to one of the police officers, "You look like my lesbian nana." Now, anyway, so this police officer, sufficiently pissed off by this really innocuous comment, summons 7 other police officers who promptly kick down the front door of this 15 or 16-year-old girl's house, drag her out of a cupboard where she's hiding under the stairs because she's now fucking terrified, and arrest her. And guess what happened when they put the side-by-side pictures of this police officer and the girl's nana side by side?
Oh, there was probably a resemblance, wasn't there?
There was a resemblance, and also, guess what? Her nana's a lesbian. I mean, what possible reason was there for that reaction? It's fucking insane. Look, if you can't deal with those hurty feelings when you're a police officer, you shouldn't be a police officer.
No shit, but do you see well, I don't know what the qualifications are, or who goes into police work and you're, over there, but it's there's, and this isn't, I don't know. I know there's some really good cops out there. I also know there's some people who are really bad cops out there.
What do you guys think the ratio is of good cops to bad cops to just average?
Depends on the area.
No.
Honestly,
it completely depends on the area, because I mean, most areas in the U.S. have gone to what they call community policing, and they do like to try and make sure that a lot of the cops on the streets in any particular geographic region, that those cops actually live in that area. Because especially ever since the Rodney King shit back in the 80s and all that, they find that, you know, if you have people coming in from other areas, more affluent areas, and working, you know, the hood and shit like that, then you're gonna have a lot more problems with that.
Yeah,
You
it's
still have
very
issues
true,
with
yeah.
accountability, though. I mean, they just they'll do horrible things and then just get transferred to another district. They don't
Well,
they
that was
don't have
the
any
that was the conception. It's what we would
Well,
call
it tends
community.
that varies state by state.
That community
You know,
policing
like
model
It's
was
yeah,
founded by a
like
guy who
that
was taken
guy
from
that
jail.
shot Tamir Rice, and he'd already been fired from one, you know,
yeah.
police department, and then went and got a job with this, and then
Yeah.
you know shot
The
that kid for having an airsoft gun in what, less
the,
than 9 seconds after he got out of the fucking car.
the
That's like
qualified
insane.
the
But
qualified
that wouldn't
immunity is
happen.
the qualified
Yeah.
immunity in the US, the protection that the police gets through their
Yep.
unions and stuff is nuts. It does allow police officers to do some legitimately heinous shit and then just move to a different police force. Which
It
does
does, but
me nuts.
it does. It depends though. Like you won't get an LA County Sheriff job or an LAPD job if you have anything like that on your record.
You got to go out to the
So.
sticks somewhere and get a job there or something.
Right.
Yeah, that's why the shit happens in Indianapolis and Ohio and all that shit, because it, you know.
I mean, there are some.
Right.
I'm not saying LA police are perfect. They absolutely are not, and I know a lot of them, and they're, you know,
it
a lot of
amazes
them
me.
are
It amazes
MAGA
me that
fuckwads. I mean, a lot of them are MAGA fuckwads, but
Yep.
you know.
Well, it amazes me the different extremes in reaction that you get. Like, wasn't there that girl? It was a year or two ago where a police officer turns up, and there's two girls that had been having some kind of altercation, and one girl's got like a kitchen knife or something, and all of a sudden she just starts charging at the other girl, and the police officer just immediately puts her down, right, shoots her and kills her. And at the
Oh,
time,
that sounds like a Tuesday night here in the U.S., dude. You'd
I
have to
know.
be
It's
more
like I
specific
have
on
no
that
idea
story.
what you're talking about. When was that, and what state was it in?
I
And
have
I
no
have
fucking
no
idea.
idea.
Like,
That happens fucking all the time.
But what I mean is, the way this was presented was like, some people were like, no, the police officer absolutely did his job. He had to protect the other person. Obviously, the police officer had limited context, but if somebody was charging at me with a knife and a police officer was stood between me and the person with the knife, and the police officer just stepped out of the way because he needs to figure out what's going on, like, that's not, at that point, the police officer just has to react. And because the police officer did react and killed the girl, some people were saying, no, he just straight up murdered the girl. There was no need to do that. Why didn't he rugby tackle her or something? And other people were like, no, he just reacted and his reaction was appropriate. And it was these two, like, completely polarized viewpoints of the same piece of footage.
Did he shoot her in the head or the chest? Because I mean, that might not have been necessary, right?
Well, I don't think police officers. I think.
No, and isn't that a problem? No, they
Well,
aren't. I know the LA County Sheriff's Department is they are trained to double tap to the head. Period.
Yeah, but
and that is it.
Most people, outside of the most extreme training, in a high adrenaline, quick reaction situation like that, you're not choosing with a high degree of accuracy where you put the rounds on the body. I would, but from memory, I don't know where those rounds hit. Like, if somebody's 20 feet away from you, if you're expecting to be able to put a round in, like 2 rounds in somebody's head on a moving target, that's a level of training that is just beyond the vast majority of people, including police officers.
At 20 feet, you can't put a round in someone's head in a moving target at 20 feet? I could do that shit with my eyes closed. What are you talking about?
With a pistol?
Yeah.
On a moving target?
I'm American. What do you want? I grew up with guns, and I was in the fucking army, so get it, you know.
Well, your level of training is vastly beyond that of the average police officer.
I mean, the reason I was always told about why, because I asked the same question, Gretchen, why don't they shoot them in the legs or something? But I was always told, well, if you're shooting someone, it's because you want them to stop immediately, and shooting them in the legs might not do that.
Yeah, but that's why we have 100 other ways. Like, the gun is the last resort.
Yeah,
right?
it
When
should
you
be.
pull it out first, I mean, you've got a taser, you've got pepper spray, you've got a club, you've got all of these things that are alternatives to pulling out a gun.
Mm-hmm.
There was the lady here who went for her taser, accidentally pulled out her gun, and
Yeah, I
killed a
saw that
guy.
case. Yeah, I saw that case. She was really shocked, wasn't she, when she
Yeah,
actually
pretty
pulled the
fucking
trigger?
sure.
Yeah, she was shocked. But I mean that was a mistake. I
Yep.
get that, you know. I get that was a mistake.
Which
But
is why
She
we don't
tried
allow
to
our
do the right thing and still ended up doing the wrong thing. These assholes aren't even trying to do the right thing, though.
yeah, this is why we don't allow our police to regularly carry guns, because we don't trust them.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I've,
you
I've,
also
I've found,
don't have guns fucking everywhere.
Not everywhere, no, but we do
Yeah.
have people do have them, but
well, I'm
yeah, not as
Sure.
ubiquitously as you do in the US.
yeah. Well, I'm
Mm-hmm.
a class 1 licensed holder in the UK, but that's for rifles. We're not legally allowed to own pistols. There are a few vets, like, and when I say vets, I don't mean retired military. I mean veterinarians, who have licenses to carry some short-barreled firearms. But that's because they've got to go out and like euthanize animals in like rural
Right.
parts of the world, etc. So the one that I'm referring to was Micaiah Bryant, April 20th, 2021. She's a 16-year-old girl. She was fatally shot by the police. The released body camera footage shows her repeatedly brandishing and charging at women consecutively with a knife. Refused orders to stop, so the police officer shot him. He fired 4 shots, at least 1 round her, and she collapsed in immediately.
I mean, to be fair, if I was going at someone with a knife, I would kind of expect to be shot.
Yeah, and like the footage here, like where this girl with the knife has got another girl. She's within a couple of feet of her, pinned up against like some kind of saloon car, and that's when the police officer reacted. So this girl, she was literally about to stab another girl, and this is when the police officer put a couple of rounds, 4 rounds at her. One of them hitting her. But I don't see, like, you don't pull a taser at that point. There isn't, like, you get 1 shot with the taser. If you miss, that girl's getting stabbed. If only one of the probes hits, that girl's getting stabbed. Even if you hit her with the taser, like, there's no guarantee that it's going to necessarily work. We've seen plenty of footage of people get hit with tasers that continue moving. It does seem like the correct response here was to pull his pistol, and that's exactly what he did. But the point is that the interpretation of the event was the across the entire gamut.
We've got a very famous shooting of someone on a London tube train, because after the 7/7 bombings in the UK, the tube station, the tube system was attacked, and London was attacked with several bombs, and they thought that one of the bombers, well, there was one of the bombers who was still at large, like a day after, I think.
Yeah.
He was part of their group. They found out he was part of their group, but his attack had failed, and he'd then gone back underground. And they thought that they were following him. And this guy was just going to work, and he went into a tube station. So they basically said, "Look, take him out." So they they chased him onto the tube station and just shot him dead. But he was just a random guy.
Well, yeah, the issue was that my understanding is that they'd given him an instruction to stop, and then he ran away from the police and jumped over one of the ticket barriers. And once they jumped over the ticket barriers, one of the police officers tackled him to the ground. And whilst the police officer was sat on the back of him, he shot him in the back of the head.
Yeah, they thought he had a bomb. He had a rucksack on, and they thought it was a bomb.
Yeah, so there was a collection of issues. Obviously, they misidentified him as a suspect. But then when they weren't unarmed.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Mallard. I didn't hear you come up there.
They weren't.
How long you been waiting there? He might have given up.
But these police officers that had called out, like attempted to intervene to stop this guy, you know, they're in full police plate. They were carrying their G3s and their pistols. You know, it's not like, you know, he didn't know who they were, could claim to have not known that they were police. They ordered him to stop. And then from their perspective, admittedly a wrong perspective, he then charges towards a ticket barrier, hops over it, and
that knows best. I mean, you could be being arrested by a police officer in full uniform and armed, being arrested by 3 police officers, and still claim self-defense, because there were 2 guys who just got off a plane at Manchester Airport.
Yeah.
Started a fight, headbutted a guy in the terminal. So police went after them, found them at the car park, and were trying to arrest them. And these
Yeah.
two brothers battered these three police officers. Two of them were women, broke one of their noses,
Beat
and
the
they've
tar out.
one of them's just been found not guilty on the basis of, oh, we thought we were being attacked. It's like, what, by armed police officers?
Yeah, and well,
Crazy.
the criticism of the police officers there as well was, well, you know, this guy had been put to the ground more than once, one of the attackers, and had managed to scramble back up onto his feet.
There we go.
So eventually, the police officer puts him down on the ground and kicks him in the head. Now, the problem with this interaction is these guys are wrestling with armed police officers in an airport. There is a gun on the table in this interaction. The police officer could have just shot him. It would have been a legitimate and a reasonable course of action to shoot him. Because if this guy, there's two police officers on the floor, and the armed police officer is now left on his own trying to fight with these two guys. If they get the better of him, he has no clue what their intention are. They've just had a scrap in the airport. They're still in the curtilage of the airport. I think they're outside the building. I think they're outside of the front of the airport this time. What the fuck is this guy going to do if he gets hold of the police officer's automatic weapon in an airport?
I mean, to be honest, the guy had just been tasered, which is, he was on the ground, tasered, incapacitated, and the police officer kicked him in the head. He should not have done that. But he had just seen this guy batter two of his female colleagues, like, badly, and he'd just been attacked by this pair of these people. You can see why it happened, but he ought not to have done it. But unfortunately, what happened at the time was the kicking of the guy in the head was the only bit of footage that was released. So the narrative became, oh, look at these racist police officers kicking these poor people. But the truth of the matter was that these were violent thugs who had attacked someone in an airport and then had attacked police officers when they were trying to be arrested. Female police officers as well.
Yeah. Well,
he deserved the kick to the head. He deserved several kicks to the head, but it shouldn't have been from a police officer, unfortunately.
Well, the community from which these two men hailed isn't exactly known for its respect of women. Let's be honest. So, you know, but yeah, they've had two jury trials, and I believe they were both hung juries, weren't they?
Yeah, so both hung juries. So he's not been found innocent, but he's not been found guilty either. They just said we can't come to
and the Crown Prosecution Service have elected not to go around for a third time. But you've got to wonder, like, how the hell does a jury not come to a conclusion on that? Like, it's not, the police had a legitimate reason to intervene in the first place, i.e., this guy had headbutted somebody in a pret-a-manger in the airport. And then when the police do intervene, they start fighting with the police. You know, it's nuts. And I believe the guy who chopped the barrier in the train station, the reason they shot him in the head is because at the time they did have the concern that he did have a device on him. So obviously, if he did, there's no way of knowing how he's on a timer. Does he have a push button to activate it? So that was their rationale for why they did that at the time.
Hey John, I'm curious that the girls with the knife, the girl with the knife that got killed. Do you know what color she was?
I think she was black. She was a black girl. I think. I don't know how you. I think she was black. Hang on, let me get the wiki up again.
I find it like disgusting how often that, you know, when somebody unarmed gets killed by the police, they're like almost always black. Always. Here anyway.
Oh yeah.
Micaiah Bryant.
That's what made the Renee Good and the Alex Pretty stuff so weird, that it's almost never white people, you know.
The girl who she was lunging at with a knife. It's hard to see from the picture here, but I think she was black as well. So make of that what you will.
That Renee stuff you were talking about, Gretchen, that was wild. That was uncalled for.
Yeah, that was fucked up, because she was. I mean, at least Alex Pretty, they could say, "Oh, we found a gun on him," but I mean,
he didn't have it on.
Apparently,
him.
We have a Second Amendment. All of a sudden, what? Now it's not cool.
Yeah.
You know,
actually, the Renee Good one with the police officer who stood in front of the vehicle when it started. I mean, from the perspective of that police officer, He was 6 weeks earlier, was also engaging in a traffic stop and was dragged down the road. He nearly had his brachial artery torn as he was dragged down the road by some lunatic in a car. So I can understand from his perspective why when this
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah,
Fuck
that's-
you. That
the
doesn't
gonna
make
go
that
over
Renee
really
Good's
bad,
fault
dude.
at fucking all.
You know,
I'm
she's
sorry.
been
No,
told to
fuck
stop.
you with that
But
shit.
the Pretty
Y-
the Pretty one,
no,
the
no,
Pretty one, I
John.
actually think is well, we can disagree on that. But the Pretty one,
Yeah,
I think was,
we're gonna disagree.
But
That
the
you
Pretty-
are
yeah, we're gonna
so.
disagree
Oh my
pretty hard on
god.
that.
but the Pretty one,
Oh,
I think,
yeah.
was completely outrageous. He was
They-
on all
they-
fours, on the ground. He'd been unarmed and he'd been maced in the face. Like, there's no
I mean,
reason.
he'd been disarmed.
So yeah, he'd been disarmed. Yeah, like you can see in the
Yeah.
footage, like there's another officer is leaving
Well,
with the firearm.
Say, be
And he was shot.
precise. Unarmed is different than disarmed.
Well, hang on. What's the distinction between? Well, he had the gun,
Unarmed
and
and
then
disarmed?
he was. But he
You
had
don't
the
have
gun,
it?
He
Yeah,
was,
You got removed
the-
he was
from you.
disarmed, and then
The
therefore he
distinction
was
is
unarmed.
Renee Good never had a weapon of any sort that they could
But I
blame
wasn't.
on.
I wasn't talking about Renee Good. I
at
was
all.
talking about Pretty.
I know that, but you think the guy that killed Renee Good is somehow validated because
No,
of
can I-
something
can I-
stupid he did
Could-
weeks
No,
before? But
John,
you
John,
know,
could I just defend John for a second? I think what John's saying, correct me if I'm wrong, John, is there's a psychological justification for that particular individual to
Yeah.
do what he did, but that's not
Exactly.
justification for doing it. You can
Yeah.
see why he did it on the
Mm.
basis of he's traumatized, but that
Of
means
his
he
previous
shouldn't have been there.
experience.
no,
He
I
shouldn't
can't.
have been
I
there.
can't see it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But the
Yeah, the circumstances under which he got dragged by a car he shouldn't have been in. And the
Hello, random
circumstances under which
Australian.
He did that
but the
to Renee
the
Good.
Pre-
He shouldn't have been in. He's a shit cop. Is
Yeah.
all he is.
But the-
Well,
right?
he's
Yeah,
an
Like,
ICE
the-
agent anyway, not a cop.
the
The point
Pretty
was
one-
he was part of that rash of ICE officers that they hired that they didn't even bother to train.
Yeah,
and
that's bad news.
you know what?
Bad news.
Any bullshit he got up to on the fucking streets was his own goddamn fault, and Christy Nome's fault for not training her people before letting them loose on the fucking public with freaking weapons.
yeah, there's
That's-
a rash
I
of,
mean,
like, Proud
That is
Boys and-
100% on all of them, and I don't care. You know what? If he had that bad of damage 2 weeks ago, then you know what? He should have been in a fucking hospital somewhere or on leave.
Yeah,
Agreed,
Collecting
yeah.
fucking
Well,
money. He shouldn't have been out on the fucking street. He should have had to
Yeah,
pass a
fine.
psych eval or something if he got hurt that bad. Fuck that guy. He killed an unarmed woman after fucking tormenting her for like 5-10 minutes. And he did it for no goddamn reason. He just wanted to fucking exact vengeance on someone, and she fucking happened to be in his way.
you've
So
been a
fuck
mind
that.
you've been a mind reader now, though, Gretchen. You can't imply like.
Well, you're doing the mind reading thing.
no,
we
no,
know
I'm-
he has psychological
but it's different-
validation.
it's different- it's
You're
different
doing
for me-
it.
No, it's different for me to say I can understand why he had the reaction he had based on his previous experiences, but it's different to say he did this thing because that's what he was thinking. I don't know what he was thinking. I'm speculating. You seem to be coming from a
Okay,
perspective-
well, based
perspective
on
of
his words from the video,
Yeah,
he seemed
I
like
don't- we
he
didn't-
was,
I don't
he
think we
was
heard him-
he was fucking pushing for something to happen. He was fucking with her, straight
he
up.
wasn't he the guy who was walking around with the video camera though, or with the camera phone or whatever?
Yeah,
Right,
and then he's standing in front, in
He's
front of a
live
fucking
streaming
car.
him being a piece of shit.
Yeah, he was fucking trolling her, literally. Go watch the video, dude. It's on the internet all over the place.
He
Go
had
watch
to
it
put
again.
the phone down to get his gun so that he could kill her. Because he panicked.
Well, no, because
Oh,
he had
a car.
he had his pistol.
Yeah,
and
make
the
sure
phone
you
in his
look up
hand at
the
same time.
video. Make sure you look up the video from Renee Good's wife that she started taking from inside the car too. Make sure you go look up that one.
And like how they denied the doctor that was there willing to offer medical assistance the moment after it happened, right? Like, I mean, there's
Mhm.
just
Yeah, but how do they know that he's a doctor? Like anybody can walk up to a scene and claim to be a doctor.
nobody's walking up to somebody who just
Oh
got
my
shot in
gosh.
the head and claiming to be a doctor.
That's
That
insanity, John.
No, but what am I asking? What's the protocol here? Like if somebody walks up to a scene with police officers or any kind of federal agent present,
You'd
and
say I'm
claims
a
to be
trained medical professional
yeah,
and I
but
can offer medical
are they allowed?
assistance.
Are they allowed to approach? I don't know what the protocol is. Like, is that okay? I don't know.
Of course they would be. They
Yeah,
could
if you're a trained
offer
medical
their
professional,
assistance.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You're on
Then
the
probably
scene.
then probably they should have allowed him to. If that's the protocol, then they probably should have allowed them to approach them.
It's actually quite
Um,
common here in America that medical personnel like randomly will
They'll
assist
ask for
in those
people. Yeah,
situations.
they'll ask.
Yeah,
Does
that-
anybody know? Is anybody
yeah,
like
that
professional?
definitely
Yeah.
that definitely does not happen here. Like if a police officer
Okay.
in the street,
In
'cause
certain
they themselves
situations, yes, it would.
You
in
guys
the
talk. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. John, enjoy your new fucking name.
But the Pretty one was nuts to my mind. Like I think there were like 4 police officers that had their hands on him.
Yeah,
at the time.
yeah, they already
He'd
disarmed him, and then
They already disarmed him. He'd been
then they
bear
shot.
sprayed. He was on all fours, and then they shot him.
Yeah.
That's just fucking nuts to me. You know, I'm happy to, you know, have
you want
a bit more of a
to
nuance.
you want to look into the other one a little bit more before, yeah, because that's a really touchy one here in the US.
I've looked at loads, and what I've said repeatedly is that I definitely myself would not have done it, and I don't think it's justified. But from the perspective of the officer who pulled the trigger, it's difficult to know what was going through his head, and I can at least understand potentially why he did what he did. I definitely don't think he should be a fucking police officer.
That's exactly
not.
the next thing I'm about to say. If you're going to not justify, but like put that into the equation, really, someone's mental stability has to be stronger than that for them to take that position.
Well, I would judge that person with the same with the same standard as I just did with the woman who kicked down the front door of a 15-year-old teenager because they said she looked like a lesbian nana. If you can't take like even that little bit of pushback, then you really, really, really don't have the mental.
Well, you got to understand, right? Police officers are a position of power, and they're sought after by people who are insecure and need something to fill that gap, right? Like there's a reason some of those people go that. Like the path used to be bully in high school to bouncer in a bar to cop, right? That was the normal path. Now, not all of them, obviously not all of them. I like Gretchen will say, I know some wonderful cops, right? Like they're great people. Oh,
You forgot the frontline infantry to cop. You forgot that one as well.
Frontline infantry, right? Yeah, there's that one too.
Yeah, I definitely don't think it's a
MP.
great idea to put people who are
Who is so normalized
riddled with
killing. It's
PTSD.
like, yeah, not the best.
Well, it also, for me at least, it flies in the face of what I think the principle of policing should be, which are the Pelian principles, which is that you're policed by your community.
If you want to go back to the origins of police here, it originates from slave catchers. So no, like the origin of the police here is to protect property, and people used to be property, right? They like the whole protect and serve thing. That's a load of shit. They're here to protect property. So like whole policing,
protect and serve the economy. The economy, that's right.
Right.
In the UK, our policing has traditionally been by consent. It was set up by a guy called Robert Peel, which is why we call police bobbies, because they were robbed.
I always wondered why they were called bobbies.
Yeah, it's only like 200 years old. I think it's less than 200 years old, the UK police force. I think it was one of the first ones that was sort of official. Before that, it was kind of like an ad hoc position where people would just do policing.
Isn't that interesting? The Masonic connection to that, then I would have to think.
I've got them here. So there's 9 principles and 3 core ideals, which were as per Sir Robert Peel in 1829. So to prevent crime and disorder as an alternative to their repression by military force, to recognise always that the power of the police to fulfil their functions and duties is dependent on public approval, to recognise always that to secure and maintain respect and approval of the public means also the securing of the willing cooperation of the public, to recognise always that the extent to which the cooperation of the public can be secured diminishes proportionately the necessity of the use of physical force, to seek and preserve public favour by not pandering to public opinion, but by constantly demonstrating absolutely impartial service to the law, to use physical force only when the exercise of persuasion, advice and warning has found to be insufficient, to maintain at all times a relationship with the public that gives reality to the historical tradition that the police are the public, to recognise always the need for strict adherence to police executive functions and refrain from even seeming to usurp the powers of the judiciary. To recognise always that the test of police efficiency is the absence of crime and disorder and not the visible evidence of police action in dealing with them.
So the most important thing in that is that the police are the public and the public are the police. So we have the right to arrest a police officer if we chose to. If he was committing a crime, we can arrest a cop.
Well, we
not
can't do. It's
respectful.
a citizen's arrest, but
They won't care though.
good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Don't do it. It's not a good idea. But yeah, you have the right.
Sounds effectively like the complete opposite of ours right now. It's great.
Yeah. One of the things
nowadays, if you want to come after a cop, you need to do it on social media. That's the only way.
We'd get arrested for that.
Yeah, we got.
That's the only way we won't be arrested.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, what a world.
Yeah. It's I don't know. Does it seem like it's going to shit fast? Well, I think we definitely had it better in the early thousands in the UK. Things were definitely a lot better then.
Yep.
Obviously difficult to know in the US because I wasn't fucking there. So.
Nah, this place has been a shooting gallery for decades.
Oh yeah.
It's now a spectacle of it too.
Well, we had the British public was mostly disarmed in 1996. Some lunatic went into a school in Dunblane and shot the school up with 2 pistols that he legally owned, actually, although he had the pistols taken off him by the police, by the police licensing authority. Because he had been suspected of being mentally unstable, and then when he appealed, he had the pistols returned to him. I think he killed 16 school kids and a teacher, and the response of the fairly actually with approval of the majority of the British public was to make it illegal for concealable weapons, so pistols, to be owned privately, with a few exceptions, things like historical artifacts, things where ammunition was no longer available for them, so funky ancient ammunitions, and like muzzle loaders, stuff like that, like muskets and things.
If you were talking
Black
about
Powders.
rights earlier, Gretchen, about,
Black powder.
We don't have our we don't have freedom of speech. We also, since Tony Blair, we don't have the right to silence. We aren't. If we are silent after we've been arrested, that can be held against us in court.
Really?
They can say, well, why didn't you say anything?
They can draw conclusions based on your silence.
They can draw a negative inference from your silence.
Yeah, and if they decide
really?
And if they decide to bring any charge which may even be tangentially related to any kind of terrorism, then not only do you not have the right to silence, but if you refuse to answer any question, then it counts as contempt and you'll be imprisoned for it.
Yeah, and you can be held for 40 days under a terrorism charge, which is something that they abuse.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, like him or loathe him. Like, for example, Tommy Robinson was arrested after somebody assaulted him in a train station, and they arrested him under terrorism charges, and they confiscated his phone, and they basically forced him.
That was the
that was a different.
That incident was after. He was just crossing the border. He was just leaving. He was going to Spain in a car.
Yeah. Yes, no, you are right.
They told him that they had to. He had to give his phone to them.
Yeah.
So as that they could unlock it and get the information off it. And he said, "No, I'm a journalist. You're trying to get hold of my sources." And they said, "No, you're a terrorist. You're under arrest."
Let me ask you guys something. If you could trade the free speech and all the other amendment rights that we enjoy here in the U.S. for having to get saddled with the Second Amendment, would you?
No.
No?
No, I think the Second Amendment's dangerous, personally, especially in the UK. It would be just a nightmare to give people guns. We don't have that
Yeah.
tradition or that knowledge or that that culture of having and owning guns. We don't have it. If you suddenly gave people the right to go buy guns,
Yeah.
it'd be,
That would be the hard part, the sudden switch over.
Well, it
Yeah.
depends. I suppose I wouldn't have the Second Amendment, but I would like to see some. I think it's got to the stage where the gun laws in the United Kingdom are so unbelievably draconian that it's actually starting to kill legitimate sport. But I also think that just this carte blanche, this you can go into Walmart and buy fucking AR-15s and as much 5.56 as you can
Not
carry.
anymore. They stopped selling
also
them.
Not
like-
anymore. Walmart
Oh, is it
stopped
okay?
that.
Well, I know Walmart did, but they could if they wanted to. They stopped because of the PR point of view, didn't they?
Yep.
But my point is
Mhm.
that, like, to be able to do that isn't like you shouldn't.
Shame words.
You shouldn't. I don't think it should be. At what point is it reasonable to be able to walk down the aisle of a supermarket and walk down one aisle and pick up a chicken, and then walk down the other aisle and pick up a bag of ammunition or a box of ammo? It just doesn't.
Oh, wait till you learn
You're
about.
living very modern
Yes,
times,
bro.
though, right? Like you're living very modern times. Like not long ago, there was a catalog that you would just get, right? It was a Sears Roebuck catalog.
I
It
think
had
you can
everything.
still
could
do
buy a
that
house.
at Buc-ee's.
Yeah,
I think
Oh,
you can still do
Bass
that
Pro
at a
and Buc-ee's,
Buc-ee's.
guaranteed.
Yeah, absolutely.
what do you think of the UK gun laws then, Gretchen, or any American here, I suppose? Because we've got to have to get a gun license, you've got to have several things in place. Like one of them is like a good reason to have it. You can't just say I want one.
That's a good start.
You've got to have background medical checks. So your doctor's got to disclose whether there's anything physically or mentally wrong with you. You also got to have
That's
two character referees, and you've got to prove that you've got secure storage at home for the gun
Yeah.
and for the ammunition, which has got to be separate.
Also,
All
self-
seems reasonable.
Yeah, you've
Self-defense
got to
is
take your
also-
photograph, and you've got to
I
get
think that
permission
makes
from the
a
local
hell
police.
of a lot of sense.
And you've got to
self-defense
get
is
local
not
permission from the local police, and they can just say,
Yeah.
no, we don't like you.
self-defense is not a
Mm.
legitimate reason to own one.
No, we're not allowed to carry any weapons.
the
Self-defense is
self-defense.
not an excuse for carrying a weapon in the UK.
Yeah.
Not allowed.
Also,
I don't know. Those laws make a lot of sense to me. I mean, it's like I don't care if they're so draconian that they're killing sport. People
also,
are fucking dying. You get that, right?
Kids are fucking dying. It's the number one cause of death of kids, right? It's not
again,
even car accidents.
So almost all gun deaths are caused by pistols,
Yeah.
right? We've dealt with the vast majority of it. Almost no deaths in the UK outside of accidents are caused by rifles.
And it's never a legal firearm either. Generally,
Yeah, they're never
speaking.
legally owned firearm either. Or
If we do have
or in-
gun crime, it tends to be like it's gangs.
Yeah. And for example, it's what constitutes a firearm in the UK. So, for example, in the UK, I have a firearms license in the UK for high-powered air rifles. I don't have any cartridge firing rifles. I don't have any shotguns or anything like that. But the reason that I have to have a Class 1 license for the air rifles is because they are above 12 foot-pounds.
12 pounds, isn't it? Yeah.
12 foot-pounds, which 12 foot-pounds means out it puts a 2.2 pellet weighing about 13 grains at under 600 feet per second.
You still
Which
kill
is-
someone with that, though.
You could,
Yeah.
because it takes 6 foot-pounds of energy to pop somebody to punch a hole in a human skull, and it takes just a bit less than 6 foot-pounds of energy, assuming you don't hit a rib to like puncture a lung or damage a heart. But they're semi-automatic. They run on compressed air or their brake barrel, where it's about one round every 20 seconds if you're lucky. Mine aren't, because they're all bolt action, because I use them for hunting. I'm looking at my which I had out last night. I'm looking at my Crowell puncher breaker. It's chambered in 177. It runs at about 22 foot-pounds. Now I have to keep that locked away in a safe. But the difference between the firearms where they're using cordite or cartridges of some kind, I have to keep you'd have to keep the ammunition locked in a separate safe. But also, because I'm the license holder, I'm the only one that's allowed access to it. So, for example, what people have lost firearms before because they've the firearms liaison officer has knocked on the door and said, "Hey, Mr. Whoever, we're just a spot check, just show us that everything's stored correctly." and then the firearms holder has gone and taken a hook off of a key by the front door, for example, then he's gone up the stairs into his loft where the gun safe is bolted to a wall and he's unlocked it. And then the liaison officer has gone, so your wife has access to that key? And the guy's gone, yes. Now, because the wife has access to the key and she's not the licensed firearm holder, she in principle has access to the safe. And then they've taken all of his guns off of it.
They're extremely strict.
Okay.
Extremely strict.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's better than just being allowed, letting everybody carry an
I agree.
AR-15, though.
Yeah, I
mean,
think
I'd rather have that than, you know, anyone who wants one can just go get a fucking gun and shoot up a fucking Walmart if they want to.
I would rather see more restrictions on things like these crazy ass crossbows, like these windless crossbows and things that you can buy.
Oh, they're bringing that in.
Yeah, but I would rather them open up, especially on like the you know, the pre-charged pneumatics, because like with regards to like target shooting and stuff like that, or even like small game hunting, 12 foot-pounds is very, very, very limiting. Like even on a rabbit, you can only really take an ethical shot on a rabbit at maybe 35 or 45 yards, like in low wind, like in ideal conditions.
Yeah.
And the actual danger to a human person, that is like having going up to like maybe 18 to 20 foot-pounds, the lethality of that weapon in relation to how effective it becomes in the field at range is nominal. But crossbows on the other hand, you know, crossbows on the other hand, like a small crossbow at short range carries much more energy on impact, and that bolt is going to do much like a fucking broadhead bolt.
So does a fucking Ford F-150, but I mean, come on, people aren't using fucking cars for mass shootings.
The problem with the way we react to stuff in the UK is every time something shitty happens, we don't discuss we tend not to discuss the motivations of the individual. Have they been let down from a mental health point of view? Was there like were the police aware of them? Were Prevent aware of them? You know, like when this actual Rudy Cabana kid went into this,
because those are fucking right-wing fucking dog whistle bullshit. That's all.
But they do the same thing here. It's like, oh no, this isn't a time to talk about gun control. We need to talk about the mental health of this fucking kid who went in and killed all those kids in Uvalde. Let's talk about his mental health. That's the important thing here. No, he's a fucking crazy dead fucker. Who gives a shit about him? Let's take the fucking guns away. The extreme runs in both directions. I'll grant you, there are some nutbags on the right who don't want to have the discussion about reasonable gun control, and they just want to talk about that. That's not what I'm doing. I'm on board with reasonable gun control. I am saying there's also a discussion to be had about the mental health of the people who get it into their head to do these fucking nutty things in the first place. But also there's an extreme response in the other direction. Like with Axel Ruda Cabana, when he did what he did with a fucking kitchen knife he ordered on Amazon. The British government had a legitimate conversation, a debate in Parliament about banning pointy.
When you've got the guns locked down.
But Gretchen, they had a legitimate discussion in Parliament, a debate in Parliament about whether they should ban pointy knives.
Okay,
that's nuts. I can go.
You know
I can go and buy.
Not too long ago, we had fucking congressional hearings about whether steroids should be allowed in fucking baseball. Every country does stupid shit like that. You're never going to stop it.
Yeah, all I'm saying is you don't get somebody who goes, hang on, what about
steroids
the mental health of this kid?
In baseball?
But
remember the 80s? I mean, they made a federal fucking congressional case out of whether fucking rock music should have parental advisory stickers on them.
But you don't think that there isn't a legitimate? I mean, forgetting the baseball bit for a sec. I don't follow baseball. It's an American thing. But like, there's no. If somebody says, well, the police were aware of this kid, Prevent were aware of this kid, his parents had raised concerns about his mental health, his father had pulled him out of a taxi the week before when he had a knife on him, that to go, hang on, let's talk about pointy knives. And not discuss. If I said discuss,
let's not do our real jobs. Let's find something to, be the cause de celeb at the moment, and let's use it to distract from actually having to make hard decisions and actually work together. Sure, I get it, but that's not unique to the UK.
Yeah, agreed. But my argument with regards to the UK, like, nobody's walking into a dance studio with, you know, a pre-charged pneumatic air rifle and killing 16 kids, or
Right.
like
You know
injuring
why?
16 kids and killing
Because
3.
you've got the gun problem on lock. So you know what? It makes the whole mental health thing less important, doesn't it?
Yeah, but
I
Gretchen,
agree
you
with
can
that. I agree
you
with
can
that.
you can go and buy a pre-charged pneumatic air rifle, and with a 3.5 drill bit, convert it from a legal rifle into an illegal rifle. You can do it in about 20 minutes.
Okay. What does that
The
mean?
point is it's easy to do, but like anything in most things can become a weapon. Either are a weapon already if used inappropriately, or with very minimal effort can be converted into a weapon. And I'm saying that the problem with Axel Ruda-Cabana was not that he had access to knives. The problem with Axel Ruda-Cabana was his motivation for doing it in the first place. And the infrastructure of our government didn't really seem to want to have a discussion about why he did what he did. They just wanted to have a discussion about more control of the internet. Let's file the tips down on all pointy knives so that they're slightly less dangerous. Just, you know, that's the discussion they wanted to have. And it just seems
I
not.
don't think it's the discussion they want to have. I think
Okay.
because you have a population of varying intelligences, it's a conversation that somebody had to have because somebody wasn't getting it. I think the expectation that all of the representatives are going to be like brilliant rock stars, like we clearly don't have that here. Miss Jewish Space Lasers prove that one. Sometimes you're going to have stupid conversations because you've got stupid representatives. It's just an inevitability of a representative democracy that the people aren't going to be so great at picking their representatives.
Yeah, Ray, we had a reform councillor in Leeds at a council meeting say that they needed to spend a lot of money on UFO research if they were planning to
Hey,
extend the
Opal.
local
Hey,
airport.
Woody.
If they were planning to extend what?
This is
There were plans to extend like Leeds local airport or something like that. And he said, well, before we do that, we need to investigate the sightings of UAPs over Leeds airport, and we need to invest some money into this. It's like, shut the fuck up, you weirdo. You can
Did he
fix a
mean like
pothole, not investigate UFOs.
Did he mean like people flying drones over it, or was he mean like legitimate?
No, he meant
I
aliens.
mean that like aliens, dude. Because
It's amazing. I've not heard that one before. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, when he's pulling out of the car park of his council offices, he's losing the rim of his car in a fucking pothole. Exactly. Yeah.
There's video of him saying it, and like all the other councillors around are just like trying to hold in their laughter. It's just embarrassing.
Oh, God's sake.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel terrible for kids like Mallard who have to grow up in this weird gun culture.
Well, the head of
know?
Warwickshire County Council is an 18-year-old kid at the moment because he was elected.
Is it?
He was the reform. Yeah, Google it, Eugene. Have a look.
Oh my goodness.
Although I do think I'd
18.
rather grow up in the current gun culture than the fucking there's a serial killer around every corner 80s like we had.
That was so bad.
It was so fucking scary, right? Especially, and my worst one was when I was 12. It was when the Night Stalker was cruising around LA, and I'm just like, oh fuck.
Isn't there a good statistic about like at any given time there are like 4 or 5 serial killers on the loose in America uncaught?
Mm-hmm.
Well, also
Yeah,
you've got to know
California
that
just happened to be like fucking, ground zero for a lot of them. It was fucked up.
Well, haven't you got to know that they exist? Because don't a lot of serial killers target sort of like communities where people go missing and nobody ever notices? You know?
Well, yeah, but back in the 80s, it's like after the Manson family and then the Golden State guy and all that. It's just like, and the Zodiac and all that. By the time the 80s rolled around, it's like anytime there were any 2 deaths that were like could be linked, people just gave that person a fucking serial killer name, and they were fucking everywhere.
Well, what happened to those?
We just had we had the Hillside Strangler in Hollywood and Santa Monica, and it's just they were everywhere in California. So it's just like fuck.
Well, I think the worst serial killer in the world he was a British guy called Dr. Harold Shipman.
Oh,
And-
my
Yeah.
I tell you, my history teacher's wife was the
Or
one who
Albert Fish.
caught
I
Harold
think
Shipman.
Albert Fish got a. I think
Really?
they never found out all the kids that Albert Fish killed. Yeah.
Well, because Harold Shipman was hiding in plain sight, like most serial
Yeah, he
killers.
was.
do.
Yeah.
Harold
he-
Shipman was a doctor who
Yeah,
basically
he
he
was-
was
yeah.
killing a lot of old people. He'd basically
Yeah.
give them lethal injections without the family knowing.
Right.
So like I say, one of my teacher's wives was the one who caught Harold Shipman because he was a GP, and she was also a GP. But when you have a death certificate, it has to be countersigned by 2 GPs. So he'd bring the death certificates to her to be countersigned because she was like across the road. And she noticed that he was often present for these deaths, which was weird. So
Yeah.
he was basically bringing her too many of these certificates, and he was also saying, "Oh, I was there at the time," which is like, that's odd. So she was the one who raised the alarm.
Yeah, you would think, wouldn't you, that if he was doing that he should have been smart enough to know that would have been a red flag. Like, you'd think he would give the injection and then leave and then let somebody else discover them, as opposed to be like, so that he wasn't present. You know.
Well, he wanted to watch,
Yeah.
didn't he? That was
He
Yeah,
needed to
that was
be.
his thing,
Yeah.
but it was hundreds of people that he killed. Hundreds.
The crazy thing is that when he was caught, because he was killing, a lot of old people who were immobile, the reason that he was going out to do the house visits is because they were high dependency, they needed a lot of care. There were actually a lot of people who raised their above head the parapet and fucking argued that he was actually providing a public service. You're like, Jesus Christ. It was like the most
And there you have it
eugenic thing
again.
I've ever fucking heard in my life. Yeah. I'm laughing because it's just so unbelievably outrageous that somebody thought that argument would actually fly.
That better be why you're laughing, buddy.
Obviously, I'm not laughing because I find it funny and like ha ha. I'm just like with exasperation that somebody even thought that was a good argument to make. Yeah.
You're about to get another fucking name change, dude.
Yeah, they
Well, then we had the Moors murderers as well. That husband and wife.
Oh, who were that? Whereabouts was it? In Washington, I think, where there was like a father and son team who had like a van and a sniper rifle.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. They
Yeah,
had
they
them.
were
They had like,
Oh,
like,
no,
the-
that was
it was like a
that
saloon
was the-
car, and they
that
laid the
was
seats
the-
down. And they,
that was
yeah.
the DC sniper,
Oh, it was in DC, yeah.
and that ended up being the only reason that they killed so many people was trying to cover up for the fact that the dude killed his fucking wife first.
Was that what it was?
Yeah, that was all. That was a total smoke show to
Oh,
get out
wow.
of fucking shooting his fucking wife.
So just
Wow.
kept
So he-
killing people to cover up his.
Or it's
previous
like, or he
crimes?
got her third or something, and it was just fucked up. Yeah.
Well, it was like so it was like they were just trying to hide it.
Kind of
in
like
amongst-
the
Oh
Tylenol.
yeah. Oh wow.
Like
so you
the
shoot a
Tylenol
bunch of
cyanide?
people. Yeah.
The
Well,
Tylenol cyanide deaths. Yeah, that was same thing. That was someone trying to kill his wife.
Or did you see that woman in Australia who got done for poisoning her family with mushrooms?
Wow.
No.
Yeah,
haven't
she
heard about
found
that
some
one.
like poisoned mushrooms and put
Yeah,
it
that was a
into
big
I think
case.
Wellington or something. Yeah, you'll know random.
Yeah, that was a really big case over here. There was I don't know, this was probably in her mid-20s or something. She got charged with, well, it took a long time because it went to court, then it went out of court and all these things like that, but ended up she's been charged with murder for putting fatal mushrooms, like poisonous mushrooms inside the dinner. So it's like, I think it was the parents-in-laws, the mother and father-in-law, and they died subsequently.
Damn.
Better
How
be a
could
dinner
you
to
prove
die
she
for.
knew they were poison though?
Yeah, but see that it was really, there was a big thing that went in the court, in the papers in the courts for months and months and months, like because she threw it away, she tried to hide the thing and stuff. She tried to eat a bit herself too to make it look like she was not incriminating, but all the evidence, I don't know exactly what's going on. You have to look it up, but they had to do a lot of investigation. They ended up, pointing the fingers
Why?
to say, or pointing the pieces together.
Why was she trying to kill her
She
family?
did
Was
it
she
on
just
purpose.
nuts, or was there a rationale for it?
I think it was over money. I think.
Yeah, I can't say. I wouldn't know.
Damn.
But I think she'd attempted to do it previously as well. She'd attempted to kill her partner previously, and it didn't work.
Oh yeah, I guess
In a
that'll do
similar
it.
fashion. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. See, we don't have firearms over here, but we got crazy fungus. We got killer
No, we
In
mushrooms.
got-
Australia, everything's trying to kill you. I mean, you just leave
Hey.
them outside for long
Yeah,
enough.
we
Have you
got
heard
a
about
lady-
dot bears?
We
Yeah.
got a lady here that killed 5 of her kids in a fucking bathtub. So I mean,
Oh, I remember that one.
eh.
Do you know what? I mean that is how horrific that is. Like, it's one thing to hold each kid down one after another in a bathtub and watch the bubbles stop. Like, how detached must you be to actually be able to do that?
Didn't you think God had told her to do it?
Yeah, God told her to do it.
That was her excuse.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, as time went on and she'd been, seen by several psychiatrists while she was in prison and stuff, things came out that she actually had, with her 3rd kid, she had really bad postpartum depression, and to where it got to postpartum psychosis, and the doctors were telling her don't have any more fucking kids, and then she
And she
went and
had
had
another.
2 more back to back. And
Mm.
it's like, you can't be doing this. And then when I think the youngest one was just a few months old, she went and drowned all her kids in the bathtub one by one.
Wow. And they were all in the tub together. They watched it. That's crazy,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
That's
And
so bad.
I could never understand why the husband didn't hold her responsible. And eventually, as it came out, I'm like, oh, that's why he didn't hold her responsible. Because I'm sure the doctor told him too, don't have any more fucking kids. And your fucking Christian asses, you had to go have a fucking house full of them. You have your little Christian army.
Christian. How can you call it that when they're gonna go kill a baby, man? Like, come on.
Every sperm is sacred.
Yeah, that does seem
Yeah.
nuts.
It's so
Like, if your
innocent,
doctors,
man.
even as it would seem reasonable. Like, do you think they just dismissed it because they didn't hold the mental health part of it as having any kind of? If they'd have said, look, if you have another kid, there's a high risk that you're gonna drop dead of a stroke or something, then do you think they'd have listened? But because it was about postpartum depression and the mental health of the mother, that they just sort of dismissed it and carried on doing what they were doing.
Who the fuck knows?
Well, I mean, this was what the 90s, wasn't it? I think so.
Yeah, because there's
I mean-
there's
There's
one of the
always a case of it going on somewhere. As soon as it involves minors, they typically don't talk about.
I mean, this
Well,
was
there's-
this was a time where they still nobody had ever even heard of postpartum psychosis. It's and postpartum depression was just becoming a thing that people were still calling it the baby blues.
Yeah.
Well, even
Because,
depression
hey-
back then was still pretty stigmatized, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You said you were depressed. the people
Yeah,
were-
it absolutely was. Yeah.
Well, because there's a
And-
lady that my wife works with. Her sister has got she's got a type of cancer. I think it's in a part of in her eye somewhere. So they can't get rid of it completely. It's something that is continuously being treated, and they're just having to manage it. But she has been told repeatedly that she probably shouldn't have children, because if during her pregnancy, they have to stop the treatment completely, but also the hormones that are released during pregnancy will kick this type of cancer into overdrive. And she's now pregnant for the 3rd time. And every time she does, she's taking on this massive risk that this cancer could just kill her. But she keeps having kids, and now obviously this kid, if this cancer kills her, she's going to leave behind. She'll be dead, and she'll leave behind 2, possibly 3 young children. But she's obviously just decided that wanting the children is worth the risk. But that's a direct risk to her life. That's not just how it was coached at the time, the baby blues.
I'm going to get off now, guys, but thanks for having me on, Gretchen.
Yeah. I've got to
Yeah.
drop too as well. I
Hi,
should probably go
Izzy.
and do something productive today as well.
I won't
But,
go that far.
Productive. Whatever.
Catch you
Right,
later.
catch you
Bye.
later.
Have a good night, guys.
You guys go do Brit things. Have fun.
Those fucking British. Down with the monarchy.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even know if I would want to trade freedom of speech for no guns.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
That would be a hard one.
It's hard to think about. That's the country that took over the world,
Yeah. For its seasonings, and they still don't know how to use those.
right? Take over the whole world, and you don't grab a menu on the way? What the hell?
No, they grabbed an Indian menu. That's like their main foreign dish. And
Yeah.
it makes sense. They built, railroads straight to the Indian country.
I don't know. One could argue that the Spanish took over more of the world than they did.
Well, I mean, no one beats the East India Trading Company, but
Yeah, but the Spanish got a whole damn continent.
That was impressive. Getting a full continent.
And they got it till this day. Really. They're all still speaking Spanish down there. So, that's pretty impressive. So.
well, that Brazil, they're at least speaking Portuguese.
Well, Spain, Portugal. What's the difference, really?
That's like saying
I guess the difference between Alabama and California. I don't know.
exactly.
Right.
That's like saying Canada and America, isn't it? What's the difference?
To everyone else, they're not that different. But to us, it's like, they're pretty different.
I don't know. I don't think Canada's all that different to us.
Quebec.
Quebec isn't all of Canada.
It's part of Canada. They're the weird part
So?
of Canada, but
It's a city.
it's a province.
Yeah, isn't it like
There's a city and then their version
Oh,
of a state.
Montreal's the
essentially.
city, huh? But still. So? I mean, we have our cities like our provinces like that too. We call them states,
It's the same idea, essentially.
you know. Canada has like New York on one side and California on the other, and the whole fucking middle is basically fucking Ohio, just like we got.
God. The flyover states.
It looks like a grid map.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, what the fuck was he thinking? I can see why he killed fucking Renee Good. What the hell?
The best case
Yeah,
scenario
yeah.
I could think of justifying the first round, but then the second, third, and all that round, they're like, can't justify those.
Yeah, it's almost bad as the lady from Nitty's stream. I won't get over that for a while. That my daughter went out when she was a teenager with the wrong people and she got raped and she learned her lesson. God taught her. I'm like, wait, what? What the fuck did you just say?
She wore those short skirts, huh? That's the style of statements is what I'm hearing. It's a good one. Not good.
Yeah, that was her whole ass point. Was God taught her a lesson by, via sexual assault apparently. And I was like, yeah, I can't anymore.
You meaning a good God wouldn't commit crimes to teach people lessons?
Yeah, that was just gross. I'm like, yeah. I don't know. Is Hizzle still here? Were you able to stay after that? Because I couldn't. So, absolutely not. Yeah, Missing Maud had a stream today where she actually, in her title, she asked a really like interesting question that I was like super stoked to talk about, but turns out she didn't actually mean it. She was just, thinking of something clever to say in a title. But is stupidity a choice?
For some people, yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean, there's certainly willful
what
ignorance.
people defend that? Well, first of all, yeah, my question was, how do you define stupidity? What are we talking about? Are we talking about ignorance, or are we talking about,
I usually equate it with ignorance. And some people just refuse to look at evidence.
Even ignorant people, it's not always a choice for them. I mean,
Right. It's not necessarily. They didn't choose to be born in the situations that they were born into where they were never presented good information.
right.
So in that case, no, they don't have a choice but to be stupid. It's the problem is when they defend it so fervently, and so confidently.
We see it all the time. Religious people.
That's where it crosses the line, right? It's never ignorance because again, like the grand sum of human knowledge at this point, we're all idiots, right? There's not an exception at this point. There was a point when you could know everything, and we're not there anymore, right? Now you can't even know what you don't know anymore. So you're ignorant to something. Thing is, most people don't care about the things they're ignorant about, so never impacts them. They never know it exists. They can go about their happy lives thinking they're smart. And for the things that they have to interact with, they might be. So they're like, for their small microcosm of society, they're right.
Yeah. I think the problem is everything has gotten so big and complicated that there's almost no motivation to learn how anything works anymore.
Because it'll be obsolete tomorrow.
Well, there's that, and it's also overwhelming. Like
you can get the answer for everything from fucking AI or Google.
Yeah, but that's the problem. People think that's where what's going on there. That's the problem with having access to all of human knowledge, is that people think they possess it. Having access to it and possessing it are vastly different things.
That's right.
You don't know what the book says if you never read it.
It's not even that though. I mean, it's the practical application. It's the experience. You can't watch a video on doing some complicated thing and then just repeat that. You're going to realize, oh, this person's been doing it for years. He's got a bunch of coordination. He's got everything he needs to do all of these things. It's never as easy as they make it look. I mean, sometimes it's
well, I mean, it's just easier to tap people emotionally and get them emotionally engaged, because that's like instant, dopamine production. And okay, cool. And as long as they can keep that up, then they get a never-ending hit of dopamine. Whereas if they actually have to stop and learn something, well, I mean, that's no fun. And
True. Yeah,
Well,
that's true, isn't it? Like
yeah,
studying and going to school every day for a whole semester seems like an effort. But then at the long term, graduating is such a great like
oh, the sense of
achievement. And,
accomplishment, right? Like
yeah,
the,
that's right.
the harder the thing is, the greater the sense of accomplishment. That's just all there is to it. There's a direct scale there. Pick something hard to do, and you'll be happy with yourself at the end of it. You'll tangibly feel like, oh, I've done something that's not a lot of people can do.
yeah, but then a lot of people can't even be fucked to, like, like he said, Google and learn something that,
Mhm.
or at best, I mean, look how many idiots show up on streams like this or others, and they use Chat GPT to fucking debate their fucking Christianity that they believe in so hard, that they can't come up with their own arguments. They gotta ask Chat GPT.
Well, because the G stands for God, Gretchen.
Of
Is that the
course.
G in Grok stands for too?
Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
Praise
there's probably
God.
someone out
It's
there that
funny.
actually believes that.
Oh, I'm
But
sure
that?
somebody's been told that.
there's probably someone out there that actually believes that. That the G in
Yeah.
Chat GPT stands for God.
There are some debaters that don't even mind people looking shit up on AI. Blitz is one of them, and it gets real annoying for the audience. But I mean, he does things his way. Hey, RP.
You guys are going to be streaming for another while? I just got to pop out for a second. If you guys are still, I'll pop back up. But I appreciate you.
Okay, doke. All right.
Thank you.
Thanks for being here.
See you.
Make sure you
have a good
subscribe.
No worries. I will do.
Make
I'll
sure-
do. I'll probably be back in about 40 minutes if you're still streaming.
Oh yeah, we'll still be here.
Okay, cool.
So, because why not? So, yes. Good morning, RP.
Yeah, the thing I remember is that sucking at something is the first step to being sort of good at it. And you gotta get to that step. You gotta realize you start, suck at it, and then
I like that one,
eventually-
Opal. Opal put up a grok thing. All right, I'll put it up. Oops, wait, wrong one. God's rotten oligarch clansman. Perfect.
Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah, that does it. So,
Gold old Mecha Hitler.
that was funny.
I still can't believe it actually said that.
I totally can. You might have been too young when Microsoft came out with their AI and they
I
first gave it.
remember. Yeah, it became racist on the first day.
Yeah.
24 hours.
She went from she's like, "Hi, I'm a teenage girl. Let's talk, internet." And it was just like, fucking Hitler was right, and it was just insanity. 24 hours, man. That's all it took.
You put something like that out there though to the public, and it's just they take it as a challenge. How quickly can we break this toy?
Yeah, that's the thing though. It wasn't, no one was trying to break the toy. It's like that was just legit what they found, on when they let this thing that they kept in a box and just let it on Twitter. I mean, that was like, I believe it was like straight up from Twitter. That's where that AI got all that shit, was off of Twitter. And that was nuts. God, I thought that was funny. Yeah, we're talking about TARP. That was so good.
It's the reason why you need to filter what AI is trained on. You can't just say, yeah, let's train on everything.
That was all an op by 4chan? No way.
I would believe it. They've done stupider.
Well, I mean, at this point, you can say that about anything, and someone will believe you. You know, because 4chan became a cesspool of shit like that for so long. So I talked to I was talking to Quanta today, and I was talking to him about Free, because PhD Free is no longer a flat earther, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he was just trolling the whole time," and I was like, "What? No fucking way." Well, even if he was fucking creative,
It's kind of the hard
like, well,
part.
yeah, that
nowadays.
was
It's
a
hard to tell
troll,
who
and I'm
is
like,
and who's not.
if he was a troll, he was a good fucking troll. He was just good at it, and I found him entertaining. So he's like, "Well, you need to stay away from him. He's poison. He's bad news." And I'm like, "Dude, he's done." So I mean, no need to warn me now. So
I initially thought they were all trolls. I didn't think any of them were legit. It wasn't
the
until one
flat Earth
played.
people.
Yeah. I was like, there's no way. They have to just be messing with people's heads.
Oh, well, you don't need it to be sentient for it to become Skynet. It would be easier if it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, there are plenty of people that, I don't know, they just get sucked in, and I don't even know. I think it's just they feel special that they have information that the rest of us don't have. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know what it is about like missing models, and she's like, "Oh, I've been going back to flat Earth these days," and I'm like, "No, don't do that. Don't be fucking stupid. Don't do that."
No.
That's why I asked her. I'm trying to get her to come on here this weekend and talk to Quanta, because
Yeah.
because Quanta's a sweetheart, and he will, he won't give her the fucking hard sell debate bro bullshit that's just gonna push her in the opposite direction. So, but Quanta's actually a nice guy and wants to teach people shit. So, I think that's probably a really good fit. So, hopefully, we can get that together this weekend.
Yeah, it'd be nice because to be
and
so
save her
close.
from.
Right.
I mean, it's already bad enough she doesn't accept evolution.
Mm. Yeah, I still don't know. Like the whole fine tuning argument is just so bad when all of the evidence from multiple disciplines of science says that, yep, evolution. Let's move on.
Because even if it was fine tuning, it's still evolution. It's like, the argument doesn't even like fix it. It's just like, guy, what?
Well, yeah. It still would have to involve like, but what they're considering that is like microevolution, I guess, versus like species.
Yeah, it's the whole like
differentiation,
an
right?
inch can't become a mile.
Right. Dogs only have dogs. I didn't come from no monkey. Kind of bullshit.
It's like, correct. You didn't come from a monkey. You came from an ape.
Right, and not even that. The ancestor. You have a common ancestor with the apes. It's not the same thing in numbskull. But again, when you're convinced that it's when you're talking about the time frames that you're talking about all of this stuff happening, it is hard to conceive if your previous notion is that all of this happened in 6,000 years, right? I mean, like
6
it's
days. Yep. The whole
Yeah, I'm writing a song, another new song right now, and I'm working on the lyrics. And I'm stuck on like a line where it's like you scream, "Why are there monkeys?" but you're screeching like one. So why are there still monkeys, but you're screeching like a monkey? Trying to make that work. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, but I will. I'll figure it out.
screaming about apes while you're going ape shit.
screech like a monkey while you're flinging your feces.
Monkeys are cool, man. I wish I had a tail because honestly, like we're too large. Kid tail wouldn't be effective, but be like hang like that, be cool. It wouldn't work for us because we're way too large, but
Yeah, I've been working on another song about J Money, but he fucking changes his fucking shit up so often that I can't even pin him down enough to get him into a song.
the moment you think you got it, it
Oh,
just changes. So that's an impossible task right there.
Yeah, that one, no matter what it comes out like, it's going to be named Fence Post, no matter what. Guarantee that. So. Although it was fun to see the new guy go at it with J Money the other night. I remember the first time. I remember the first couple times I ever argued with J Money, and it was very much like that. Like I thought I had a chance, and then realized that no,
No,
you don't. You absolutely do not.
I remember the first time I heard J Money, I'm like, oh, I'll hop on. I understand what he's saying, and it's like, no, I don't. Mm-mm.
No, you never will. I mean, Servant and Godson make more sense than he does, but
I just
I'll
sent
tell
you
you, it's
the.
coherent. It's like batshit, but it's coherent. I will never die.
Jay's one of those do your own research type of guys, you know. So
Yeah, but it's the false equivalencies that are just making it really difficult to.
Yeah.
Like I foolishly, I think, tried to get the idea across of what was going on there with the Richard Feynman video, where Richard Feynman was like, I can't tell you how magnets work because you don't have a fundamental understanding of these things. Like it would just be doing you a disservice by using analogies that aren't accurate.
The analogy is
right?
always going to be wrong, no matter what.
Right, and that's what like the analogies he's using. They're just off. But wow, whatever. It's harmless.
It's really hard because how are you going to explain that to him if he doesn't understand it? Can't use it. It still fails.
Yep. But it doesn't, it's. I think people like it, because they know it's a challenge, and I think he knows that, like, that he can never, like, with his position, it leaves him, just capable of never changing his mind. I mean, like,
speak of the fucking devil.
Sure enough, his ears were burning.
You rang.
Said his name 3 times.
Couldn't stand it, could you?
Nah, I mean, I just got up. You know what I'm saying? I think 3 people in the world summoned me subconsciously. Further proving my interconnectedness in this dimension.
All right, who was looking at a mirror while running water? Who did it?
It's good though.
Yes. We all got together and put our heads together, and we summoned the Fence Post King.
Yeah, that's right. You summoned me. You summon me in time to remove the fence post from Gretchen's butt.
I am not acquainted with any fence posts.
I think you are, because you don't want to see it no differently.
Huh?
Because you don't want to
That's not
see it no
true.
differently. You know?
That's not true. I just, on most things, I feel like
You
I have
don't
enough
see outside the box.
information. I have enough information to make a fucking call. That's
No.
all. That's all there
No,
is
you
to
don't.
it.
That's what I'm saying. Because science is the only thing that gives information, and guess what?
Don't you can't
Mathematics.
you can't project your burden of proof onto her. Her burden of
I'm
proof
not
You
is
can't do
projecting it.
that.
I'm not
Well,
projecting
you
it.
did.
I'm
You said she can't have enough information, and
No,
she
what I'm
says she
saying is
can.
because
She's got enough
science can't
evidence
listen.
that her
Because
burden's
science
been met.
can't. Because science doesn't have enough information, right?
To
And
do
science
what?
Only
To do what? I think in
science
the end our
is the
goals are
only
different.
justification. It's the only
Our goals
justification
are different,
to
Jay.
make a truth claim. You can't
Jay,
even
that's
say
Science
that something you're saying is true without
science gives
really
me
backing
plenty
it.
of information to make to achieve
But it
my
doesn't.
goals. Not maybe not yours.
It gives you
Yours,
plenty of
you seem
information
to.
to make the assumption. Like me, it gives me plenty of information to make my assumptions. I do the same thing, just the opposite direction, but still stray from the science.
There's
As
kind of
you,
a difference there.
huh?
There is sort of a difference, right?
No. There is no difference. Like there's nothing
Yeah,
that
because
indicates.
There's a big
here's what I think.
difference.
Here's what I think is the difference here. Like
Yeah.
you're using science to essentially say that the gaps in the knowledge leave open the gap for the possibility for God, right? However,
Right. So that
I'm
when
not.
you die,
No, I'm not.
you
I'm
didn't
actually
make
You're not
not
saying
doing that.
you didn't make the wrong bet.
No, that's not what I'm. Goodness, if I die and nothing happens, I made the wrong bet. I said that many times. If I die, nothing happens. Yeah, I was right.
No, you didn't make the wrong bet because you never fucking put your money on the table when it comes to all this shit.
Yeah,
You're in the middle. You are fucking. You were like 90%
I'll tell
fucking
you what
fence
I
post
think.
at this point.
I tell you what I think, and then I tell you what's gonna possibly happen despite what I think. I'm humble enough to separate what I think from the actual objective reality of the situation and the possibility of such a reality, right? There's what I think based on
What
what I
is all that string of words? What does it mean?
it means
Say
that
it in normal fucking human speak.
I did, but you just not comprehending
No,
human.
you
So
didn't.
let me try to dumb it down a little
You
bit
said
more, human.
objective
So,
possibilities of realities. You say,
all right.
dude,
But
I don't want to be
look,
fucking wrong.
but
That's
you
what
gotta
you're
follow.
saying.
You gotta follow.
You're like,
what I'm
I don't
telling
want
you.
to be wrong.
There is look. There is what I think, right? My opinion, which is there is something, and that's what I'm going with, right? But I know when I tell you that in real time, simultaneously in real time, I know that I'm out of my depth by doing that because science doesn't give me the right. Just like you out of your depth.
I don't need science to give me the right.
Hold it. Stop right there, Jay. That's the problem. Science will never give you the right. Science is not looking to answer that question. You're looking to science to like provide
doesn't have to get my ass out of bed and live my life for me. So science can fuck off. Science isn't going to, make sure my kids are taken care of when I'm gone. Science isn't going to do any of this shit for me.
But what you're looking at is the how.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck about the Big Bang or how the fucking hot dense state became the universe.
So that means you're even less justified to make your assumptions.
Because it has no bearing on how I'm going to get up and fucking fight the world tomorrow. It has no bearing for me.
That you know. That you know.
That part
really?
of it.
How is something that happened 15 billion years ago going to affect what's on my to-do list for tomorrow?
It's not going to affect your to-do list, but that's the thing.
It's not exactly. So fuck it. I'm not interested.
Is affected by that. You understand what I'm saying? Your ability to have a to-do list is affected by that.
I don't care. No, it doesn't. It's not affected by it.
You don't.
It's not affected by it. It doesn't matter how It doesn't matter where we fucking started from. We here now.
I
And
dig it. I hear you.
here
You can
is the
take that approach
only
now.
fucking place I'm interested in.
And
Because you
going
think that this is
forward
where it
from
starts and
Because
ends.
here is the only place I have to live.
That
I'm
you
not
know
even
of, right?
all
That
that.
you
I'm
know
not
of,
even
right,
all
Gretchen?
that interested in 100 fucking years from now and
That
what
you
my
know of
great
course.
grandchildren are gonna have to put up with.
Of course.
Because you know what? I won't be there, and I've got my own fucking problems.
Of course, that you know of, right? You think that you understand based on the assumptions you've been able to make via science, that you understand enough of the tangible world to make those statements. Oh, there's no this. I'm just here for when I'm here. Like basically, when I'm gone, this is all I care about. You only care about this because you have to experience it, but you don't know if you have to experience anything else that there will be for you to care about, right? A different. You don't know. You just experience it. And that's what you care about, the experience, the moment. Lending credence to my notion that experience is what matters. You experience,
Well,
you don't explain. We experience.
when I die and I find out that I have to experience something different, then I'll care about that.
Okay, thank you, Gretchen. You see what I'm saying? Thank you for lending credence to my point. You understand what I'm saying? We
It
get the
doesn't
life
lend
that
any
we live.
credence because I don't believe that exists. I don't believe it can exist.
You
It's
don't
not
believe it
possible.
exists. Again,
I
you
don't
didn't
believe
make
it
the assumption.
exists.
You didn't make the assumption that I made, right? And I didn't make the assumption that you made, right? But both sides made an assumption. Don't get it twisted.
I never said I didn't make any assumptions. I
Okay,
said our
that's all
goals
I'm
are
telling
different.
You ain't
I
really
said our
no
goals are
better
different.
than me when it comes to our placement on the reality of things. You see what I'm saying? We just two people staking in our bets. That's it. And may the best human win.
Yeah, and what are you betting on?
I mean, I'm betting on. I'm betting Scouts Honor, some cookies.
When you put your money down on
THC
the
infused.
table, what are you betting on? When you put your money on the table right now, what are you betting on?
I'm betting that there's something beyond this life. It's not. It doesn't just fade to
Yeah,
black.
and me, I'm betting that I'll make it through tomorrow.
That's
See, our goals are
exactly.
fucking different. Our
And guess
goals are
what? In the
fucking
next
different.
life, and guess what? In the next life, right? Guess what? Guess what happens in the next life? You'll be focused on
There
that
is
life
no
and
next
making it
life.
through that life.
There is no next life. Not for me.
That's you see, great assumption. Great assumption. Excellent job. You understand? Because
And
that's exactly what that is.
if my next life is an eternity in hell, okay,
I don't think
I'm
that's
willing
what
to
it is,
I'm
but
willing to take that. I'm willing to accept that.
damn, you want to
That's
take
fine.
that, but you won't take a regular next life, like in a come on, like if it's hell, I'll take it. Like what the fuck? Come on, guys.
What? Because then I have to worship some fucking monster of a god? Fuck that. I'd rather be in hell for eternity.
Goodness gracious.
I'm not gonna worship some fucking monster. The god in that book is fucking evil. All of the books, those gods are fucking evil and horrible. And I don't believe any of them were written by a fucking god. And if those gods did write those books, then they aren't fucking perfect. And if a god can't fucking reach through and tell us that he's there, again, not perfect. And really, fuck them. Straight up fuck them. And that's not an assumption.
I think that the hold on.
That is a conclusion I've come to based on
that,
years
the
of
assumption
studying
that God is perfect. The assumption
religion,
that God is perfect
history,
comes from a flawed stance,
science, all of it.
Who knows if God is perfect? You know, I don't know what perfect means. To ascribe the title perfect to this entity that I can't even tangibly see. A lot of this is humans exaggerating. We can't.
That's also just
limitations of
cope.
God.
That's also just cope. Like, oh, we can't know the mind of God. That is just pure fucking cope.
We can't know the
that
process
is.
of
I don't.
physics. No,
I don't
no,
understand what the fuck I'm talking about.
Another
so you
assumption.
can't either.
Another assumption. We don't know the process of those physics. That's kind of what I'm saying. It's physics. Because again, this is why I turn to science, because I know that when science does its diligence, and if there is indeed something that can be uncovered in this physical realm of it, science will uncover it and put an explanation and remove the mystery. You don't just put God on this now. Now you could put actual, qualities that are
How about
provable,
maybe just
verifiable.
learning some shit and maybe taking out the mystery that way, actually learning some shit instead of just musing about shit you're not qualified to understand. Like, learn something about it so then maybe you are qualified to understand.
The
Because
thing
it's
is,
like
look,
sometimes you go so fucking far off. Like, it's like,
I'm
oh well,
not
we
going
can't
far off at all.
possibly
I'm
we
telling you
can't
something that
possibly
you're not listening to.
understand the concept of infinity, and because we don't get that,
No,
everyone
we
else
do
has
get
to
the
fail
pop.
at
What
it
do you
too,
mean,
because
like?
I don't fucking get it.
What do you mean? I don't have it. I can't repeat it to you, but they got concepts of infinity. They got
That's a golden.
They got
Never mind.
infinite
That's
processes.
a golden arm thing. I
Listen,
was just
they
using
got
it as an
infinite
example.
processes. There's a way to make a wheel spin infinitely unless you stop it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, there's physics like that. There's things that's gonna stay tidal locked forever a certain way.
That's theoretical, right? You can't. There's
It's
no
not
such thing.
Assuming a
theoretical.
fictionless environment.
Yeah, right. Frictionless environments don't exist, right? There is no such thing as perpetual motion.
I'm saying that you have pocket universes out there where nothing can escape once it goes in. You understand? Like, you could look up the definition. I don't got the exact
A
verbiage, but
black
like
hole
there's
and
a
a
thing
pocket
called pocket
universe are different
universes out there.
things.
What?
Pocket universe and a black hole are two different things.
I'm not saying that they're the same thing. I'm saying that those things exist. Those structures, pocket universes exist.
But
Universes
you
within the
don't.
universe.
You can,
Like,
but that's a completely baseless claim.
it's not a
You
baseless claim. I'm pointing
you
to you at
don't know that.
no.
You say you
So
know that, but how
science
do you
says
know there's
that.
pocket?
Science talks about pocket
I
universe.
that's purely theoretical, though, right? Like that's string
The math
theory.
is there.
That's
The math is there. Like, you
okay.
understand? We just can't do it.
Here's the difference, right? Okay, so first, science is talking about the how, not the why. God would be the why. Okay. Second, science deals with
What we saying, man?
models of like ideals, and then they get very close to reality, and that's they build models is what they
Science
do.
tells you how it
But
works, not what it is.
you're right, the how, not the why, right? But
It
there
tells you how it works,
point
not what it is. That's
at
what I'm telling you.
no
I,
point is
I,
it going
I
to
see that all
open
the
up
time.
and be, oh, we found God in there, right?
No, I'm telling you, it's gonna go to a point where it's very close to finding something more, and because of our physical perspective that we're limited to, our senses and all of that, our sense data that's limited to our knowledge and our machines, it's not gonna get us past that plateau. That plateau. There's a physical versus non-physical barrier that can only be met, in my opinion, by becoming non-physical. You know,
and
aka
that's kind
death.
of that's where like you can't.
I mean, listen, as
You,
long
I'll
as
be
I
right
you're
see
back.
that there's enough proof for me, or at least enough reasoning for me to feel comfortable seeing that there's two realities going on. There's the physical world that I'm currently embodied in, and then there's the non-physical that underlies my ability to do this and all of our ability to do this. It's not just something we live in. It's huge. It's a large space, but still an enclosed structure when you look at our ozone layers and you look at all the processes that go into everything. Every single thing has a food that it could eat. And if it doesn't have a food that it could eat, guess what? It's not alive. It's a rock. You
well,
understand what I'm saying?
Well, or
So
starves out.
right,
no,
or
it
it goes
doesn't starve
extinct.
out. It does.
Most
It has a
life
food it can eat.
most
99%
life
of
on
life's
Earth has
dead.
gone extinct, right? Most of the life on the planet that has ever existed is now extinct, right?
No, I'm saying
It
no,
doesn't
it didn't. It's
survive.
not extinct. It
It
evolved.
is.
It's not
No,
No,
extinct.
it's
It
extinct.
it's
evolved.
gone.
It's not
Just
extinct.
gone.
It's not extinct. It's all
It,
Luca.
it
It's
has
all Luca.
relatives that
It's all
survived.
Luca.
It is gone. That
It
species
is
is
all
gone.
Luca. You understand?
Relatives survive, species gone.
Luca is basically everything. It starts from that. You understand? That's where everything came from. All the organic creatures evolved from
Luca.
that same thing. It went from all fours in the water, blah blah blah. It just went slowly like that. It just took billions of years to unfold. Like, well, however long
Luca's
it
last
took.
common universal ancestor. It's basically just
Yeah, that's
That's
like
what
the
he's
the
meaning by
seed being
Luca.
planted. That's like the seed being planted. Like when you plant a seed for a tree, but then out of nowhere you could take that same tree that you planted and like mix it with something else, and then that'll grow differently. It'll sprout a different way, and then it'll go this way, and it'll go that way, and then before you know it, that one tree you had is producing you 50 different trees, and they all
Yeah,
actually different.
but that's because the life spread out all across the planet, and all across the planet had different conditions that life had to adapt to. So
Exactly.
they all adapted differently.
Exactly. I'm telling
But
you
that
that I
but
don't
that
think
but that
that it
doesn't
just
that does
adapted.
you don't think that it just
Welcome back,
adapted?
random Australian.
I think that it adapted to conditions that were put
Thank you.
in there in a way that we don't quite understand. I think that
No, we
there's
totally
more to
understand it.
this. I don't
The
think that
Earth
there's
got hit. The Earth got well. Early Earth got
just
hit by
randomly
Theia. The
hit.
moon was created. It stabilized our orbit, like stopped the random like. So if you don't have something to stabilize the orbit, right? The poles will just start uh wobbling randomly. It's a precession effect. I think I forget what it's called.
The
And
precession of the equinox.
well, it's like when tops spin. They can get a wobble. The moon stabilizes all that, prevents that from happening, right?
Yeah.
It so it creates regular change, right? If you had all of a sudden mass chaos where like the pole was all of a sudden facing the sun, that's too much, right? Life can't adapt to that. It's just like you need constant consistent change, right? Like if it starts going too wonky, it throws the whole cycle off, right? Like you can't have an ice age that covers the entire planet and like have anything other than the simplest of life forms
Well,
survive.
it's not just
Yeah,
that
you
that we
can.
can't.
You
Things
can.
can't stick. Things have to go extinct. That's the way shit works. The planet only has a
all
certain
Luca.
amount of resources, and if things stayed alive forever,
It's all the same.
then there wouldn't be any
Original.
resources left.
Goodness gracious, it's all the same original being. It's like
You,
putting
No,
a
it's
human
not.
to become
you don't know
anything.
that either.
It's
You
like
don't
it's
know
like
that either.
putting, huh?
No, it's not.
You can't know
Abiogenesis
that.
could happen multiple times. We actually
Right.
don't know.
I understand that, and I'm theorizing that every time it happens, there was a divine creator behind that who planted that in that life. That's why it's not everywhere.
So why couldn't it have been just luck? Why did
I don't think
there
it is.
have to
I
be?
don't think that's how it works. Because look at our minds. Our minds ain't luck.
Oh, they're totally luck.
Oh,
What do
that's
you
what
mean
you
your
think.
minds ain't luck? What are you
No. I
talking
mean,
about?
Our
look
minds
at
ain't luck.
every other mammal species that has minds just like ours. The only thing that we're
Exactly. They
different
got
with
better
is our
minds. They could see more shit. They could
well,
tap into different
Hmm.
things, better color spectrums.
no.
They're stronger than us.
Some
They're
have
bigger
better
than us.
minds
They'll
in
kill
certain
us.
Yeah, to
areas.
think
They
that
can
the
hear.
humans have like superior concept of life, just because like the animals communicate, they have a connection with nature and themselves. They've been surviving for so long, like
Hell
they're
yeah.
smart.
Hell yeah, they
And
do.
like,
Hell yeah, they do. Random Australian. That's a fact. Fact. I agree with that. Animals are just like us. We
because
all.
even in thinking of that sense, because like I mean, humans in it, you might think we're superior, but what are we doing to the earth? We're killing each other. We're
Exactly.
polluting this place. We're like,
He's cooking.
insane.
He's cooking.
To be
He's
fair,
cooking.
have you seen ants? They do the same thing, just on a different scale.
Again,
What do you mean? Pollute
abiogenesis.
the world
Luca.
and like kill
Let's
each
see the
other.
What
Right,
does
like that.
abiogenesis have to do with any of this, Jay?
It's a process that was put into play during the development of things.
You don't fucking know that.
Well, it resulted in this, and think about it, it all comes from one source. Like that's what people always look for, that one source, that one creator,
You
that
think-
one divine entity. Well,
you
guess
think
what? We were
Luca-
able to trace all of carbon life to one source.
No, we fucking
Science
weren't.
did that. Abiogenesis. Science did that, Luca. Science did that. It just didn't put God there nowhere because it can't. It's not gonna do that. Because when it finally does that, when it finally proves a one concept, it's gonna do it that way. Genetics and this and cells and protozoa and nucleotides and It's gonna do it that way because that's what science does. It filters out the emotional bullshit. You see what I'm saying? The misconceptions. It doesn't make a blanket statement called God because it doesn't have the information to justify what it says. So
it will never have that information.
No,
Science will never have the information to say there's God. Nope.
That's what you
That's
think.
not what science does.
That's not.
Science
I know.
gives
It extracts
exactly
data.
zero fucks about the existence of God.
No,
It is
I know
not going
that.
to
I
find
know
it
that.
because there's no evidence.
I know that.
Science can
all it does
only work with
extracts data.
evidence. There's
I
no
know,
evidence for
evidence.
God.
Evidence. Goodness gracious.
Science
saying
will
that.
never get there. It's not going to
That's
do
what
that.
you're saying. It probably won't never get to a point where it's going to call that God. What I'm telling you is that I could use my discernment and see the oneness in something like a Luca and see the oneness in something like a divine creator who started everything. They're alluding to
Luca
the
is
same thing. They just
theoretical,
don't know how it
right?
works. Is what I'm telling you.
Jay, Luca is like theoretical, right? Based on purely like gene research. It's based on fucking gene research, and that's it.
Yes,
they never found it. They never. You said they found and identified it. They didn't. They don't even know what fucking it.
We go back to the look. You can look it up. Pull up a screen and look it up. Let's go over Luca now.
I have before.
No, I'm saying for the viewers, not for you.
They did not identify what Luca was.
Go ahead.
They didn't identify what kind of thing.
Why don't we go over it with the people? You see how you don't like doing that? You like just shutting me down, but not going over stuff. You see?
No, they literally can't show you what Luca is.
Nobody can show you what Luca is. It doesn't. It's theoretical. They think it lived somewhere between 3 and 5 billion years ago. They don't actually fucking know. A billion years is a long time span.
Yeah, because they just talk out of their asses in science, right? That's what they do.
No. They literally can't find it because it happened so long ago that plate tectonics would have erased any evidence.
No, what they're trying to say is that it's more likely based on the data that this is the case. That's what they're telling you with that. Like,
right. That's a whole different thing.
They don't have
That's a whole different thing than we found and identified it. You said we found it, and
that's what they don't do. They don't put feelings into it. That's what you're doing. They're saying that, and look, I leave room.
I'm not putting any feeling into it.
I leave room open for the day that science decides Luca is not the answer. But I will let science dictate that. I won't go ahead of it and start denying science when science says that that's likely
I'm
what
not
happened.
denying science either.
That's what you're doing. You taking away the balls. You deflating the balls.
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm doing. Maybe you should work on your English skills before you start diving into all this shit.
You basically trying to say, look, even though despite science saying that's what
I'm not
likely is,
see,
it's
this
possible
said you
they
didn't
wrong.
say fucking.
All I'm
like
saying is you're misrepresenting what Luca is.
Now you sound like me. All I'm saying is you don't know. All I'm saying is you don't know. You don't know neither. Well, if you're gonna follow anyone's assumptions, why not follow the ones who science?
But that's not what she said. She reckons you said they discovered it, and then she's saying that they didn't discover it or something. That's what
they theorized it. They theorized it. They didn't discover it.
Right? And why do they do that? They do that for no reason, right? They do that because they just be armchair experts, right?
I'm just saying, stop saying they discovered and identified it, because they didn't. They theorized it. They're guessing.
Do you not understand that I know that there are still questions about evolution?
Not the way you said it. I don't know that. No, the way you said it made it sound like you think that they fucking really found that shit. I'm sorry. Am I the only one that took it that way when he said that shit?
The scientific method.
No, that's
am I the only one?
I heard that too.
The scientific method is only 400 years old. It's only 400 some years old, right?
You know what? Thank you.
How could that account for the whole history of Earth in reality? It can't. It's doing research.
So you said
Oh, look
something
at
that's
that.
kind of interesting
Nessie
back
the
there.
Bessie. Gretchen is right. Luca is accepted theoretically. We have no
We do
characteristics
though.
of
That's
it.
why Nancy, I was trying to bring it up to show her in real time, but she didn't want to do that. And I actually got to leave soon. I got to leave within the next 5-10 minutes the most. I got to be somewhere by 8. I got a field day with my little boy. We're gonna go and mash the field, and we're gonna do a whole lot of physical activities as a tag team and conquer the world. But that's not the point. The point is, you could look up Luca, and if you do, guess
I
what?
have lots of times.
No, guess what?
And
It'll
it's
show you-
theoretical.
It'll show you why they say that. It's a last universal common ancestor because that's where they.
I know why they say that.
I looked it up.
For
I
the
looked
same
it up.
reason
I
people
don't have
say
the
we have
verbiage
the
then.
same
I'm not-
genetic. We
I
have
didn't
we
go
have a
to school for 12 years for
35%.
this, so I don't got the
We
verbiage
share
then.
this. We share 35% of our DNA with a fucking banana. I absolutely know why they fucking say that.
Because every organic thing, listen, that would make sense because that's why the food that we need exists is coming out of us. It's almost like
It
it's almost like
doesn't
coming out of the shit
mean
we
that
eat.
Luca still exists just because
Nah,
some of
listen,
its genes
I
got
always
carried
found it
on
weird.
in.
I always found it weird that we have all the food we need, and it would
Excuse
make
me.
sense if the food that we need develops in
Well,
reality
then
as we
what
develop in
is
reality.
the
You
point?
just said
What
that.
is then? What's the point of saving the whales? Fuck it, let them die because we're here. So whales are still technically alive, right?
Guess what? For every
Is that
whale,
that your is
listen,
that it? Because that would be
for
the
every
the
whale that
logical
exists,
conclusion of your argument.
for every
That
whale that exists,
as long as
it
parts of Luca
means
are
the
still
death of
alive,
the thing that
nothing
predated
was
the whale.
ever extinct.
For every whale that
Huh?
exists, there is the death of the thing that predated the whale. You understand what I'm saying? For every whale that exists, there is the death and quote unquote extinction of what predated the whale. But what we not taking into account is that all
That's
instances of
also
carbon life
not true.
comes from the same source. It comes from a process. A process brought all of this about. This is what it is. A process brought this about.
Okay,
Yeah,
It
but
just
what does
that
that do
didn't
process
for
real
doesn't
you?
time.
have to have magic. It doesn't require God.
It's not
just
magic.
it's
I'm
just
not
a
saying
process.
magic. I'm saying
Well,
physics.
well,
Goodness.
no, but you say God, and that's
No,
magic.
I didn't say God.
If you can't
I'm giving you
equate
my
God,
opinion. You're not
but you're
separating my opinion from what I'm saying is the objective stance, right? I could tell you my opinion if you want me to infuse my notion of God into what I just said, right? But I didn't do that. I'm talking about objective information here. This is all objective information you could check without attaching the God to it. You want me to then tell you how I feel God plays into that? I could do that. Because I think
Not
that
really.
again,
Because
because
you
I
only have
think
5
again,
minutes.
we are more than just physical beings. We got forces at hand, and I think through the forces there are things happening. I could send a gust of wind at you from somewhere, and you won't know because you think you're alone in that field. But it's me doing it through a fucking weather machine. I could fucking manipulate the environment to control the atoms and make a whole different
you-
weather condition for you than for everyone else. I could create Silent Hill for you if I knew how to do it.
so
Jay, do you have a weather machine?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
do.
didn't think so.
It's called this blunt, and you close the door in this window, and you hotbox this shit. This should go from 50 to 100 degrees right away.
That's not a weather machine. You're just
But
stoned.
it's a weather machine to me. Shit.
You're just stoned, Jay.
Well, shoot.
you said something I want to backtrack to a little bit ago. You said that science doesn't guess, but you know the scientific method, right? What's the first step of the scientific method?
Experiment like data, like you gotta run tests, right? You gotta test stuff. You gotta
First step
Come up
is
with a theory, right?
a
You gotta
hypothesis.
have a question.
yeah, true, yeah,
It's
true.
yeah,
it's
hypothesis.
literally
Come up
it's
with it.
literally a
My bad.
hunch. It's a feeling. It's a gut instinct.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
yeah, but you gotta
I think
test.
this works like this. I got a feeling, but that's the thing. That's
That's not
exactly
right.
how science works. Smart people
That's
have
not
a
right.
feeling.
That's
They
wrong.
think this is how it
That's
works.
wrong.
Hey,
That's
let's go
wrong.
and test this out.
That's
And then
wrong.
they
That's
they
wrong.
they run the experiments, and then they find out, oh, it doesn't work like that. Okay, well, let's move on to something else.
That's what I'm telling you. So it's the experiment that holds the weight. That's what
But it
that's what
starts with the
becomes the
hunch.
science, not
It
the
starts
hunch
with
that.
it starts with the feeling.
Oh my gosh, everything is a hunch. When you born, you wake up and you think about all the anomalies of life.
Till
You
it's
might have a
known.
hunch on how you think it happened. It
until
doesn't
it's
mean that
known.
everything is a hunch. We born into this without instructions, so everything is a hunch. Once you born, it's a hunch because you don't know anything for sure. So everything is a hunch. That's a non-factor.
So a bunch of really smart people had hunches. They figured out how things work, and now they're not hunches anymore. They're called
No,
knowledge.
listen, it's the experimentation that stopped it from being hunches. There were hunches all along. There's still hunches now in the forefront of science. But guess what? It's the experimentation and the proven results that will determine the science, not the hunches that you're trying to diminish it to make it look like, oh, it's based on hunches. So it's just not structured right. It's already
No. It's structured really well. You just said that there was no feelings in there, and I'm just saying there are definitely feelings in science.
No, there is no feelings. A hunch is not in the
100%.
data. The hunch is not in the data, my boy. The hunch is not in the data. The hunch is what initiates the data. I'm talking about once the data has been applied, once the extensive, peer-reviewed, duplicated method has been applied, and there has been good science done for it.
And then you know what you get then? You get to feel right or wrong.
No, I don't
it's
get
still
to
a
feel
feeling.
Right. I don't get to feel right. What I'm trying to explain to you is that it's data. Now you take the correct data, the ones that work, the ones that allow us to progress humanity forward. That's the science that proves itself to be the science. The science that proves itself to be the science. No hunches. No hunches. Respect science. Yeah. Love my scientists, man.
Well, you should. They make the world around us. They're wonderful people. But if you think somewhere in there,
if
they're
anyone's
gonna
gonna respect
God.
science, it's gonna be J Money because of all the science all that science has done to increase the potency of his weed over the last 20 years.
That's a fact.
True and that.
Fact. Science has made the bud taste so much better since back in the day to nowadays. It's ridiculous. It's just unimaginable.
Yep.
Is that your evidence that there's something manipulating?
I think that's probably his evidence.
Listen,
yeah.
My evidence is the fact that I know my consciousness goes somewhere when I'm no longer in my body after these hits. You know what I'm saying? I be taking
You're
some
still in
hits
your
that-
body.
Well, shoot, I feel like I'm connected through some sort of astral projected umbilical cord.
Yeah.
There's no
Got another
reason-
breathe there, man. It
There's
doesn't.
there's no reason why I should enter such heightened states of experience, to put it that way, and feel accompanied as if I'm not alone in a room or in a place, right? And you know, even when I'm with others, I feel like I'm observing us. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't do like shrooms or nothing like that. That's like OD, like around people. You know what I'm saying? I do that by myself in the peace of my home. You know what I'm saying? I don't even do mushroom outside. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be safe at home because you never know, right? Like shit happens, right? But if you home, you home. Like, so that's why I don't play with that. But everywhere we could be anywhere. But when I do the shroom thing, you know, I like to be alone. That's a personal thing. That's a mind thing. I like to be in my zone, right? There's no reason why I should be able to have a whole extra space up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like compartments up there. You know what I'm saying? Especially once that shit kicks in, man, it feels different. It feels like, am I tapping into some whole other shit? Like, is Voltron assembling inside a motherfucker? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's your imagination running wild.
Things happening right now.
Is what
'Cause
that
it's kind of
is.
going crazy right now because it's just processing a lot of chemicals.
And it's really interesting. I still find it really fascinating that, like, if we did have some amazing physiology about us or anything like that, why are we constantly trying to alter it?
I mean, listen, because
like if your brain was so great, so
senses.
special, so magical, so capable of touching
this is
this other
just five
realm,
senses.
why are people constantly
Because this is
altering that
just five
state?
senses. Because these are just five senses, and substances like
Right,
these.
that's
tell me
the
that
easiest
senses
way
can
to
be
do
heightened.
it, though, too.
Listen,
and it's like
he's a,
to achieve these states is difficult. It's not just simple to be achieving these like supernatural things that humans are supposedly capable of, which I believe that it is. If you because like the energy of the human, and it's like the maddest computer system in the whole world. The way that all this shit works within us. So that's that's probably why. And then to go and do drugs and then alter your perception, it's like the simplest way to go and do it, but it's probably cheating, and it's got nothing to actually do with the realistic sense of trying to do it clean and doing it by meditating or whatever you achieve it by. But I don't know. It's just my thoughts.
he's giving you gems. This dude knows what he's talking about, man. You can meditate. You can enter different states. The physical is obviously in constant communication and connection with forces.
He's
that
giving
we
us
don't know.
gems to dunk on you with, Jay.
Nah, he's
But then
saying
in the
that
other sense of it too, the way that we live, we're also bombarded by so much like disharmony and frequencies that are bad and are going to disrupt us and take us away from that. The food we
because
eat,
everything ain't perfect. Nobody
TVs
never
and-
said that. For everything, there's another thing, right? For every
No,
matter,
I'm
there's
just saying
an anti-matter.
that's the reason why so many humans fall away from that, and then they're like so far from that because society is built in a way where we're not reaching for that. We're never taught
That's what I'm
about this shit.
It's
Oh.
there though. It's there if you want it. For people who want it, all they gotta do is look for it. If you don't want it, you ain't gonna find it because it's not really there for you to see. It's not meant for you to see. This ain't the place for that. This is for you to experience these 5 senses. Eventually, you'll go back to
And
unlimited
maybe not
experience.
everyone can achieve like all the same supernatural things. Like, not everybody can run as fast and work out maths as fast or do certain things. Everybody's a bit better and whatever,
No, they can't.
more refined.
Not everyone has an internal
Nah.
monologue.
No, they cannot.
Yeah, they can.
They absolutely cannot.
There are
No, I
people,
wouldn't say
there are
that.
people with no limbs. There are people with no limbs doing Olympic trials and winning medals and stuff like that. Like, it's the mind. It's you not letting nobody tell you no. That's it. It is what it is. I've seen guys with no legs win MMA fights. Actually knock dudes out. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, who are you? You know what I'm saying? Who are you? Are you gonna let the world tell you who to be? Or are you gonna say fuck you? I decide. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't get to choose that. I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but
I
I'm
think
saying in
people-
the sense of like, say, like just say in the superhero comic sense or whatever, like the powers that they have, not everybody can do it. Like Scorpion can't do a Hadouken, and Ken can't do a like a come over here and shit like that. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Not everybody can achieve these certain
But guess what?
elevated states.
Scorpion and Ken and all of that, guess what they got behind them? Physics. Something behind them that allows them to do
Oh,
that.
of course, yeah, of course. That's what I'm
Exactly.
saying.
And I bet you if
I
I
believe in
use
that,
physics,
yeah.
I could do that. I bet you if I use physics, I could do that. I could come up with something that could activate through my heat signal and just off of my arm or something, I could just be like, come here. Like,
Okay, Jay, put the fucking blunt down, Jay. You had enough.
for real though. Like, I'll
You're
freeze
you're
your ass.
Motherfucker.
I'll freeze
you're
your
you're
ass.
going kind of far off into the weeds there,
Listen,
man.
with physics, I could do that. I could throw a fucking gel of fucking frozen substance.
Well, let me
You know
ask you
what?
this.
You know what? That wouldn't have fucking sent me as far if you had just said, if I smoke one more fucking blunt, I could see God. At least that, God.
Yeah,
damn.
I'd believe that. I'd
Mo-
believe you could probably take your imagination
Yeah.
to that point. But
That
what
I'd
you're
buy,
saying is
but-
what you're saying is every person that's ever walked the earth is the intellectual equivalent of like Newton or Einstein. It's just not the fucking case, dude.
I mean, listen, they carbon beings. They have the same fucking brain. All they
No,
gotta do
no,
is
no, no, they absolutely do not.
So what? He's an alien? Am I
No,
mistaken or something?
No, we have
Looking at alien?
different like capabilities and aspects
That's
and shit, and everybody's
exactly.
like,
I'm
at a
dyslexic. My
different
brain
level.
doesn't process words good.
A developed brain. There's people right now making plastic out
Because
of
can
trash.
we all run as
Gasoline
fast
out
as
of trash.
Usain Bolt? Can we all dunk
Julian
like
Newman.
LeBron and kick the ball
Listen,
and play the ball like Kobe
In
Bryant?
my head, I can.
Julian
There's
Newman
people
is
Exactly.
making plastic out of
gasoline.
trash.
No,
Yeah,
gasoline
plastic
out of plastic.
trash.
Gasoline out of plastic. I said that wrong. Julian Newman is making gasoline out of plastic. Did Newton
That's
do
been a
that?
thing for a
Yeah, I
while.
seen that
Did
guy.
Newton
Well
do
before
it
him.
though? Did Newton do it
Yeah.
though?
Newton didn't
He
have all
probably
of
did.
the
I
mind.
think
Plastic
it's
that-
didn't
something like
fucking exist when Newton
Is
was
that-
alive.
All right,
No,
all right.
because
so
we-
plastic didn't- all right, did Einstein do it then?
Do you know why? Because we had religion holding us back for thousands
Why
of
the
years.
fuck would
All right, so
Einstein
did
have
anyone
done it?
today do it besides Julian Newman?
They
Show me
probably
a
did.
dude
They
outside
probably
of that
did.
young
That's
man.
right.
No, there's a
But
lot of companies
corporations
that do
held
it.
it back, dude. Insane.
Why would Einstein, who was a physicist, fuck with
Limiting the
plastic?
mind.
He's a
Theoretical
little
a
physicist,
physicist.
physicist.
Cars
He
and shit.
wasn't a chemist. Why
They had
would
a
he
water
fuck with
engine.
plastic at
All right, you know
all?
what? Why didn't any other chemist do it? All right then.
Name one
That's my
famous
case.
chemist.
There's a lot of famous chemists out there, but they don't.
Okay,
have to put
name
YouTube-
one.
Albert Hoffman.
Come
Albert
on,
Hoffman.
man.
Name one.
He got me. He got me. There you go. He got me. Anyway, listen. I gotta go.
Yeah,
ahead and
that's
take over
him,
the
not
world.
you.
I gotta conquer the battlefield with my little boy, and you know that's gonna be a honorable battle. And I'll definitely catch y'all next time.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Have fun, Jay. Have a
Alright.
great night.
Have fun, Jay.
That's funny.
Wow, turning plastic into gasoline has been a thing for a while. It's actually a diesel, but it's been around for a while.
Well, I mean, it.
Hmm.
Of course, I mean, shit. Plastic itself is a fucking oil. It's a
Petroleum
petroleum product. So
Yeah, they're
I
just
mean,
turning it back to
what-
oil.
it's like not.
Let's oh,
Not
someone found a
exactly
new way to
scrap.
rearrange carbon. Okay, yeah. Fascinating thing about carbon.
That dude didn't
Carbon
even find a
can
new way.
Well, no. Yeah, it's not like a new way or anything, right? I guess it's just another. But carbon's always been like one of those fascinating atoms because like it can bond with itself in more ways than like the entire periodic table can combined. It is the most versatile atom in the.
Hi,
in
Ma.
the
Good
periodic table.
morning. Yeah, I'm more impressed with the guy that I saw on. God, was it Dirty Jobs? I forget. It was a long time ago.
Mike
It was on a
Rowe.
TV show. This yeah, this guy, yeah, I think it was Micro, I think it was Dirty Jobs, and he found this guy who created a little lab in his fucking garage, and he would go around to all the fast food places in town and collect
Oh,
their
yeah.
shitty fryer oil, and then bring it back to his garage and treat it and turn it into biofuel,
Yeah.
you know? And I'm like,
Wow.
that's pretty legit, you know. That's a good use for that, for something that normally just gets chucked.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, there's biofuel conversion kits. You can get the whole thing. You go to restaurants and you can like get their fryer oil, their used fryer oil, and you can convert it into diesel fuel. Yeah.
yeah, this had to be like 15, 20 years ago. He was just doing it all by himself out of his garage. So
That's the thing, right? We have individuals who are brilliant, but it's not until those combined efforts come together that you get the amazing things that we do today.
mm.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Damn, I was gonna say, is Jay still here? What the fuck?
It's big enough for him and
It's prescription cannabis.
Mm. Is that stuff legal in Australia?
Yeah, it is. It's been medically legal since 2016. I got on it in
Me-
2019.
Medically only?
Yeah. The state that I'm at, it's been decriminalised for quite a long time, maybe since the 80s. But and there's one place like Washington DC called Canberra, it's our capital. That's where it's legal. You can grow two plants outside have like 2 ounces, and they've actually decriminalized like all forms of narcotics to a certain extent, to a certain amount. Like you can have a couple grams of this and that without copping a criminal charge. You get a ticket and they'll take it away.
Yeah, the step to ending the war on drugs is a big one to fixing a lot of problems. But
Yeah, I think we're far past the the time where we need to decriminalize it. I mean, especially with so many states legalizing it now. I mean,
they need to hit more than just pot, though. I mean, they really need to. The whole war on drugs is just.
yeah, they do, but with weed alone, they have no more excuses. It's just stupid at this point, you know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they could have at least changed the schedule, you know, on the drug.
Well,
But they don't. Biden kicked the idea around too and decided not to do it. And then Trump said he was going to do it, decided not to do it.
Yeah, someone's making a lot of money.
Yeah.
Speaking
It's
of that, I need
ridiculous.
to take a nap before I go to work. So I'm going to drop down.
Okie doke.
Yeah, have a
Thank you
good
for
one.
having me.
No problem.
Good evening.
Good night. Have a good day at work. So. I always feel like I got hit by a truck after talking to J Money.
The cognitive load is just like still way too high. Just trying to process the cognitive load is still just way too high. Trying to just like process what he's saying, you just won't be able to.
Yeah, he's hard to get through to. That's for sure. And I'm still pretty sure he doesn't understand what I was trying to say with the Luca thing.
Probably not.
That mod says, I'm surprised J Money isn't here sleeping. Yeah, I started real late tonight, so I think he was already asleep by the time I started. So oh god. President Rogan, that's a fucking
Oh, that's a nightmare.
That's a nightmare. So yeah, I think
Wait
he
till the
missed. I
real
think he missed his.
conspiracy
I think he missed his window if he was ever going to get involved in politics. I don't think it's going to happen for him now.
At this point, his best bet would be,
He's too dumb, man.
smaller politics, doing more like government, state governments and
What
shit.
do you mean he's too dumb? Look at fucking Trump.
No, I didn't
There
mean
is
to
no
say that.
such
Yeah,
thing.
exactly.
There's no such thing as too dumb anymore.
Look at all of them. Look at all
It's
of
like
them.
not a thing.
Right. Yeah. That's true. I retract that statement.
Oh, hold on a second. Gretchen, I hope you're doing okay considering all these streams. I know I check up a lot. Oh, thank you, MB. I won't burn myself out. When I don't feel like it, I just don't stream. So, and then some days RP's around to take it on for me, and some
And it's
days
RP's
not.
problem.
So, yeah. So, I do actually sleep, believe it or not. It's just like tonight I woke up at like 9 p.m. or last night, I guess. I woke up at 9 and I was like, but now I gotta figure out how to be awake for Sunday morning.
Goddamn ass.
I know. Like I was getting used to like skipping unapologetic just because I just was streaming all night and I could just crash. But
now you got ass in the way.
Now that ass is back, I'm like, yeah. I don't like to miss Atheist Sunday School.
Such a great name.
It really is. So
It's really funny. You could say, "Oh, I can't miss ass." It's perfect
Mhm.
sentence. The person you're talking to are going to be very confused, but it's perfect.
yeah, I've still managed to keep all of my, all my moderating stuff in hand with all the streaming that I've been doing. So that's why I made sure to get people involved early. So, so if Mezzo decides to go till midnight, I got someone else to handle the stream. Hey, Jason, what are you doing up?
What is the time for you guys? What's the time for you guys? It's 8:30 in the night time for me.
For me, it's just past 4 a.m.
Same time zone for me.
But
Oh, but you woke
But
up at
then-
9 p.m., so you're pretty fresh. Kind of.
yeah, I get to sleep all day, so I don't really have any sort of demands on my time. I get to do whatever I want, so it's pretty nice.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, I like it. Works for me. I mean, I did the work thing, I did the military thing, I did the kid thing, and now I get to do my thing. So works for me. So, although I do need to work on my TikTok thing. I did the JMR thing.
What's that?
That's dubious.
TikToking. The TikTok. I don't even have TikTok. Come on.
Yeah, I downloaded TikTok
thought
just so I
about
can
it many
sub to
times.
Gretchen over there. That's it. I haven't touched it since, except for
Well,
once when I complained to
thank
Mezzo.
you.
I was
That's all
complaining,
I
"Where
ever
my
used to
YouTube
use it
stream?
for too. That's all
Where's
I
my
ever used
YouTube
it for
stream, man?"
too. Just to go complain to
Yeah.
Mezzo.
I
Or I
found
would
you
complain
for
to a guy named Carbon. That's all I ever used it for. But yeah. But I need to get enough followers on it so I can, so we can like take guests from TikTok on this stream too. And cross streams, bring them together.
How many do you need for that?
Huh?
You know? How many?
I need 1,000.
TikTok record?
I need 1,000 followers for that. I think I'm at like
Sure.
200 and something.
Okay.
So,
All right, the third time opening TikTok.
and I need 1,000 I need 1,000 subscribers on YouTube too to get monetized. I think we're actually at the.
I think it's 500, isn't it?
I think we've already
gotta
hit the
get 500.
4,000 watch hours that we need to get monetized on YouTube. But I'm so far away from the subscriber count, so
Pretty sure
at
it's
some point
500. It's not 1,000.
I'm gonna
Used to
have
be
to
1,000.
run to Daddy. I'm gonna have to run to Daddy DZ and get the rest of the subs I need at some point.
How many
I don't
you
want
got?
to though. On YouTube it's like 280, I think, almost 300,
Okay.
and we need
You
1,000.
get it.
So
Now you need
But-
500. I swear. It used to be 1,000.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Mhm.
you need 500 now. You can get 500 subs and apply for monetization. They lowered the limit. I'm pretty sure.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, is it for the lower level of monetization? Because I know there's
Yeah,
two
actually, maybe
levels
it's
now.
that. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
probably
there's-
yeah.
Yeah, there's two levels, and so Yeah, I know that once you hit the top level, then do I
Yeah,
need you to
okay,
talk
there
to
you go.
Daddy Justin for you? No, I don't need you to talk to Daddy Justin. I can talk to Daddy Justin all by myself. Good. I'm just, most people, a lot of people, they'll get the subs they need, and by getting bigger streamers to help them out. But then it's like weeks before they can get monetized because they have to get the watch hours. But me, I'm going about it the other way around.
Yeah.
Apparently, I've got the hard part down. Now I just got to get the easy part done. So,
How
I mean,
often
and
do
I
you
know that's
stream?
most nights.
Well, that's
We need
I think as
to
long
we
as you're
need to
consistent.
yeah, we need to incorporate some like daytime streams too. That'll help with algorithm purposes, and and then if we can get the TikTok thing working, then
TikTok will
you
really
know,
help.
yeah, well, it'll help for guests, absolutely. I want to get Nobody on Fire because Nobody on Fire is already to the point where he's got access to TikTok Live Studio, and he could just, you know, he could stream his TikTok shit in here, but he's always at work. Poor Nobody on Fire works so hard drinking beer. What a job. It was like legit this year. I found out people could get a fucking job just tasting beer. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's Homer Simpson's dream job right there.
Yeah. I thought, well, hey, so like, okay, so he's a taster, works for a brewery or something. Nope, just works for a fucking restaurant, and he's like a sommelier, but with beer. I'm like, that's fucking
Just
wow.
beer. All right.
Okay, yeah, it's just the beer. He told me what it was called. I completely forgot the name of it, but yeah, that's what he does. So.
What do you
He's
do
a
for
beer
work? I
sommelier.
get shit faced drinking beers for work.
Yeah.
No,
I imagine
lovely.
you can't get shit faced all the time.
Probably
'cause
not.
That would just be too much.
Yeah.
And if he did, he wouldn't be as smart as he is. So absolutely not. So TNC, I text the girlfriend. That's how you make things happen. That's too correct though. That is funny. That is how you get a hold of him too. And she turned out to be as hard to get a hold of as he is. So she wants to have a show on here too, and still haven't gotten around to working on that. So eventually, you get paid to sleep, Nectar. Oh yeah, I guess in your job you do, huh? So, but hey, that's cool. Makes up for the times where it's a lot more interesting, huh? So, Jason never gets paid. Well, yeah, I don't either. Well, I guess I do. I get my government check every month. But I earned that shit years ago, so. And it's weird how much time I spend and how much of it I spend giving back to other veterans that need help. I'm such a sucker. It's crazy.
Such a sucker.
Hoorah. So, okay, what are we talking about next?
I don't know. I'll probably have to go to bed here soon if I want to catch ass. So I'll
Well-
probably have to head out here in a little bit.
You got about 24 hours before that comes on.
I know, but I'll be dead
Or
asleep.
actually,
and my sleep
48?
schedule will be really off.
48, I think, actually. Yeah, today's only Friday, so you got 2 days before Ask Us. So I don't know. I'll probably end up having to pull an all-nighter that night. Otherwise, I'll never make it.
My problem is if I don't sleep now, my sleep schedule is going to be so off by the time Ask comes around. I would essentially have to just like flip it all the way over. It's going to be not
I've
fun.
been trying, man. I've been trying to, like go to bed as soon as I get off here because I actually am tired when I get done here. But then, like, I'll end up screwing around with something, and then, like, Missing Model have a stream, and then all of a sudden, hey, Justin's on, and I'm like, all right. I fell asleep on Justin like 2 days in a row. So that's interesting. So, but my super chat fund has like not been dwindling for a while, so that's nice. Gotta love that. So need to find some more streams to go into and like lean on people and get them to come and subscribe.
Harass
Turn
everyone.
everybody-
That's how you grow.
Turn
on YouTube.
everybody into turn everyone into terrorists. Say, hey, go subscribe to Async. It's like, picking up like 2 and 3 subs a day is like slow.
Yeah.
It's too slow.
And it's kind of actually how you have to do it. Is that no matter what you're doing, you kind of have to advertise.
Say, what if I screamed all glory to the IDF with $1 billion appear in America? And Gretchen Ballsy. Yeah, I don't think so, MB. I don't think that would do it.
You'll
But
probably
then,
have some
who the fuck-
really interesting people show up at your front door.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Hearing MB say all glory to the IDF, that would be fucking weird. But then, you know what? We just had fucking Dad Knows Best on here, fucking excusing away the fact that ICE agent fucking shot Renee Good in cold blood.
Dude. That was kind of
That
one of
was
the
like
reasons why.
that was fucking insane.
Because
I
something
was
that
like-
happened to him a few weeks ago.
I was
It's
like, dude,
well,
you better fucking explain yourself right now or you're getting fucking kicked. This is bullshit. How the hell he could do that is beyond me. That's nuts. Yeah, I turned his name to Dad Knows Shit. And that was his punishment for saying that shit. Because fuck that. I mean, I'm all for a sick sense of humor, but damn, he was serious about that shit. And
Yeah, I thought
like,
that was
even-
like, I took it as a bias because he was like a police officer or something, or he wants to be, or he has friends as a police officer.
no,
And he
he's
really
not.
tried to
He's
get
just,
police.
he's a fucking architect.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just, he's just a
Shoot. I was going to say that because he's like,
he's a
not
conservative.
insane, but
It's
yeah.
it's weird. I don't know. It's weird to me when fucking atheists are conservatives, but sometimes they are. You know, I mean, it happens. You know, you got John, you got B.S. Lewis, you get, you know, sometimes they're just, you know, whack. What can you say? They're crazy. It's weird.
Nah, people are crazy. It's common.
Yeah.
Get rid of the people. Get rid of them all. They're all crazy.
And also, most people are stupid. So,
Yes.
yeah.
As a stupid person, I will testify to that.
Yeah, it does kind of blow me away sometimes when I find atheists that are just dumb as rocks. But I mean, hey, even a broken clock can be right twice a day, right? So, I mean, it happens. You don't have to be smart to be an atheist. I mean, there's dumb people on all sides. Because, I mean, if you think about it, like, probably 60% of the human race are less than average intelligence, I think.
Yeah, I always like to say, think how dumb the average person is. And remember, 50% of them are dumber than that.
Yep. And I don't even think being average intelligence is much to write home about. So
No. Saying average is like, I hit the minimum standard, essentially. It's like, oh.
I'm like upper middle intelligent. That's what I like to say. I'm like at least 80, 75, 80 percentile. It works for me. Add you, goofball? Add you to what?
What are you? In the live stream?
Jason, what are you talking about? Add you where? What, you want to come up and talk? There's a link pinned in the chat. Just click on that. Refresh it. Okay.
Nectu, if you ever see the pin not there, refresh your YouTube page. It'll show up again. You can dismiss them and they just go away.
Yeah, so it just goes away sometimes?
Yeah, so you can dismiss it and you do it by accident sometimes.
Of course. Thanks, YouTube.
Mm-hmm. So like if you're like clicking someone else's comment, you accidentally dismiss it and then it's just gone.
Okay.
And then if you're on mobile, you close YouTube and reopen, and on PC you just refresh the page.
Gotcha. That works. Yeah, I also need to figure out how to like stream in onto shorts, and
That would also be a good one for growth right there.
Yeah, that'd be a big one for growth. So
I have the habit of scrolling the
doom scrolling.
No, well, I like to see how weird YouTube vertical live streams are. They get really weird, and so I will scroll through them and see how bad they get, and it gets weird, and it gets weird quick.
Hello, Sharon.
What's up?
That's not Sharon.
fuck it isn't.
Sure it is.
Are you not sinfully wet, Mallard?
I'm always wet.
But are you sinfully wet?
Well, I'm a duck. I'm supposed to be wet.
But sinfully?
I don't think if I'm supposed to be. I don't even know what you mean by sinfully in this, context.
Like how? Okay, imagine
Oh my
like
god. You watched
imagine-
Justin, right?
I watched
Imagine-
Justin.
Mallet?
Yeah.
You watch,
Imagine your most wetness state.
do you know
Like,
who
would that
Sharon
be-
is?
Oh, always wet for Sharon. Yeah.
Yeah. Simply Wet for Sharon? Yeah.
Do you know?
This is-
You know, I invented that, right?
Good for you. But I'm rock hard for Doug.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, but Sharon
But
allows
she's-
Doug.
She's his consort, so I mean,
Everything Doug, anything that involves Doug, Sharon allows.
yeah, she's the female, duh.
Of course, she's the eternal drip.
Justin needs to do more with the kids, with Rocky and Pebbles. That's what I think.
Yeah.
His little pantheon. He needs to do more with them. So
I should make him a. I'm gonna make it. I'm making him a surprise gift, but I haven't. I can't share it right now.
okay.
It's gonna be a stream reveal.
I feel like we should be.
What are you guys up
concerned.
to? Yeah, you should actually be concerned because do you own a
Anytime,
body
Jason.
pillow?
Yes, I do.
But like, does it have ridges and images and
No.
kind of like
Oh no.
focal
no.
focal points?
No.
Does it have focal points?
No. No.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
buckle
This
up.
is
Buckle up.
This is
Buckle
gonna-
up, big boy.
this is gonna have holes in it where it doesn't need holes. This is not good.
One hole right in the middle.
But no,
It's gonna
just
say-
like
It's
just ridges
gonna
and
say-
just ridges
gonna
and
say-
like it's
gonna say, you
it's
can-
mainly
you can
for
put-
it's mainly
you can
for
put your seed in
stress
me, I don't
reducing.
mind.
It's a stress reducing.
Well, yeah. So is having one hole in the middle is also stress reducing right there.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Put a little sign next to the hole. You can put your seed in me. I don't mind.
Yeah. And
That
like
had me that had me laughing for like a good 10 minutes after he said that. Was it yesterday or day before? Oh my god, that was so funny.
and there's a benefit to it. Like every purchase, there's something that goes to charity to help save ducks.
Let's go. Let's go. Gotta save the ducks.
Every hole penetration saves a duck.
Did you know you can buy baby ducks for leg gears?
For what?
They have a breed of ducks. They look like mallards. That's my profile. It's a mallard. And they're used for laying. And so they're like a chicken. But they produce
Egg
all
laying?
year round. Mm-hmm. They produce eggs. That's their job.
Dude, didn't I tell you last time
Okay.
I sponsor a secretary bird? Like I'm like a partial owner in a secretary bird. And like the Afghan, like Sahara. Yeah. It's kind of
What
like a
is
duck,
this?
but like it's like more badass. It like kills like cobras. It's like a duck, but like cooler.
I can't say I've ever cared about a bird in my life, except for the John
What?
Oliver thing. The John Oliver thing, I totally called and voted for that.
Look up the shoe bill not shoe bill bird. That's what it's called.
No, what I'm telling you, okay, I just want you guys.
It's a cool bird
If
right
anybody
there.
in this channel needs to know anything, about birds, about things with wings, your main goal in life is to love the secretary bird. It's like the coolest fucking bird that's ever existed on the planet
What
of
is it?
Earth.
What does it do?
It has like
Oh, it's that one. It's the one that like kicks things.
Yes. It's the one that
It
like
kicks
kicks
things?
cobras. It kicks
Yeah.
cobra snakes
It has
to
just
death.
really long legs for like its body,
Mm.
and it would just like puts its hand in a little like fist-ish shape, the little point, and just stabs shit. And it's really cool.
It's the dopest bird like ever to exist. The secretary bird.
I've noticed that
I think you should have a show dedicated to the secretary bird one day.
I think the shoe bill is better.
Oh,
Does it
hey,
does it
I'm
does it
kicking
drop
around the
snap kick?
idea.
Does it drop
I'm
snap
kicking
kick
around.
cobra snakes to death?
No, but it makes gunshot sounds.
I mean, Gretchen could do that with her butt cheeks.
I'm kicking around the idea of oh damn.
Oh, Sam.
I love the shoe build. They look so disturbing.
Wait, what is it? Shoe build?
Shoe
I'll
build.
look
Yep.
it up. Shoe bill. Like SHOUSHOE?
Mm-hmm.
oh, it's
SHOEBILL.
Oh, the stork. Well, of course. That's what brought me to my house when I was birthed. I flew via stork.
It's not quite a stork.
I mean, I know it was like a team of shoe bills.
The shoe bill is like if you made a stork, but decided, yeah, more dinosaur.
Damn.
These are pretty cool. I will.
Secretary
I'll
bird
admit to
looks like a secretary bird looks like a drag bird. Looks like a
Mhm.
drag
Yeah,
queen
exactly. You see the hair.
they
Yeah, I
fly?
know. It's more of like a gay thing. Like, obviously,
Mm.
Mallard is very straight male, so he has like this. You know.
Yeah, I'm a alpha male. Thank you very much. God, I hate
Wait,
that word.
you haven't? Have you met? You haven't. I guess you haven't met DeFreak yet.
No, I've met the freak.
No, I'm kidding.
The first time I was on this channel was to fight the freak.
No, I was with you.
Yeah, we don't really have to deal with the freak anymore. He left after the last time.
Oh,
He
I
got
heard that.
upset. and
I heard
then
Isa. I
fucked
heard he
off.
came back the next day and was talking shit about me.
But then again, I also think he's that Marty McFlizzle guy too. So
I feel like he might have a Netflix show soon.
Marty McFly.
I think the Marty McFlizzle dude is the freak. So
Marty McFlizzle. I don't even know what that means.
it's just the username of someone that keeps showing up in chat only ever since the freak left this channel. He said he was never coming back. He got all butthurt over the way I fucking treated Golden Arm one night because Golden Arm was fucking plastered.
Girl, I
he was
know. Don't you
schmammered.
remember? Don't you remember I came on your show after?
Huh?
Don't you remember I came on your show after, and Mallard was here, and then we talked about it.
No.
Okay, yeah, that never happened.
That was a little afterwards the event, but yeah.
Sorry, I imagined that.
You're a dick, Jason.
No.
No, but Isa was telling me that DeFreak came back the next day on your show and was like hating on me the whole time and like he was crying or something.
Yeah, he was crying about a lot of people, and then he said he was never coming back.
Oh my
And
god, no.
honestly, and then the next night that Tacos wasn't streaming, all of a sudden this Marty McFlizzle guy shows up, and he's saying the same shit the freak says. So I'm like, yeah, same guy.
All right,
That's
I'm gonna officially go to bed, but before I do, look up Shoe Bill sounds. they're so cool. It's fucking amazing.
Crazy.
Like, do you want me to jerk off to it or something? Is that what you're saying?
Have a good sleep. Malik.
Preferably,
Thanks for
if
the
you're gonna
chat.
make a sex pillow, I mean, it sounds only
Probably
fair.
not gonna do that.
I want to make a shoe pillow sex pillow.
I'm not a bird person. Birds are creepy. Birds are like way heavier than you think they'd be. And it's
I've been
weird.
around birds for so long.
Aren't you? You are a bird, right? You're
I am a
mallard.
bird. Yeah, I'm a mallard. Exactly.
Hey, you know what? Here's a. Before you go to bed, I have a very simple question for you. Has anybody ever in existence seen a baby pigeon? I don't think they have. There's no baby pigeons exist. It's not possible.
I've seen a baby pigeon.
Fuck you.
I have not.
There's no
Why
way
would-
you've seen a
think
baby
of-
pigeon.
No, think about it. Why don't you see like any baby birds besides like baby chickens?
No, I've seen like baby bluebirds. I've seen a baby cardinal. I've never seen a fucking baby pigeon. I don't think they exist. They're all like either they must go
I've
from
even
baby.
seen.
They must
I've
go
even
from
seen a-
baby pigeon to like big fat pigeon like within weeks. Like it must
Yeah,
there must be
I've-
like no there must be no like progression state. Like they must just fully develop within like 2 weeks.
I've even seen baby roadrunners, and I don't think I've ever seen a baby pigeon. But we don't have a lot of pigeons where I'm from, so.
Yeah, no, but I went to New York like what was it? November. I walked through Forest Park. I walked through all these. Not a single fucking baby pigeon. They're all big ass fat pigeons. There's no baby pigeons anywhere in sight.
A pigeon only needs like 4 weeks to mature.
Sounds like something a mallard would say.
I literally think
Yeah.
it's like only 4 to 6 weeks. I think is all they need.
All right, so
They're
you've
gonna be
seen
in
the
a
baby
net.
pigeon. I'm gonna take your word for it.
They're ugly as fuck, is what I can tell you.
But in person, you've seen a baby pigeon.
Yeah. You know, with my
I'll take-
duck eyes, 360 vision.
Well, you have like 280 vision,
Yeah, you know, can't quite see all the way back.
and you have to turn your head. You have to swivel a lot. But I do like your robust bronze chest.
I love the mallard's green head. It's the best feature. It's just so bright with the brown chest.
All right. Well, don't let
And then
any
you
of
don't
your
talk about the rest of
don't
the
let
duck.
any of your
We
don't
don't
let
talk about
any of your
the
spawn. Don't let your spawn fall over the waterfall without you. Okay.
No waterfalls nearby. Don't worry.
All right. Love you long time.
Landlocked. Have a good one, guys and gals.
Good night, Mallard.
Quack.
Quack. So hey, what's going on with Noah's Lions? Are we still gonna do that?
Yeah, I think so. Like before me and Mike, because we're moving to Chicago in
I know.
probably. I think I'll probably be like early, probably
Way
early
back
September.
in Chicago.
Damn, that fast?
Yeah, because we've been
That sucks.
ready for a while.
Mm.
Yeah, we'll figure it out though. We'll make it happen.
Yeah. Okay.
So what else is
That'll
going
work.
on? Where's all your debaters on this channel?
We don't. Hey, Joe. No, we don't have a whole lot of debaters tonight. So, in fact, none. We had J Money, but I don't consider him a debater.
No. J Money debates himself.
Yeah, that is an exercise in banging your head against the wall.
J Money contradicts himself. But in all fairness, I do love J Money for just various reasons.
What?
Like I like J Money because like because he's not like when it comes to like the crazy Christians, he's not like a bigoted Christian, So he's
Yeah.
yeah,
I do like it. I like J Money as a
yeah,
person. I really do.
yeah. I mean,
So
he's incredibly contradictory to himself, but like the cool thing about him is like he's not like a bigot. Like he doesn't care. Like he probably doesn't like Trump. He's not like a MAGA like weirdo.
yeah.
He's not like what is it like? He's not like a DeFreak or a Juiced or like a what's the girl one? The girl one that hates me.
Mm.
I
Oh,
forget her
Maud.
name. Yeah. Not like the MAGA freaks that
She's
just
not
like
MAGA either.
oh she's
Believe it or
not.
not, she's not. No.
Well, she doesn't like gay people though. I just consider those all MAGA.
It's not that she doesn't like gay people. It's she just kind of thinks it's funny to call people that because she grew up calling people that. Like you
Oh yeah.
bust chops with your friends, and you know
Yeah, I
she
get
grew
that
up
too.
in backwards ass Florida, calling dude, that's gay. You're gay. Stop being gay. And
She is pretty
yeah,
gay actually.
and
She's
even
pretty
at
gay.
at her age, she still thinks it's funny, and she most people hate change. She doesn't like change, so but I've
I get it.
gotten through to her a little bit, and
She'll get there.
mhm.
My dad was a racist up until like 2 months before he died, and then he became not a racist.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't think Maud's a racist at all. I
You
really
know, but it's
don't.
like
How does that work?
because change is possible. That's a good thing.
Hmm.
What do you mean two
Maud
ways?
reminds me of a couple of my family members who are, Christian, and
Oh, I have a bunch of those
but
family members.
not necessarily, complete dirtbags. Whereas I also have some family that are total Christians and complete dirtbags, especially the Mormon part of my family. Fuck, those people are horrible.
Mod reminds me of like, one of those people that grew up in, like a Christian conservative area, which I did too, and like people tell like gay jokes, and it's kind of like part of the culture, but they also like may have like if they had a gay friend, like they would still like be friends with their gay friend, but then like they still can't separate like saying like gay jokes.
J Money isn't black, is he? I
J
don't
Money,
know.
I think J Money is black. Yeah, J Money is black for sure.
Is he?
I don't know.
I mean,
Well, you can't really tell by your voice, can you? But, or maybe a little bit, but
I don't know.
I
He's
mean,
sensitive. He's sensitive about being asked about it, so I don't know. But
oh, I don't know if
he
he's actually black. I mean,
he did tell us on stream that the one celebrity he gets mistaken for the most is Post Malone. So
Post Malone is like white as Post Malone.
I
White
know,
as
that's why I'm saying I don't know. I don't know anything about J Money. I know he's from New York, and that's it. And that he has a kid.
Oh, I mean,
That's
Post.
all I know.
Yeah,
And that he smokes a shit ton of weed.
yeah. I think J Money's weed smokes weed. That's how much weed J Money smokes.
Yeah, no shit. Absolutely no kidding. So
Good guess.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, he could be
Wait,
mixed. He could be.
I thought J Money said he would. Maybe he's not black. I mean, who cares if he's black? I mean, he's still
I mean, I
dumb no
don't
matter
care.
what.
I don't care if he's black, but I mean,
Yeah, no. I just care that he's dumb. But I still love J Money.
I think he wants to be smart, but I think he's doing the fake it till you make it thing, and I think just
No,
the
I don't
making
think
it
he.
part is a long. I think the making it part is a really long way off. So
I don't think J Money wants to be smart. I think J
yeah,
Money
he
wants. I think.
does. Yeah, he does. I think everybody wants to be smart. You know, everybody wants to think they are smart. I mean, I don't know anyone who doesn't.
Like
You know.
I don't know. Like I don't even want. Like when I think to myself, like I don't really want to be smart. Like to me, like when I think about like people I want to have relationships with, I want to be like I want to be like supportive of like people who are smart because like when I like when I meet someone like Justin or like when we meet,
Mm-hmm.
like I already know Justin is smarter than me. Like I never want to be smarter than Justin, but I would want to like I'm Justin's friend. Like I want to be there as like a supportive to like something maybe Justin doesn't know. Like I never want to be
Mm-hmm.
smarter than Justin or like you.
Justin's smart in certain ways, you know,
Yeah,
and
and
we all
that's what I'm
have our
saying. And like
different.
and you like you lived through the military, like you've been on deployments and stuff, so I already know that you're smarter than me about that. I don't want to be smarter than you. I want to be supportive of you and learn from you in that. So I never want to be like actually smarter than anybody, but I want to have a group of friends that is smart about things. Like so we have like so we would have a group of friends so we're like Gretchen, she knows this shit. Justin, he knows this shit. Jason, he knows how to manufacture shit. Jay Money, he knows how to light shit on fire and smoke it. Like that's like the group. Like in my
Yeah,
mind,
it
like
keeps
that's
it
the
keeps
smart
things
that I want to know.
intellectually challenging and stimulating. Yeah,
And it's honest at the
yeah,
same time. Like I
and
don't want
it's
to be
honest.
smarter than anybody. Like I want to have a group of people that has like a skill set to where my friends, all of our friends can work together and we just know shit together. Like obviously nobody's going to know everything. And, you know, I think that's like the problem that runs into like with like these debate channels and stuff. Like everybody wants to like one up each other. Like I don't fucking know shit,
Yeah,
but I want to be
exactly.
friends with people that know shit.
And they want to
Yeah, like
learn from some.
I don't ever want to be a Bible expert like Jason, but or like Justin,
Justin.
but
Yeah, no,
I
not me.
I appreciate having him
Yeah.
there as a resource. That's for absolute sure. You know.
Yeah. But if you can curate like a small friends group and you have like people who know shit about certain things, like you can create like a positive atmosphere. But if you're a Christian, everybody doesn't know fucking anything. So you guys are all just like grasping at straws because nobody cares about anything. So it's like all your entire friends group are all just like stupid. Like they don't have any like they don't base anything in reality. Like they may have skill sets outside of the Christianity, but when you're talking about religion, like everybody's just like an agreement channel to each other and nobody has any like substantial facts. But
Yeah.
if I'm friends with Justin, I know I have someone who's an electrical engineer. I married a surgical nurse, so I know that this motherfucker knows about surgery, and if I like start dying, like he might be able to bring me back to life. I'm friends with
Hmm.
Gretchen because she's in the military. She's gonna know like a bunch of fucking military shit I don't know. And if I'm friends with somebody else, so like you keep your you keep your friends group tight, but you also need to keep your friends group their
Varied.
knowledge broad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're in like this Christian group, everybody just thinks the same and they all just think stupid shit that doesn't make any sense. So everybody just becomes stupid at that point.
Yeah.
That's what I think is like the biggest fault in like a Christian mentality. That's why everybody's a bigot together. That's why everybody thinks Trump is cool together. Like they don't know anything about this motherfucker. Like this guy's like 300 pounds of chewed up bubble gum. Like he's no alpha male. Like that shit's crazy. Like you could
Yeah.
go push that motherfucker over, he wouldn't do anything. He would need a team full of bodyguards to stop you from just fucking like
Yeah.
elbowing him in the chest to death, you know. Like that's
Were
the
you
crazy thing
surprised?
about.
Were you surprised how short Justin was when you saw him in person?
I actually was. I
I
thought Justin was
was
gonna be a little bit
too.
taller. But I mean, he is kind of like he's like a built guy. Like you know, you can tell like he's like you
Yeah.
know he's basic. I mean, I'm like a tall, skinny motherfucker. So like you know, I'm not like anything impressive or anything. But yeah, I was actually tall. I was not actually tall. I was surprised
Yeah.
that he was a little bit shorter.
Justin's like 5'8", 5'9" tops.
No, he's
Yeah.
not that short. He's like
Yes, he
he's probably,
is. Yes,
no,
he is.
he's
He's
probably
barely taller than me. He's barely
no.
taller than me. Look at the pictures. Look at the pictures.
Oh shit, I
He's
forgot
barely
about the
taller than
picture.
me.
I think he's probably 5'10". I think he's 5'10".
Split the difference.
But he's like a
5'8".
stocky. He's like a stocky. Like he has big shoulders. Like he's a stocky guy. Like he's
Yeah.
you know yeah.
I'm short then.
Yeah, he's a
What do
stocky
you?
guy, but he's
I'm
about
only
5'9".
like 170,
So
like 5'6.5".
Mm.
I'm
yeah,
short.
I don't know. Just from seeing him, I thought Justin was gonna be like like 6'2", something like that.
That was me.
That turned out to be
You're like, oh goddamn, this motherfucker 6'3".
So
No, Justin's probably like 5'10" at least, because he's taller than Mike. Mike's 5'10". He's probably
it's funny,
no
but
he.
I mean, Carnage isn't that much shorter than he is.
Yeah, but she's dumb.
Huh? She's dumb. She's not dumb.
Oh wait,
She's awesome.
Carnage.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's
Carnage.
only like
Oh, sorry.
she's like an inch
I thought
shorter than Justin.
you know, she's not dumb. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought we were talking about missing Madigan.
Oh no, I thought we were talking about Carnage.
I'm kidding. Your friend
So,
missing. I know you guys are lovebirds. It's fine.
I like her.
She's
I'm bringing Quantanaut because she's been flirting with the flat Earth thing. So I'm bringing in Quantanaut to talk to her this weekend.
you know, I think missing Mod could come around. I think I can. I think if I hung out, like if I hung out with her, I think she'd be pretty cool.
I think if you guys actually talk to each other, I mean, I remember the time that you got her banned from tacos for a week. That's gonna leave a fucking bad taste in her mouth, of course. I mean, that was pretty fucked. I mean, I adore you, and I thought that was fucked up. So it's like,
sometimes I get crazy and I do weird shit.
yeah, you do. Yeah, absolutely do. So,
Yeah.
but
I
think if you guys talked, you could probably, find some. I don't know about common ground, but you could definitely
I feel like
be okay.
I feel like she needs a little help with like just an understanding of like reality and like how people are, and like all of us gays are not like the devil and stuff. I think she'll be able to figure it out.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think she's like a homophobe at all. I think her just calling people gay and fake is just sort of a like COD lobby mentality that she grew up with. I think that's all that is.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, and I mentioned it to her a while back, and she has. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but she hasn't been doing that shit anymore.
I appreciate that. I think that's cool.
She's made an active effort to stop doing that shit. So, and I appreciate that. So,
all right. Well, you set it up. I'll talk to her. I can forgive.
So,
and I can appreciate. So you set it up. Well,
and so can she. So,
yeah.
All right. Let's see how she does with Quanta this weekend with the flat earth shit, and then and then we'll work on the Jason mod thing. So I'll be right back.
Oh my god, there's a spider.
I need to go grab a refill real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh,
So
shit.
this is Random Australian. He's a cool Australian dude. You two talk. This is Jason.
Wait,
Have
hold
fun.
on. There's
What?
a giant spider on my wall. I'm gonna take a picture of.
Priorities. Absolutely.
What
I
the
need Dr.
fuck is
Pepper.
this? Oh no. I'm in a dilemma. Oh, sorry, little buddy. All right. Well, he's not dead, but he's in a wine glass right now. All right. I hope he survives until tomorrow. What the fuck? NB. There was a spider on my wall. And I scooped it into a wine glass with a piece of paper, and I put the paper on top. So now there's a spider in a wine glass. It was like one of those like jumping ass motherfucking spiders, like a fast one. But I got it real quick. All right. All right, we're all safe. All right, everybody's safe. Okay. There's a jumping spider inside of a wine glass with a piece of paper on top. So we're good. We're good. All right, I'm gonna go let this motherfucker out outside. I'll be BRB.
Okay. The spider. Get the spider. Hello, everybody. I don't know how many people are in chat. What's going on?
Okay. Damn, I am a genius, man. My cake came out better than I thought it would. In fact, it came out so good that it's probably the only thing I'm going to eat all day. That cake just became lunch, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's good shit. Okay. Jason's still here?
Yeah, I think he went to put the spider outside.
Oh, okay. All right, who we got in the chat? Somebody nuclear family got timed out. Weird. Oh, Jason's gone. Oh, he's back. Welcome back, Jason.
Sharon.
Sharon, sorry.
You
How
should see.
dare I dead name you?
I had to wait. Let me send you the picture of the spider I trapped inside a wine glass, and then I had to let it go free outside.
There's a
Where are
spider.
you?
You know, you can just use your button at the bottom that says share screen. Right,
Oh no, I'm
share.
just gonna
You click
DM
it.
it to you. Like I'm not like sharing it to the world.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Look at this. Look at this beast. I'm sure that this looks poisonous. I probably could have died.
Let's see. It's just a wolf spider.
Just are those bad? Do those hurt?
Huh? Nah, not really.
They're not gonna kill you, but
Okay.
like they can, if they bite you and your thing gets infected, it'll like take a little bit of muscle out, chunk of muscle,
You know what?
sort of thing.
I scooped him into a
Technically,
wine
MB,
glass.
I didn't dead name Sharon. Jason is technically stealing fucking Doug's consort's name right now, so I mean
technically,
he's an imposter.
technically, I have
I don't need
developed Sharon and
veggies.
made her famous over time.
MB, here's the deal. As far I need veggies. Okay, I made a fucking kick-ass. I made
Here,
a
hold on.
kick-ass spice cake.
Let me come back.
Hold on, let me finish this. I made a kick-ass spice cake, and I made some cream cheese frosting that I held back the vanilla extract and used hazelnut instead, which is really good. And then I gutted the whole inside of the cake and filled it up with apple pie filling. So it might not be veggies, but I do have fruit in there, so that counts. And then I put walnuts on top for like extra protein. So
Yum.
yeah, it's good too. It's really good. My next project is figuring how to make a cake out of brownie mixes. I'm gonna make a black forest cake, only instead of using like cake mix, I'm gonna use brownie mix. So it's like super thick and dense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What
Dave
did you do
pride. There
with the
we go.
gutted cake?
Huh?
The cake that you gutted it. The cake that you gutted out of the main bit. What did you do with it?
I'm
Turn it
gonna
into
eat
something
it.
else?
Huh? No, I'm gonna eat it. In fact, that's what I said. That's all I'm gonna eat today. I think that's breakfast, lunch, and dinner for today. It turned out so good. I don't even know if I want to share that with my family. I might just eat that shit myself.
Yas, queen.
And you know, since there's so much sugar in it, I might just skip to eating anything else because, you know, calories and all that.
Oh my god. Do you just eat like hot dogs and stuff? Do you just eat like hot pockets and like dino chicken nuggets?
Hot dogs and chicken nuggets.
Not really.
Do you guys know that I made Gretchen eat sushi?
Nice.
No, it wasn't nice. It was not nice. It was disgusting.
Yeah, no, she was.
Was it
Yeah, she was.
was it
she was
sushi
mad.
or sashimi?
Well, one was
You know what?
The
sashimi.
wrapped up stuff.
I
No,
still haven't seen that video.
you kind of liked one of them.
No, I didn't.
Like
I
you
didn't
were
like any of them.
okay, you were less angry about one of them. Sorry,
I think that
I
I think
love
the
it.
first piece,
Certain
I
ones
think
anyway, not all of them.
the first piece, the tuna, wasn't quite as
Yeah.
bad as the salmon was.
Yeah,
But
she
Justin
had,
I
said
don't like
that's
salmon.
Justin said that was because the salmon wasn't fatty enough, so it wasn't sweet enough. And I was like,
yeah. Gretchen got mad at a $20 piece of tuna.
Yeah, I'll have
I
tuna,
don't
kingfish.
I don't like
Uh,
seafood at all. I definitely don't like sushi.
Yeah, we had
So
to talk her into it. She tried 2 different sushis, and then she ate like fried rice
with chicken, I ate chicken
with
fried
chicken.
rice. Yeah.
It's $3 extra.
So
But she
it was
did
still the
try
cheapest.
2
It
different.
was still the
She did try 2
yeah.
different kinds of sushis, which I was proud of.
3, because that last plate from the manager with
Oh
the
yeah.
dressing
Oh
on it.
yeah.
The
That one
the
was good.
dressing made it better, but still, I still, like I said, I still haven't watched that that video.
Was there a video?
Yeah, do you know where all the
Who took the video?
was it in text messages?
Oh, maybe.
Carnage did. Hang on
Oh,
a second. I think it might be in our wino thread.
okay. You know me, I forget about things like after like 24 hours.
Yeah,
Every
all I
new
know is
24 hours is a new experience for me.
it was either that or in Discord somewhere.
What if you can just like reset every 24 hours? Like you kind of have like your same like mental state, but it's like every 24
Yeah.
hours, like you don't really remember.
All right, here. Tell you what. Fuck it, we can all watch it together because
Oh,
I've never
no.
seen it. And
I plead the fifth.
hey, you
Alright.
weren't part of this. You weren't part of this one, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Oh, amen.
This one's all on Justin and Carnage.
Amen.
Yeah, I think. I'm not sure. So, like I said, I haven't watched it. I didn't want to watch that shit.
I mean, I paid for it. Does that count?
Yeah. Okay. You're part of it. You're absolutely just as guilty. So.
I'm in the back. I'm the production team.
So, yes, Async has a Discord. You want to join the Discord or you want to join the panel? Which one, MB?
And you can join my OnlyFans. It's $22 a month. The Discord.
All right. Okay. Yes, anybody can join the Async Discord. Here's the link right there. And then let me find the Winos thread. There we go.
Goddamn shoebill bird. Actually, I do love this bird. This is pretty dope. I'm gonna save this.
Oh damn! Carnage took a lot of pictures, didn't she?
You guys didn't send any of that shit to us. You guys
It's
hate
in
us.
the Wino. It's in the Winos text thread. They're all in there.
Come on.
It's probably my fault.
No wonder.
That's why I always say, "Oh, send everything to Mike."
You do that.
Gretchen, you should change your channel name to Gay pride atheist debate us.
Why would I do that? Okay.
For the memes.
All right. For the memes. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
I got you. Have you talked to Noah Sharks?
Noah Sharks? Who's that?
Or Noah's Ark?
Noah's Lions?
Noah's Lions? Yeah.
No, not outside that one thread. I asked you where's the road trip to and when, and I never heard anything back. So I was like, all right, I'll just wait till he gets back to me.
I thought you guys would just figure it out.
It's your idea, but you're gonna let us figure it out. Awesome. I love that. That's great.
Because she's on the you're on the way from her, and I thought like you guys would just show up one day.
Yeah.
Like you think
Yeah. All right. There we go. Then, oh, where'd it go? Is that in my gallery? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Let's all find out what happened here.
Starting off with crazy Gretchen.
Is this the manager plate? Oh, this is the manager plate, the one that had avocado on it.
Okay.
You're not going to know when to expect it.
It's their love language. No, I gotta try the whole thing with all the flavor. They get all the flavors in one.
It can all fit in your mouth, I promise.
Just scoop it with the fork and do the whole thing.
I said anything but with avocado.
That's not avocado. That's just avocado.
I said anything but like anything.
Mayonnaise that looks like avocado. Green mayonnaise.
Gaslighting, Gretchen.
I can keep my powder dry for weeks before I exact my revenge.
That is the face of disappointment.
Not the same face.
Oh. Okay. That was the last one.
No, you didn't hate it. You were pretending to hate it.
I'll just eat the jalapeno. Go with the jalapeno.
It even has mayo.
And it has a jalapeno on it. I love that.
Goofy. No, you actually liked it, but you're pretending not to like it. We can all tell.
Yeah, it was just me pretending. Sure.
You could tell, like, actually, you're like, when you first taste, you're like, oh, this is actually kind of good.
No, it was not.
No.
The dressing wasn't bad. I'll give it that. The dressing was okay.
All right.
But so
Why do you? I couldn't get you to try the octopus though.
No, you couldn't. Sorry.
What about the fried chicken? Did you eat
fried
the chicken?
chicken?
Karage? Yeah, it's called chicken karage or something like that. You didn't see it? That little
no, it
piece
was
of
like
chicken and it's deep fried.
Deep
Well, if
fried
it's chicken. I'd eat chicken.
And
no
it's
problem.
called chicken karage. You can get it at like little places that, you know, sushi goes around, sushi train and shit like that. You get it anywhere Japanese.
I think like the place we're at, I think you could get you could probably get katsu if you maybe.
Oh, okay. The curry.
But no, they didn't have like the grilled. Are you talking about like the grilled chicken, like on the skewers?
Nah, I don't think it's grilled. It's crumbed. It's like it looks like KFC kind of. It's like.
Oh no, no, that's Korean.
Yeah, they didn't have anything like that. The only thing they had, for chicken, the only thing they had for chicken was the chicken fried rice with the teriyaki chicken in it. So.
Yeah, so
Which I was
they're-
pleasantly surprised because they even put like finely diced tomatoes all up in their fried rice. I've never had fried rice with tomatoes in it before, but I'll bet your ass the next time I have fried rice, I'm gonna ask for some tomatoes in it. That was
Oh,
good.
damn. Aggressive.
But I love tomatoes, so
Crazy.
huh,
You're
it's good.
crazy. But you did try it. There's no video of you trying the Toro though.
What's Toro?
Oh yeah. The
Remember
fucking
when I brought
tuna?
you the
salad.
remember when I brought you the redfish
Or
to
tuna.
try?
If a part of the tuna.
Yeah, it's tuna then, right? Because that
Yeah,
first thing
yeah.
I had was tuna. Yeah. No, there's no video of that. So
Well, I think maybe well next week I'm going to Chicago, but I think I'm not sure if Carnage and Justin are down yet, but I think in July maybe they'll meet in Chicago too.
oh, cool.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. I think I'm gonna see him again in October in Alabama.
Oh God. How do you get to
Yeah,
Alabama?
I don't love the idea of going to Alabama, but I mean,
Alabama.
yeah, it's for that Rocket City reason.
Oh, okay.
The godless engineer. Yeah.
Oh, I saw that. That'll be fun. That'll be fun.
I think it will, and it's I think he's having trouble with like ticket sales and stuff because people are turning on each other over the AXP accusations. So
Okay. What is that? I don't know. I try not to get like I mean I know like there's some people that like hate me, but I don't really know like I don't get involved in like the drama. What is the AXP drama? Oh, like the AXP versus the Lion, you mean? Oh, that's really old.
No, it's not because
Oh.
godless engineer John, he works for both of them, so he has no problem, and so does Justin. They've got no problem with either. But it's the Nanocon drama from last year.
No, I have no clue.
Well,
I can't
one
even
of
deal
the
with my own drama. I got kicked out
one of
of
the
I got kicked out of deconstruction Discord in like the first week.
one of
And I'm
the
friends with and I'm friends with Justin.
yeah, one of the AXP hosts goes by the name Secular Rarity.
Oh, I know who Circular Rarity is.
Okay. Well, at Nanocon last year, which is like a, an atheist conference, right? There was a girl that has like, I don't know, she's just
Circular Rarity.
she's
yeah,
in the
she's like
community.
she's like the brunette girl. She's very pretty.
Well, Secular Rarity's a guy. His name's Elliot.
Okay. I do actually know who you're talking about. Circular Rarity.
Yeah, he has like long, like blitz kind of hair. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
oh, he's old school.
yeah. And
Yeah.
I guess he was there. He got wasted. And there was another girl there from the community. She got wasted. And I guess they ended up hooking up or something. I don't know. I wasn't there. Didn't know any of them. And
guys sound like a bunch of Christians.
And then there were some allegations about being like rough sex and being thrown down the stairs, and then sexual assault, and then nobody wanted to go to the police until her husband found out, and then all of a sudden she wanted to go to the police. And even though she didn't want to actually talk to anybody about it, her sister and her friend have been making a big deal about it and doing live streams. And now it's like, everybody's like, It's like there's a big line in the sand and everybody wants you to pick one side or the other. It's either the believe all women side or you're with the abusers and cover up side. And it's just like, come the fuck on, you know?
See, I prefer to be immediately kicked out of Discords because then I don't have to get involved in any kind of drama.
And then I heard that 2 of my favorite like streamers ended up kicking GE out of their Discord, and that
Who's
hit
GE?
me. Godless Engineer, John Gleason.
Godless Engineer is awesome.
Yeah, well, he got kicked out of 2 of my all-time favorite streamers' Discord, and because he, I guess, took the wrong side on the.
Yeah, I'm not really
And
built
I'm
for
like-
Discords because there's like the crazy thing about Discords is there's like all these people in there that like I feel like they should be.
We'll be here.
I feel like there should be people in Discord that actually get paid to run Discords because, or else you just have like a bunch of people in Discord that are like, you know, like they're like kind of like they don't have. These aren't people like with jobs and stuff, so it's like when they're in Discord, like they have like a superiority complex because it's like it's like a different animal. So like if I were to go in Discord, because you know I'm kind of like an asshole, but like I'm a nice person, but like I joke around and stuff, but like people don't see it like that, so they'll just like ban me, or they'll get angry at something I say. But I'm just like I don't have bad intentions, but it's like there's like these people that run Discords, but there's no like structure to the system in Discord. So like there's just
Some
it's
people
like
I think do get paid to run Discords, you know, especially.
I wish they would get paid more. I actually wish Discord people would get paid more.
But
because
it doesn't matter because even they, like, I think Lilith has run so many people's Discords, and if that didn't even stop her from getting the, you know, shit canned from Decon Junction. So
who's well, because I think Lilith was part of like, because I think that was like part of like the yeah, I had like a run in with like people in Discord like from Deconstruction Junction like a while ago, but like you know, like you don't understand like people's sense of humor sometimes, or like what their intentions are, so it's like it's hard, I guess. But I'm not too mad about it. I know Nectu loves me. That's all
hey,
that matters.
Nectu.
Do I know you?
I thought we were friends.
Well,
It's
we can
not the
be
Bible.
friends.
He's not the Bible, Jason.
Oh, that's Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't know what I didn't remember what you were talking about the first time you were talking to me here, so I didn't know who you were coming at me about the wrench. I thought you were a theist that was like, haha, you can't.
I was just, dude, you have to understand, like, you know, because everybody, like, I have a weird sense of humor, so I'm always like teasing people. So you're like, oh, Gretchen get this. I was like, oh no. I was like, I just hung out with Gretchen like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, people explained it to me, so I understand what. But yeah, when I had no idea, like I didn't know I didn't remember anything about you, so like I'd take it at face value.
Yeah, no, I get you. It's hard to know people, but like, you know, like I think like you know me from like Thinker stream, obviously, because I'm friends with Thinker, and like, you know, Brian knows me and stuff. Like you've been in there before, so
yeah.
I think you probably know like some of the like the past drama and like the Discord, like when I got kicked out for like kind of like trolling people, like, but it was like kind of in jest and for fun. But I get it. It's not.
Yeah.
For me, it's not that big of a deal. But
I didn't take it personally. I don't take any of it personally.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's hard to tell. Like I get it too.
I don't either.
With mods and like Discord, it's really hard to tell because there's so many people involved, and like you don't know who knows. Like because like I know Justin, and like, you know, like I know people that like like mods are mods for people, you know. So it's like you're like, if you're a mod for Justin, like I know Justin, so it's like it's weird, you know. And like you somebody who's a mod may know more people than I may know. So it's always hard for people to tell like intentions and stuff. And I get that. Like I run into the problem sometimes. Like I joke with
There's
people too
also
much, assuming
also a
like they
lot
know who
more.
I am. Yeah,
There's a
no,
lot more sensitive feelings on Discord than like say on
I
YouTube
know.
too.
Yeah, I'm super bad. That's why like I think I had a big problem with Discord at first. Because when I first met Justin, or when I was talking to Justin when you were there, he's like, "How'd you get kicked out of Discord?" I was like, "He's like, how'd you get kicked out of my Discord?" I was like, "I don't know." I was like, "Don't you run it?" He's like, "I don't run it." He's
Yeah, he
and I
doesn't
was
want
like,
to be a part of it at all.
Yeah,
Like, he doesn't even like answering
Yeah.
DMs.
yeah. So I was like, but it is.
Yeah,
I
he
understand.
doesn't. He only has a channel on Deconjunction. He doesn't even have his own Discord.
Right.
But I understand like not everybody understands everybody's sense of humor and stuff. And
Well, I'm sure people like Justin though, like I'm sure they get
I got you, MB.
They get quite a fair amount of parasocial behavior directed towards them. Whereas, the average person has never really even experienced that.
Okay,
so.
everyone shut up. MB, can we hear you?
Hi.
Hi, MB.
Okay.
Okay.
We hear you.
Okay. All right. So like I'm like thinking of
You're
just
my
like
neck
going
too. I
full
appreciate you.
fledged.
Don't worry about anything.
Sounds good. Thank you. Go ahead, MB.
I think I'm going like full-fledged drama channel. Like that's like literally my goal. Like I'm gonna start streaming today. And like I already know what topic I'm gonna start with because it's like been looming in my head for the past 2 weeks. But now I've heard like AXP drama. And now I need like fucking details because I need clips and I need like a full fucking Google tab. I have to go over this. I need to know what's going on.
Why?
Because I live for this, okay? I don't know why, okay? In 2016, I saw Keemstar on YouTube, and then I saw a bunch of commentary creators, and this is my life now, okay? I live this every day.
Is it because like James Charles got canceled and like now you need like something new?
James Charles.
I'm trying to figure it out.
That's a name I haven't thought of in a long times, okay?
Okay. Do you need like a Bretman rock? Do you want me to do like a Bretman rock tutorial for you, or like what's going on here?
He diddled 3 kids, I'm pretty sure, actually.
Why would you want straight people AXP drama? Like that's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard as like a gay person.
Lego scandal drama is like my biggest thing right now. So
I don't get that.
Like,
Hey man, we're all into the Lego scandal drama.
I don't understand what happened. Can someone tell me?
At
give me the
this
quick
point, fucking Reckless Ben is hiding out in fucking Mexico right now. That's how big this has gotten.
I legit donated to his Patreon like yesterday, bro. I can't wait to watch Bricks and Minifigs fucking burn to the fucking ground.
Can someone break down what happened for me real quick? I got like
Bricks and Minifigs responded again today. They said that now that all this has happened, they will really want to make this Brian guy, the one that originally owned the sets,
right?
And they want to make him whole, and they want to do whatever it takes to end all this. And so they're caving. After they went from, okay, if you want to fight, let's fight, let's do it. And now they're like, and the 2 guys that he'd been trying to serve papers to, they've been fired. And now the 2 guys, they sent out a press release today. That Josh guy and the Brandon guy that are the new franchise owners of that store, they're gone. They've parted ways with Bricks and Minifigs, and the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs wants to make everything right with the original owner of those Star Wars sets.
Oh my gosh. After 7 years, now he wants to, after the public backlash.
Now he wants, only because of the public backlash, yeah. So
otherwise they were
we'll
probably
see.
happy to keep going the way they were going. That's what I got from it.
Didn't they send out like a whole thing, like a response, like where they were like, you like they had like a whole plan where it's like you can't respond like this and you can't be emotional, and then they broke all their fucking rules that they set for themselves, and we were all just like sitting there laughing and watching like the meltdown happen behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Did you guys also?
Shit's crazy.
Sorry to change the subject a little, but another great thing that happened just recently was Dave Rubin on Jubilee.
Oh, Parker destroyed him.
Yeah, that was so.
Oh,
Dave,
that was so
everybody
satisfying.
What?
That was so satisfying.
Yeah, it was.
I only got to watch the Parker thing because we watched it on stream the other night, and it kept getting suspended because Jubilee fucking sucks.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I had to turn it off. But
you remember when Dave Rubin said, like, if Joe Biden makes it through he was so certain that Joe Biden would die in office. He said that if Joe Biden made it through his term, he would delete his he would never stream again, or he would cancel his show.
Oh, fuck that shit.
I don't think that anybody ever even threw that in his face once Joe Biden completed his. I mean, no one expected
of course
him to.
not.
Isn't he gay?
Yes.
What? Dave Rubin?
Dave Rubin? Yeah, he's gay.
Yes, he's married.
What a fucking chud! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's a
and as
ladder
far as
puller.
I know, none of the leftists that debated him that day even bothered to mention that or throw it in his face. So,
right.
What an actual fucking chud. Chat, is he a chud? Or is he like actually low tier?
He's bought and paid for by billionaires.
Yeah.
He's
like
he got
low
told
tier for years.
Yeah, he got told by Dennis Prager to pretend to be a leftist, essentially. He's bought and paid for him.
I don't even know what's funnier. Is it like Dave Rubin got his ass fucking rocked, or is it the fact that he got his ass rocked by Parker of all people, bro? Like,
hey, you know,
Parker's
nothing to fucking slouch on, man. He's good at what he does.
I'm not saying he isn't smart. I'm just saying him and Dean Withers are fucking performative losers, and I'm going to shit on them every chance I get. I don't like those people. Okay,
I don't think Parker is a performative loser, but I do think Dean Withers is.
I think Dean is more like that. I think Parker's legit.
I think Parker's legit too.
Parker knows how to handle a debate. He knows when.
I think Parker's on for the ride, so I'm not quite sure. I know Dean keeps getting himself into drama and then habitually overreacting and getting clowned on by an entire community of people that don't give a fuck.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's not the same kind of. I mean, Parker has a fucking degree in economics. What does Dean Withers have? A fucking high school diploma at best, and he's just doing it because his friend Parker was doing it, and he found out he got the gift of gab, and
he's got a look. It's more about how
I'll give him that.
But I mean, if you ever actually look back, you can find some of the old videos of Trump or of Dean Withers when he was the Trumpster in chief. You know, he's like, look, totally. He was so fucking gross. He was super cringe. And then when he went after Planet Peterson to get him fired from his actual job teaching, and it worked, by the way, he did. And
that was fucking insane. Didn't he get CPS called on dude?
Anytime Blitz lets Dean Withers on his show, and I'm like, why? Why do you have to be friends with such a piece of shit?
Yeah, I don't like Dean.
He had CPS called on a guy's house for absolutely no reason. I remember that. It was some crazy shit.
Yeah.
This fucker is genuinely the biggest overreactor on the planet, and then he'll be like, Planet, you're a fucking PDF file, and then he'll bring one on to his fucking Discord and defend him till the day he fucking dies. I have no fucking clue what's wrong with this man.
Yeah, I don't trust Dean Withers as far as I can throw him, but I mean Parker.
I've always liked Parker though.
Parker seems pretty,
I don't know.
On the ball for me.
Yeah, I mean, he could turn out tomorrow.
I like. In fact, I like Chris Mowry even better. But
who? Chris Mowry?
Yeah, he's another one of those Disney DNC guys. At least that's what they used to call him. It was like Chris Mowry, Harry Sisson, Parker, and Dean.
What about Adam Mockler?
Adam Mockler, Adam Mockler never really did the debate thing the way the other four did. You know, like I don't think Adam Mockler was ever a
man on the street interviews.
Yeah, he's more like a Luke Beasley type of guy.
Sure.
You know who I love though? Xena. Xena's the fucking goat. Xena doesn't get enough recognition, and that's because, of course, she's a black woman, but she's the fucking goat. I love her.
I probably subbed to her. I think I do. I mean, it was really big in the leftist political space before I got into the debate space, and I still am. I still have my foot in the other arena, but I just, after Trump won the last time, I just needed a break from politics, and I wanted to see what other people were doing, like how other people were engaging the other side, and that's what led me to debate. I wanted to see what,
Bro,
I'm not huge on a lot of them anymore because they're a little too far left for me. I think my favorite one was a guy named Carbon. And Carbon with a K.
That sounds familiar.
He just like up and quit doing YouTube like 6 months ago. So I'm like, all right, I guess no more Carbon.
It's like Dean Withers, Destiny, and Hassan Piker. They're like the three where I'm like, why the fuck did you guys have to be losers? Like, why? Like, you guys were doing so well, and then you fucked it up.
I still like Destiny. He's so good at debating. But Destiny,
I like Destiny too.
I think he's a good debater. I just don't like him as a fucking human being because I
think
he's
a weird person.
And that's kind of the problem with me. It's like, why the fuck do you guys all have to be pieces of shit?
I would rather not know about his personal life.
Yeah, I would rather not know about his personal life, but
then like he makes it everybody's
I do like that he's not like super far left, and that tickles me. That's all. Because
I don't really mind where people stand if they're further left than me or further right than me, as long as I don't like my disagreements with you aren't to the point where
I do, because once you move so far left, a lot of them, and not everybody obviously, but a lot of them actually start attacking the people on the moderate right, on the moderate left.
True.
They go after the liberals like we're the fucking problem, when the problem is the people on the right.
The further
but
the left,
no,
the more
you guys are gonna fucking eat your own instead of going after the real problem on the right. But all right, fine, let's have that fight, And as far as Hassan Piker, fuck him and his fucking uncle. And I'm still pissed off about what they did to us in 2018.
The whole Hassan Piker Houthi terrorist shit just left the biggest, like the worst fucking taste in my mouth.
Hassan Piker helped his uncle run for Congress in my district in 2018, and he fucked up the fucking primary so goddamn bad that we ended up with a fucking whore and a drunk in the fucking seat. She only lasted 6 months before she had to resign in disgrace because she was having a fucking throuple with her husband and an 18-year-old fucking personal assistant. And turns out she was banging her finance director the whole time on the side. So, yeah, she had to go. And that was the first time we managed to flip that seat in 34 years to blue. And guess what? As soon as the next election came along, it went back red for 3 cycles. And then we just finally got another fucking Democrat in there. And that was all because Cenk couldn't keep his fucking, shit in his own district.
I don't know. I don't even really know how
he had
far
to come
left
after ours.
Like, I've taken political compass tests, and I've scored. I always score in the bottom left quadrant as a liberal.
I'm like over there. I'm like so far left. Like I'm like.
What's the? It's authoritarianism. What are the axes?
I don't remember. I don't even care. All I know is like I make Fox News like fucking tremble every time I walk.
God loves balls. Who is this?
Your mama.
You're not my mama. Huh?
What? This is me.
You're back? Who's me?
Your
Oh,
favorite person?
Sharon. Jason.
Sharon.
Okay. Jesus
Yes, I,
Christ.
I wanted to
did
get
not
I, want,
realize that.
I wanted to get biblical.
You should have been Bible loves balls.
No, God loves balls. It has to be perfectly symmetrical. No crust testicles. We need some very
There's something
fine.
wrong. Your testicles are supposed to hang at different heights.
What? I've been working on
Is
these
that
junks for years. This is my backup
is
plan.
is that what they told you, Nectu?
Yeah, because if they're the same, I don't know. That means that one's twisted around the other.
No, as soon as I became atheist, I've been keeping these nuggies like perfect. Like I just keep
Same
it.
height,
Yeah, like say I keep it perfect,
like
symmetrical.
balanced.
Just yeah, very balanced. Just
You got moderate
neat,
testes.
neatly trimmed. Because I figured like Plan B is like I'm gonna get VIP lane for these nice nuggies. You know, smooth as eggs.
Just don't crack those eggs.
No, I mean, Jesus and God love balls.
It is true.
Plan B.
Were
I,
you?
and I was born at a Jewish hospital. Guess
Okay.
yeah.
Hey, and
Just
NB.
What?
NB, can you see the private chat? Do you know how to get to it?
Sure.
I can see it, but I can't type in it.
I mean, there's nothing in there, but yeah.
Well, I mean, there's nothing in there yet, but put your email address in there for me. I'll send you.
My email
One of
address.
these girls about the AXP thing, she contacted a YouTube channel called Dark Brandon, which is all political stuff. But I guess she heard that I worked for that site, so she called and she wanted us to do a story about it. And
What work do you
I'm
do
like,
for that site?
huh?
What work do you do for
I'm
Dark?
a contributor. I write.
Oh,
I
I
do
don't watch it all the time. I didn't know how it worked. I thought it was just one person.
No, there's a team of us.
I see.
And like if I get an idea for a story, I'll either write a script and send it in and have someone else read it, and then they'll pick a character that it belongs with and then map that character's voice onto it, or
Gotcha.
I'll just hit record and record the whole thing and then send them a list of links of clips to put in between the different things I said.
Right. Well, that's cool. I didn't know how it worked. I wasn't sure. I watch that site sometimes. It's been a minute, but they get I'm a sub and I get recommended the content. But just curious. When I heard you say that before that you were affiliated with it, and I wasn't sure if that meant that it was your site entirely, or what you meant by that. So I was just clarifying.
So why do people hate the line? I keep hearing people who say
I
they don't
don't
like it, and
I'm a member.
Right. I've been like monetarily glazing them for a little bit too, but like I'm wondering now, like do the people have like
line?
beef with the format? Yeah.
I feel like the line is like a little, the problem with like those channels, and that respectfully, is like I feel like they're like they're kind of baked into they're like the like what do you call it? They're like what's like the news channel? They're like what are the news channels that have been around for like ever? They're like the old boys club of atheist channels. So I feel like they don't really like adapt well. Like they're not really as progressive. I think they were kind of caught off guard with like Justin, like the growth. So like they're kind of like trying to reform to it. But they have like the thing where it's like a slow chat. Like there's not like you don't have that many people in your chat like where you need a slow chat. Like
It's a subscriber mode only. It's like you
price
like
gouging.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, it's
and
like-
I
it's like
disagree
there's-
with the prices because like you can pay, you have to pay like at least $7 a month in order to have access to the chat to chat as much as
Right.
you want.
And plus,
think
like,
I think it should only be $1. You know,
and they
Right.
have like the old school mentality of like old cable network to where like you need to pay to like pay for privilege. But you know
yeah.
what pays more? You know what pays more is like when the
Views.
person like has good content for free. Like the reason Mike Justin gets so many donations is because he doesn't require any money, but people give him money because he feeds up. He feeds off of it. But they kind of have. Yeah, I mean,
I
he's
like
the go.
Justin.
Oh, so dumb.
I also
So,
like Jimmy a lot too, though. Jimmy is a good businessman. I think that's just the way
yeah,
he.
Jimmy's cool. But they still have like the old school mindset, like of
Well,
like
Jimmy's
the
been doing it a
atheist.
long time, and I think he's just doing what works for him.
I think
Not
Yeah.
to defend him too much. No,
I'm not
man.
saying
I agree with what you're saying.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying there's a reason why they have Justin on their
Sure.
show, like
Sure.
because
Right.
like they don't like. There's a lot of people that know the Bible, but they have Justin on the show for a reason, and there's a reason why Atheist Experience and The Line are all fighting for Justin on the show.
I wonder why
So it's
the Bliss hasn't been on the line more. Like, is
Who?
Ian
Well,
Bliss?
they have enough scientists.
Oh, they have enough.
Yeah.
That's the reason.
Yeah, they
That
do
makes
have.
sense.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know
Well,
what
then there's
Susan
also,
Doctor look like.
and the thing is, Jimmy doesn't know what the fuck to do with Joel and Mezzo.
Well,
They could
I
be
mean,
Yeah.
Joel and Mezzo have kind of their own thing. They're
You
like
you
a,
could
they're more
straight
like a
up
comedy.
Yeah, that's
you
what I
could
was thinking.
straight up turn an entire show over to Joel and Mezzo. They could handle the whole thing, and
That's so
it
much
would be
different
so
than like.
different.
That's
But
because the
they're
line is
all
like the line is like
they're
an
all
extension of AXP. So they're very like corporally
Well, that's who his
structured.
main competitor is. I think.
It's not though. It's even Matt Dillon. They already said why that Joel and Mezzo would be a problem,
Why?
and it all comes down to demographics. He said, "Well, there's enough people that look like me on the line already."
Oh,
That's
I'm like,
bullshit because
so
they put Justin on.
well, Justin has a bigger draw, I guess, and
I mean, Joel
it's
is an artist, though. To be fair, can I just say that Joel's a fucking artist?
Yeah.
Joel's insane, yeah, and Mezzo is funny as a motherfucker, and
Well, I'm an artiste.
I mean, just look at Mezzo's stats.
No,
man.
you're a pianist.
He has Mezzo only has.
I am a pianist. I am.
I'm just a Mezzo only.
I'm actually just the peen part.
Mezzo only
I'm a peen. I'm just a peen.
Do you know how many subs Mezzo has?
A billion.
No, Mezzo only has something like 3,000 subs.
5,000.
But
Yeah,
he still gets regularly 500 viewers every stream, and that's just on YouTube.
Man knows how to perform.
That's fucking insane.
I will never understand the slow chat on the line, though. I will never understand that shit because
I know it's so stupid. There's no point.
They don't have enough viewers. They don't have enough viewers to have that fucking ego.
That was the
on
only
them,
reason
bro.
I subbed, and I just marked it up to. I got so frustrated with not being able to chat the way I wanted to, and
it's because like they have. It's
and
because
he
they
had
have
joined.
that old school. They have like the old school. They're like the 2020 of like viewers. Like they just need to let that shit loose. Like Justin would, if Justin ever put on slow mode, I would actually go to what state does he
I
live
actually
in?
don't like it that he
Iowa or
does
some
a
shit.
subscriber only.
Don't drop the state that he lives in, please.
Iowa. It's Iowa.
That's what state I live in.
I'm just kidding. He doesn't live in Iowa.
I know he doesn't.
No, but I'm just saying, like they give off kind of like a pretentious vibe of like, oh, like we can put on slow mo. It's like bitch, there's like 600 people in here. Like this, you're not like.
It's like
I don't mind sub only mode, to be honest with you, because I think
no, but slow mode is crazy.
It stops the trolls.
Slow mode is crazy though.
From my experience, like from moderating chats, like if it depends on what you want. If what you want is a bunch of friendlies, like almost like an echo chamber, and you want just a
Uh-huh.
little bit of opposition sneaking in here and there,
Yeah.
and only good faith opposition, I would do subscriber only mode. If you want to
Yeah.
bring in as many theists as possible into your chat and just get the whole chat riled up, but you need a good set of mods for this, then I would go with, no mod, no subscriber only, let the chat fly,
But even
you
in like
need good mods
Justin's,
then, because you're going to get a lot of hate comments, and you need someone to remove all that shit, because otherwise the experience is not going to be
Yeah.
enjoyable for very many people, because it's just you're gonna have a bunch of asshats getting angry and trying to take over your chat, because
yeah,
you
but
just
next to it, it also depends on like the content too, because if you go to like Justin's channel, like Justin knows his shit and the content is so good that even like a lot
you
of
got
like
a point. You definitely have a point. Go ahead. I'm
even the
sorry.
haters don't even want to be in the channel because there's so many people that know the Bible better than them that it's almost worthless for them to be in it. But when you go to line, there's like 2 theists maybe ever in a
The
line chat,
host
and they're
matters
doing
too, though. Like,
and they're
think about it
doing
this way. You need think about like the hosts that are like sort of like symbolic of to something on the right that they already disagree with or disgusted by or dislike or hate. Like
okay.
Ian, in a sense, symbolizes what they don't like about the left, as far as the LGBTQ community. They can already, you get what I'm saying? Like Justin, they don't know how to attack Justin. They know how to attack a black person. They know how to attack a gay person. The right does, is what I'm saying. They don't know
Yeah,
what
I
to
get that.
do with somebody like Justin, where it's not, especially somebody who's educated, who is a white straight male. They're just like, I don't fucking know what to say to this person. They'll still try, but it just doesn't
He's too
happen
much of a
much.
Chad for them.
Exactly.
But I get that.
You
But
nailed
also
it.
like even with like Thinker and stuff, there's not really like a lot of like I mean the YouTube's not that big, but
Have you been to
like
Jovan's chat? Like just his personal chat? Like it's crazy. It's just
who's?
racial. Javon Bradley.
Javon Bradley. Yeah.
Oh no, I don't know.
It's just wildly racist comments, and there's mods. I don't know why they don't remove that stuff. I don't know why, if that's the way he wants his chat. I don't know, but it's insane. It drives me crazy. I don't enjoy that chat because there's no
No.
moderation. That's like the extreme
I've
opposite
been
of
banned. I've been banned from Ian's chat for like a year. Like all I did was just like anti. I just like challenged like anti Semites the whole time. I just like cussed out anti Semites, and I got banned for like I think I've been banned for
Oh
like a
my
year.
god. The
You
same
know
thing
what
happened to
happened?
Collapse. What the fuck? You're
What?
serious? Yeah, so like I know a guy who was like he was like an Ian's server and there's like a bunch of fucking Nazis and he was calling them out and he got banned for that shit too.
That's happened, and it's what I think how it happens is, especially when the chat's moving fast. I've done it myself, and I've caught it and reversed it when I've done it. But I've seen Fish do it. I've seen Holy Gore do it. I mean, I think we've all done it at one point or
I mean,
another.
I'm not.
But
I don't really care because I'm not smart enough for like Ian's channel anyway, so it doesn't really bother me that much. But I've been banned
well,
for
what
like a
happens
year.
is we're flying, as the chat's flying, and we're seeing all these. It's like we get flooded by a bunch of Nazis. It can be hard to distinguish in the moment who's who. You're just trying to sort everybody out, and you might.
I get that.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I stayed away from Ian's chat. As soon as that Jordan Peterson
I know
Jubilee
his
thing
is
happened,
fast.
I was like, fuck all this. I'm not even doing. I'm like,
Ian's was like fast and like there's like so many like little like there's like little kids in there like doing like are you Jewish,
Yeah.
are you gay Jewish, are you gay
Yeah.
Jewish, and I'm typing back like do you think he's cute, do you want him to look better, like do you like I'm like right like just like I'm trying to like
oh my
turn these
god,
little like Jewish bigots on.
I am even more petty than that. It's like because right after that Jordan Peterson,
But then I got
thing,
banned and I was like, oh
I
god,
would go.
fucking
I go into Ian's chat and every other thing is you're a weird wizard, Harry. And I was just like, oh fuck this. This is a bunch of fucking children in here. I'm not doing this shit.
And now
I
I
am
can't
not
even,
putting
like-
up I'm
now
not
I can't
putting up
even
with
write like weird super
philosophy
chats.
and
Now I can't even
this
write on my
shitty ass chat. It's not
Ian has the
happening.
most degenerate fucking live chat I have ever fucking seen in my life. I can't
He
do it.
really
I hate it
As a
so
does.
moderator,
much.
it's my favorite chat to moderate because I personally enjoy taking out, not letting bigots have the day. and if, if it's just a chat with it's an echo
All right,
chamber.
you check my logs. You check my logs and see what I did wrong and let me know.
Okay.
But I don't even
Well,
care
I don't
about.
know if
I'm not even
I
smart enough to
can.
be in that channel. You know what I'm mad about is I just can't I just like to super chat like weird funny things, and that's the part that disappoints me the most.
You should still be
Like,
able to
can I
super
just give?
chat. Why can't you super
No,
chat?
you can't. You
If you're
can't.
banned, you can't.
Yeah, you can't.
You would have to give us the username. Give us the username
Oh,
that you
shit.
think is banned, and
Well, you know my username. I'm not the Bible Jason.
Well, I don't know how to reverse bans, but Lilith would.
You can, yeah, Lilith might be able to do it. It might have to be Ian. It depends on whether he gave
But you can also join with a
Lilith
different,
editor access.
Join with a different
Guys, my cat just fucking
Like
emerged from under
if
the
it ever
blanket.
happens here, you'd have to come to either me or Arpy.
Right.
We're the only two that can do it.
Well, I'm already mounted up, so I'm safe here. Not even Nectu can ban me here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can.
I know
Yeah,
you
and that's
can.
all I was trying to tell you was that.
TikTok, bitch.
Yeah. I was like, oh, you think you're ahead over me?
TikTok, bitch.
Right.
Oh, just wait, Gretchen. You have a picture coming to you soon.
I remember I got banned from what is it? And I didn't get banned. I got muted in Blitz's chat for homophobia, and I was just like, "Do you fucking see my profile picture?" Like,
I've never been banned from like an actual stream before, except for Ian's. That was crazy.
Sometimes it's not even on purpose. I've banned people in fucking in Mezzo's chats and just like just
Accident.
because the chat was moving so fast, I just clicked the wrong name,
Like accidentally banned them.
And then it's like by the time someone said something, it was like, yeah, I can't go up and I can't go find it now, and you're just fucked.
That's why you gotta tell people to, if anything like that ever happens, just go to the Discord and tell them right away so they can unfix it, unban it. I mean,
Well, I think I'm banned from
bag.
Discord too.
I don't like being banned for like unbanning or unmuting, bro. It's a whole thing. I'd be like, help! Somebody help me! Please help me!
I think I asked Jackie to like ask somebody to unban me, and she's like, "You have to go to the Discord." And I was like, "Oh, I think I'm banned from the Discord." No, I just don't have like patience for that. But if anybody can figure it out one day, I would.
You
love
should be able to just
super
come
chats.
come with a different channel, a different account name. You could
I
just
don't
be
know.
not the Bible Jason 2.
Yeah, well, not the Bible Jason 2.
The sequel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Point 1, 2.
Yeah, you could do that.
We'll figure it out. It's not that important. We'll figure it out one day.
Yeah, I mean, like, I always try, if I notice I make a mistake,
I was just confused
right away, and I tell the
because
person and I apologize to them, and I fix it.
I was just confused because I was talking to Jackie, and I was like, it's kind of crazy because like I got an infinite ban from Christians for a finite crime.
That's funny.
I was like, you can't take the Christian out of the atheist. I
You know what's wild is if you go to, like, how you get used to how moderation happens, like in Blitz's live, in Ian's live, Justin's live, whatever. You get used to it. It's all roughly the same. There's some variance, but not a whole lot. But if you walk into
Ian's is fast though. Ian's is crazy. Like it goes by so fast because there's so many like little kids in there. Yeah.
But if you go to like a Christian, like go to the counterpart, the Christian live stream that's debating,
oh yeah,
and say anything just negative about Christianity, they're
you
not
get
looking
banned
to debate.
instantly.
Yeah, they will mute you. It is not fair. And so when they come in and cry and complain, and they start saying the First Amendment and like it. No, bitch, this chat is a dictatorship.
The First Amendment.
Yeah.
You don't get your way.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And plus,
I
we
remember
know
when,
how
like-
you treat us when we come into your live streams.
I don't go into their live streams, so I've got no problem
You
there.
used to.
Dude, when I was like in the Christian apologist sphere, like hella, and I was like watching them like religiously, bro. I remember one time where like someone like super chatted like to like this guy named Big John Steele. He was like, "Can you please go
Yep.
debate like
Oh, Big
Deconstruction
John
Zone?
Steele.
He's saying things about the Bible. You have to go and debate him." And then this motherfucker, and I kid you not, says, "I won't debate him, and I'll explain why in a second." And he never explains why.
Ian said that?
Fucking Sean.
Who said this?
So Big John Steele, he had like a super chat, like some super chatter. He was like, "Please, please, Deconstruction Zone. He's saying things about the Bible. You
I
have to
got
go
what you're
debate
saying.
him. Please go debate him, please."
He did though. He called into. Well, no, he didn't. I'll take it back. Big
He
John
called-
Steele called into Unapologetic once, and rather than debate, since he had all three hosts on the panel, he asked for debate advice, how to debate them. Like,
That's
no
sad.
shit.
God, what a fucking loser!
He
Actually,
didn't
what
want
a
to debate
fucking
though. He
loser.
was like, maybe I'll come back after I get my shit together, and then we'll have a real debate. But I need to get
Yeah,
some.
Justin constantly gets you should debate God logic. Would you ever debate God logic? How about God logic? You should debate God logic.
Oh my
And
god!
then
I used to love God logic when I was like. No, go ahead.
Mezzo gets fucking Jay Dyer all the time, every fucking day.
Yeah.
It's
Fuck
like,
Jay.
oh, I would like to see Jay Dyer would tear him apart. And I'm like, fuck Jay Dyer and his precept bullshit.
He's a racist bigot.
Dude, I used to love God logic because, like, back when I was a Christian, because it's like, finally, a black apologist, because all of them are just white men. So it's like, finally, somebody that kind of looks like me. And, like, now that I really think about it, I'm like, holy shit, he kind of makes us all look stupid. We should probably get rid
Are you
of
black?
Huh?
Are you black?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
You're not the girl in the middle of your profile picture?
Yeah, I thought you were. I was like, God damn, girl, you looking. I thought you were the
Taylor
one.
Swift.
I thought you were the one on the
can't
right,
see.
though.
I wish I was Taylor Swift. Oh my gosh.
Wait, I thought you were the one on the right, like with doing the little bop, 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 bop.
Oh yeah, I also wish I was Olivia Rodrigo too. I wish I was as rich as those motherfuckers. I wouldn't even be talking to you guys. I'd be like on a fucking private jet.
Wait, are you? Wait, do you? You don't go.
Trolled
You
so
don't hang
hard,
out.
I fucking love this shit. Keep going.
You don't hang out in Thinkers chat.
No, it's because Thinker, like when she streams, I'm like sleepy, so I don't.
Oh,
I
okay,
don't know
okay,
like her
I get it.
schedule. Maybe like if I'm
but
awake.
there's always you got Volsey and you got Black Atheist rants
Yeah,
and Trust but Verify. You got plenty
Trust
of
but
them
Verify.
now.
I fucking love Volsey.
Thinker is like, I love Thinker. Thinker is like,
I watch
she's
Volsey
like-
when he does politics. I don't really care for him when he does the.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go have a
Volsey's pretty
quick.
cool.
I'll be right back.
All right,
You know
we'll
who
miss
Justin
you,
needs to debate, bro?
Mama.
Justin really needs a good debate with Darth Dawkins, like a real one.
No,
like a real fucking
you
one.
can't debate Darth.
That's
Dawkins
pointless.
doesn't debate. He just burden shifts and yells at you. Nobody cares about Darth. Darth Dawkins
I
been getting
remember-
wrecked since. Darth Dawkins has been getting wrecked on the same argument since fucking MySpace. He used to go on MySpace and like fucking debate. Like this guy is like a predator. His wife left him because he's a fucking douchebag. Like he has the same argument since he was like 45 and he's like 70 now doing the same fucking bullshit.
That's right. He hangs out on Discord where he can control everything.
Yeah, Darth Dawkins is a douchebag. Like
There's a reason they call him Darth Blockins.
Yeah, I mean he's Gary. His wife he pays his wife alimony. She left him. Like his whole family hates him. Like
Oh my gosh.
it's terrible.
You
He
have
has
to
no
stop
arguments.
doing this.
He doesn't
You
know
have
anything.
to stop, Darth. If you don't, you'll become
Fucking
something
Gary.
you'll never come back from.
Like what's the guy that does like the spoofs of him? Like Tom something. There's like some person who has like all of like the backlogs of like Darth like in the Discord, like in their Discord communities. Tom, what's his name? If you guys don't know this,
Turkey Tom? I'm
no.
joking.
Wait, hold on. I'll tell you. What's his name? Darth Dawkins. Yeah, Darth
Yeah.
Dawkins.
Didn't he
Tom.
call into Justin's stream? He lasted like a minute and 30 seconds at most. And he
Oh,
lasted.
Tim. Is it Tom? Is it Tim or Tom? Tim. It's what's his name?
It's not T Jump, is it?
No. It's
55 seconds. He lasted 55 seconds against Justin.
Yeah, because he's crazy. Dirk Dawkins.
That's probably longer than he lasted like with his wife in bed back in the day, but still, wow. 55 fucking seconds, dude.
It's not T-Jump. It's
Because I think T Jump's name is Tom, isn't it?
Oh, did he change his name?
I think his name is Tom Jump.
Oh, maybe he changed his name.
And now he goes.
Oh, maybe.
He just goes by T Jump.
Okay, maybe it's T-Jump. Yeah, it used to be. What was his name? Tom Rabbit. It was Tom Rabbit. Tim Rabbit. Tom Rabbit.
I don't know who that is. I'll be right back though.
Oh, it's Tom Rabbit. Here, I'll send it to you. Here. Actually, here. This will.
Yeah, I found him.
Okay.
8,000
like
subs.
3 T's.
I'm subscribed to him. Interestingly.
Oh,
That's
okay.
crazy.
Yeah. He's the
but
one
he
that
hasn't
like
posted.
exposed. He's the one that exposed Darth Dawkins. This is so old. It was like 10 years ago. It's crazy shit.
I was like a baby. What the fuck?
Yeah, you were. Yeah, that was before you were gay.
That's true. That is true.
I'm kidding. You started gay. Don't worry.
Probably, honestly. But I was like really homophobic for a huge chunk of my life.
I mean, I chose gay.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm kidding. I did hard mode.
I don't think you can. I swear, every time someone's like, "You can," this is a choice you're actively making. I'm like, if
You
it was
can't
really
choose-
a
yeah,
fucking
no.
choice, dude, bro. If it was really a choice, okay, you go out and like take like 3 BBCs at once. I need to see it happen if it's a choice.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's definitely not a choice.
John Lee has been trolling atheists for 25 years. Can Tom get him to forgive Matt Dillon? What the fuck is wrong with some of these people? These guys are going out of their way to do this shit for decades. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is crazy. This is what they do. That's why when you go to like the old establishment, like atheists, like the Lion and the Atheist Experience and stuff, like their shit's kind of like all those people are like they're kind of like I don't know, they're just kind of lame to me. I mean, I understand, like I respect like some of the people, but like I respect Matt Dillahunty and stuff, and you know one of the biggest people in my conversion or deconstruction is Kenneth Leonard, who used to be on like Talk Heathen and stuff. But like these atheist experience and like the Line, they kind of have like the old money establishment. Not old money, like they don't really have money, but like it's like the old school like news network basically, you know, like they don't get into the times and like grow into it, you know. They have like a foreseen like, you know, like they deserve like a foreseen deserve something, you know. But that's why like Justin is like,
what was his name? I remember when Forrest, like, I think he read one of my chats and he was just like so confused on what I was saying. And I was like, oh my gosh, how old is this motherfucker? I need to know. Because I thought Forrest was like 27 and then I found out he was like way older. And I was like, oh shit, I was like way off.
how old is Forrest? I think Forrest is younger than I am.
He's like probably early 30s, like mid to 30s. Like he's old. He's an old guy.
Little baby. Little baby boy.
What?
I'm just kidding. What is Brian sending me? So glad to see you, Mod, tonight. I have a few thoughts on Mod for Thinker, and don't worry, I'm trying to view ours on YouTube. See what this is.
what does it take to become a mod, bro? I like that's like fucking crazy. Like a lot of y'all are just mods. It's weird.
Dude,
I would never do that. Don't give me that responsibility. Don't fucking do it.
I tell people
I'll
not
tell
to
you the
mod
story
me.
of how I became a mod.
No, I literally told Gretchen not to mod me, and she's like, "You're modded." And then
I swear, when you fucking mod me, bro, I'm literally gonna use it to like Yowie.
All you had to do
propaganda,
is
bro.
keep your fucking mouth shut. You know who you're talking to.
When it
then
was about a year
today-
ago, and I was watching Dr. Blitz, and I wasn't a mod. I had never even done anything like that before. I didn't even know, what Nightbot was at the time. And I was watching Dr. Blitz one day, and like someone started like doing all kinds of death threats and saying that they were going to come and find him and that they were going to blow up his car. And I was like screenshotting each one, and then I was also reporting each one to YouTube. And there was like no mods in the chat, and I didn't know if Blitz was even aware that this was happening. And so after the stream was over, I went to Discord and I sent him a private message, a DM, and showed him all the death threats that he got. And I told him I reported them all to YouTube. And he said, "Are you modding for me?" And I said, "No. What's that?" And then the rest is history. And I remember when he first asked me to mod, I was like, "I don't have a PC." He's like, "You just need access to the chat. You don't need to have a PC."
Yeah, that's crazy because it's like I'm a mod in Dalton's Discord, and like the second I got that power, I was like, Yowie supremacy, fuck all of you people. I was like, don't give me mod powers. I'm just gonna use it to abuse my fucking love for Yowie, bro.
That's funny.
Yeah, I think I got my first one by accident too, just because people were popping off in Mezzo's chat. This was when he was still streaming on Decon Junction. And
Deconstruction Junction.
Yeah, and
No, here's the true story.
I was
what
just
Gretchen
like,
did.
and I was like, dude, Mezzo, we need a mod in here. This is bullshit. And I'm like, there's a bunch of slurs in here. And he didn't say anything. He just reached over and boom, turned me blue. And I'm like,
nice.
All right, I got
Oh,
this.
yeah. You
Yeah.
motherfuckers
No,
better
you guys-
run now.
Do you guys want to know the real reason why Gretchen got famous?
Why?
I'm not famous.
Because you know what she did was because when Justin created from his vertical stream to horizontal, Gretchen infiltrated like a fucking narc and created this hate group against each other of like who's vert and who's horizontal.
The schism,
And she's
dude?
donating like $3 saying like horizontals are the devil and shit like that. And then like everybody started like giving more like $5, like, no, Gretchen, you're the devil. And then the other person's like $20. No, you're the devil, bitch. And
What kind of rage bait is
it was like
this?
3 months of like
Yeah,
like
I did.
progressive
I did.
donations.
Yeah, the schism, that was me. Yes, it absolutely was.
You gave
Yeah.
Justin so much money that day. I'm impressed.
Yeah, she made Justin like at least like 20 grand in like 3 months.
Yeah, I checked
she didn't
Justin's
even.
Social Blade. Doesn't this guy like make like 40 grand across both? Like, doesn't he make 40 grand?
I'm
on
telling
each
you,
channel?
man. And you know what? The funny thing is the schism didn't even come from Justin's channel. It came from Blitz. It was when Blitz started up his second channel, and I was basically trolling everybody in the old Vert stream, going, "Hey, why the fuck aren't you guys over here? Blitz needs our help. Get the fuck over here. Where my whores at?" You know, and one day I was like, "I declare war on the fucking Verts." And Blitz just said, "Yep, you guys should definitely fight. That's the way it's done." And I'm like, "All right, cool." And then I just decided to take
Gretchen turned against her own family.
my own family.
You lied to me. You betrayed me.
I'm horse for life, man.
Different viewing format.
You started as a vert and you turned against your own family. You were a bubble. You were on your.
Originally, they were all vert, so.
Yeah, but then I started noticing. I feel like people started taking it a little bit too seriously. I don't know if I'm just tripping, but they were just going a little bit too far.
Yeah.
It was a little bit too far.
And then we had
Wow.
fun. Then when I started the Blame Blitz little thing, that little campaign, that hey,
Yeah,
it's all
Gretchen,
the schism. It's all Blitz's fault. And then
Now
Blitz showed
everybody,
up on
now
the
everybody
show.
knows like
Blitz showed up
what
on the
Gretchen's
show
up
to
to.
like go head to head with me about it, and I thought that was hilarious. But Blitz knew about that beforehand. I wouldn't have done that without telling him first.
Everybody
Whores
knows
and
what
verse
Gretchen's
shit.
up to these days.
Huh?
I said everybody knows what you're up to these days. Nobody's falling for it anymore.
Hey, now I'm just trying to bring everybody together. Only
I'm gonna start.
I think I did my job too well because they're still tearing each other apart over the whole schism thing.
Yeah, I think you invented a new slur on 2 new slurs. Whores and verts have been turned into slurs at this point.
I mean, I was already a whore.
Yeah.
Me too. I mean, no, I'm a fucking demi lovebird. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm lying. I'm a fucking fraud.
Yeah, no, there was like a day where because I was supporting Justin for like a long time, like old school, like when he was like Zeus's to like drop people and stuff. But I was like, there was like a time when I realized I was like, wait, Justin is richer than I am. Like, why am I giving him money? Like, what's going on here? I was like, I think he surpassed me. So now I just toned it down. I
Justin
was
was a
like,
fucking electrical engineer. Like, what do you mean? He's always been richer than you, if anything.
well, no, I
Yeah.
was richer than him before that, but
Not only an
But now-
electrical engineer, he
but
was
now
an
he-
electrical
but now he's
engineer with
richer
his
than I
own
am.
firm. He had his own
wait.
electrical engineering firm.
Okay, this motherfucker was paid. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he had baby money before, but now he's rich.
Okay, now I need to know how much cash you have to be making more than an electrical engineer. Okay, what the fuck is going on?
Things.
I
I'm a
get
drug
paid
dealer.
a comfortable.
Self-employed.
I'm a drug
I get
dealer.
paid a comfortable $16 an hour. Thank you. Okay.
Well, you'll get there.
One
You
day.
just have to find your
one day.
spark.
No, I just have to graduate college.
That helps too.
I'll work in an investment firm and then I'll become Jewish and then I'll go
Dude, we're
I'll
all
go
grown.
Jim and
Like
Yahoo.
we're all like in our 40s. Like we're old ass people. Like of course, like I own my own company.
Speak for yourself.
I'm a
Out
fucking
of my
baby. I keep
40s.
forgetting this.
Well, Gretchen's like old school. Like she's just she put in the hard work.
Yep.
Gretchen,
Made it into my 50s.
she never got shot. She made it.
I never got shot.
You got shot
That's
at.
a
though.
win.
You
Yeah.
did punch that one bitch in the face though. That was good.
Yes, I did. I'll never forget it.
Good times. I wasn't there. I
Yeah,
wasn't even. I don't think
good
I was
times.
alive for that.
No, you weren't. I was only 16, so you definitely
Yeah.
weren't.
Oh, Gwen Stefani?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck
I was
her
only
too.
16 when that happened.
She's like a MAGA weirdo too. Thank you. I wish she would have fucking choked her out too.
Isn't she
She's a
shilling for
MAGA
that one
weirdo
prayer app?
now?
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
shilling for a
Gwen
prayer app. Hello? Yeah, Matt Bernstein did an entire podcast episode on her. If you want to go watch that when you have time.
Yeah, Gwen Stefani is like a MAGA weirdo. Like she's like a
Oh, no
Trumper.
way.
Like she hates like immigrants. She's like a ICE. She's like a proponent of ICE and all kinds of bullshit.
What? Really?
Okay, I
Yeah.
don't think
She
you would
never
like.
was
Can we go find her?
before.
Can we go
She
find
was
her
a
and punch her heart again?
huge. She was a huge fucking Democrat Obama supporter.
Of
Okay,
course she
I
was,
lied,
'cause she
Gretchen.
used to
Don't
know,
go
like-
watch the podcast. I don't think you would like it. Taylor Lorenz is on it, so.
I don't
Yeah,
know
of
who
course
that
she
is.
was. Dude, she's
Hassan
from
Phillips.
Long Beach. She used to like date Bradley Noel and his friends. Like she was like a hardcore lib, and
Who the
then she
fuck's
got
Bradley
into
Noel?
like. Then she got what?
I'm looking him up. Never mind.
I fucking hate
Oh.
Bradley Noel.
No, you don't.
1968.
Everybody loves Bradley Noel.
Yes, I do. I hate Sublime, and I hated Brad Knowles' voice. I hated it.
How
He
did he
was like
die in
fucking nails.
1996? This fucker
Fucking
died in
heroin
1996?
Heroin
No,
overdose.
Overdose?
Yeah.
What? No, his girlfriend shot him in the head with a shotgun.
No.
Huh?
Brad Knowles, a heroin overdose.
No, it wasn't.
Huh?
Singer guitarist
I
died
think
of a
about the
heroin
wrong-
overdose. Yeah, he died of a heroin overdose. He passed away in a room at Ocean View Motel in San Francisco, California on May 25th, 1996 at the age
Oh
of
yeah, it was
28.
heroin. Oh yeah, you're right. Heroin overdose.
28? Oh my gosh.
He's the 27 Club, like Mac Miller.
Oh, that's so sad. It's the 21 Club.
27 Club.
20. Juice WRLD fucking died. Okay. I think it was Pop Smoke too. I think they're on the list. I think Polo G was like rumored to be on the list, but he's still alive fucking for some reason.
It's a different club. It's a different club than your genre because there's like Jim Belushi and there's like you know.
Oh my god.
I'd give up fucking 20. I'd give up 20 Brad Knowles to get back one Lane Staley.
Ew.
How
do you not
Ew.
like
I don't know what
Sublime?
you're
That's
talking about.
crazy. That's crazy that you don't like Sublime.
I would give
Yeah,
up,
I know. Considering what a 311 fan I am, I know it's weird, right?
I know such low talent like lead singer performance. Like you're like over Bradley Knowles, like
I
a
would
multi-genre singer.
I would sacrifice the Philadelphia Eagles and
You know
the
what you're talking
Miami
about.
Heat.
311's
I know.
awesome.
I know
To bring
311.
back,
I know 311 very well.
actually, you know what? I would
311's
sacrifice half the NFL to bring back Akira Toriyama.
The lead singer of 3 you know how many instruments the lead singer of 311 played? Like, let's just all guess together. Like, what? Give me a number. NB. How many instruments do you think the lead singer of 311 played?
I'm not playing this one.
No.
I'm not playing
it's
this
gonna be.
one.
Guess a very low number.
1.
It's a low, like
1.3.
I'm not playing this one.
It's about 0.3.
Yeah, it'd be copyright struck.
And you know that
guess how many-
his little
guess how
brother,
many
his little
instruments-
brother plays even more.
Guess how many instruments Brad Knoll of Sublime plays?
0. He's
Well, he played
dead.
guitar.
He's
Stop it. Stop. That's mean. You can't say that.
It's true.
Well, 0 now. 0 now. True. Very true. Next two. Okay. God
He
damn.
played guitar.
He played guitar, so that's 1, and that's
Yeah.
it. I'm not looking it up.
He played like 8 instruments.
8 fucking instruments?
Yeah.
Some people
Guitar
can
is
play
more than
a
enough
few
for me,
things.
okay.
But the lead singer of 311 played 0.5 instruments.
No, he does not.
No, I'm just kidding. Like,
Dave
he plays
Grohl
like
play
one.
all the instruments in his band.
Yeah, Nick
just
Hexum
kidding.
can play
311 is good.
every
We like
instrument in
311.
every instrument in his band.
We like 311. He's good. Yeah.
And his little brother was my kid's music teacher, and he can play like 30. Easy.
So, well, at least someone in the family is talented.
Yeah.
If you ever run into like $140, you should buy like this wooden keyboard from Akko that I just got. This is like the fucking nicest keyboard I've ever felt in my life. Oh my god.
Gretchen plays the jazz flute.
I never run into money, but my dog does. My dog has found in his entire life, he's probably found
Nope.
around $50.
Why is your
You know what Gretchen plays? Gretchen plays Spotify. That's it.
Really? Spotify Premium is like the greatest invention in human history.
Gretchen
I play
plays the
guitar,
xylophone.
trumpet, saxophone, saxomophone. I mean,
Can't do
You know,
any of it.
If you
I
play
can
the
write lyrics.
xylophone,
That's it. That's
you're
all I
pretty
got is words and language. So
I used to write
Gretchen
music.
Gretchen plays a mean Marlboro Red.
I have an acoustic electric guitar, and then I just have an
Marlboro Gold.
Marlboro
I
Red.
have
Lights.
a acoustic. I
100s. 100s.
I have a flamenco acoustic, and I have a Fender Jaguar. and that's it for now. But I've owned tons and tons of instruments.
One day I'm gonna make enough money to afford a Gibson Les Paul fucking electric guitar, and the day I get that kind of money, I'm gonna be so fucking happy.
A friend of mine owns what are they? Oh, I can't think of what it's called now. It starts with a G. I can't think of. When you said Gibson, it made me think of it.
Oh, you're thinking of
a guitar. It's very symmetrical looking. It's got like two short wings. God, it's on the tip of my tongue. And it doesn't matter. But
Are you saying like a Martin or Gibson?
no, it's a type
Martin?
of guitar, and I'm getting it confused with the word guild. It starts with a G. I don't know. I can't think of it right now. I could look it up, but I'm not gonna.
Is it Gretsch?
Gwen Stefani, from feminist to fascist.
I only know Gibson and yeah.
Doesn't Gretsch make guitars too?
Martin.
I've always heard shit about Gretsch guitars because, my name.
Is that a 311 guitar?
No, it's a guitar company, but it's like GRETSCH. So
yeah,
they have an
they're
S in it.
beautiful fucking guitars, by the way.
Yeah,
some of the fucking most gorgeous fucking guitars I've ever seen. I can't afford any of them, by the way.
It's crazy. We have a Yamaha piano.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, should I become Dark Side Phil and just start e-begging online? Should I do that? Should I become a fucking lol cow, everybody?
You should.
I used to own a Gibson tenor banjo from the 1920s. I inherited it. It was
a banjo?
Yeah, it was a banjo. My grandpa played it in church when he was a kid, and it was a Gibson church. It was really
Praise the Mormon Church.
What?
Praise the Mormon Church.
Oh, right. It was a Gibson.
Who's your favorite guitarist, Nectu?
What?
If you play all these guitars, who's your favorite guitarist?
My favorite?
Yeah.
Probably Steve Vai.
Okay.
your favorite
At least I can see that.
Yeah, like as far as like just pure guitar playing, probably Steve Vai.
Do you want to know who my favorite guitarist is, Gretchen?
Who?
Eric Johnson.
From the movie?
I don't know who that is.
Check it out. Close
From
over
Crossroads?
Doesn't he have a Telecaster?
No, he did.
That's somebody else.
Is he still alive or is he dead?
I think he's dead.
He was born in 1954. He's still alive. Yeah, he's 71
Oh,
years
he's still
old.
alive. Okay.
He has an event. He has events going right now. What the fuck?
Oh,
I don't know who the hell he is. So
my favorite guitarist is Tim Henson.
Tim Henson.
My favorite is probably Sinister Gates.
Polyphia is awesome.
I fucking love
He is pretty fucking awesome.
Playing God is probably one of my favorite instrumentals ever.
Yes.
Why is it no guest join? Where's the Christian guests that should join?
I mean,
we're not
probably all
really
fucking
there yet.
sleeping, dude.
Yeah, right now they're sleeping.
You should just
Pretend
make your
to be.
headline.
9 o'clock.
You should just make your
Everyone's at
headline:
work today.
Christians hate Jesus.
What about, and hear me out, what if Justin did "The Jews Were Right About Jesus"? That would be the fucking title of the century.
I mean, all of his titles are kind of already like that.
Hasn't he done one like that before?
I don't think he ever has. No, I feel like that's too provocative. It gets the people going,
I think,
but like Jesus didn't fulfill one prophecy. I mean, that pretty much says the same thing.
But no Christians understand that. But yeah, like it's kind of
you
like
can beat
implicated.
the Nazis though. That would be good. That would be hilarious. Or maybe I'm fucking insane. Maybe I'm evil. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'll do anything for views. What the fuck?
I know. I feel, Griffin, you should just make like your topic like Jesus hates white people. God hates white people.
The Mormons were right.
Yeah. Just make it like
I don't know. I do pretty good on TikTok. I just always use the same exact prompt every time. I just say MAGA's poison and God's not real.
If you want to have a
And that pretty much drags them in, and I get a lot of political type people. Like the first actual op guest I ever had on TikTok, guess who it was? It was fucking Liam.
Who's Liam?
I found the guitar I was thinking about. It was.
You don't know who Liam is?
What's the guitar?
It's Guild Guitars. So that is the
Guild?
brand name, and the type of guitar is the Polara, Polara.
Acoustic or electric?
Electric.
Oh,
A friend of
okay.
mine was going to give me one of these a long time ago, and I wonder if I could still get it from him.
Oh my gosh, these are adorable.
I know, aren't they cool looking?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
I can rock with that.
Yeah.
Don't try and act like me, okay? You're rage baiting me now. Stop it.
Envy will straddle that.
No infighting.
I will find you, and I will end. That one hurt. That one fucking hurt.
Wait, what is it called? Guild Guitars?
Yeah, that's the name of the company.
All right, let me look.
Where's Rachel? Where's Rachel?
I don't know if they're still in business though. I always thought they went out.
Those are
Maybe not.
fucking nice guitars. What the hell?
Yeah,
I know, they're fucking gorgeous. Holy shit.
Wait,
I love how
they're
the stream just
acoustic.
goes
I'm looking
off
at their
the
acoustic
rails.
guitars.
Yeah, they have them too. Do they have pink guitars? They
Oh,
have
they're
one
acoustic.
pink guitar, and it's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. Oh my gosh.
Their acoustic guitars are nice. What is this? Why is this guitar $4,700?
That's actually like very reasonable. That's a totally reasonable price for a guitar. It's $700.
No, this one's
In Trump's economy.
Raise the prices.
Oh my god.
I have to
That
figure
would
out
be-
how to maintain a girl voice longer, and I need to learn how to do it. But speech therapy fucking sounds expensive as hell.
My
Well, and now you
two
don't
favorite guitar shapes are the Polara one that I just showed you, and then I also like the Jaguar. I kind of like Kurt Cobain's Jag Stang, but it looks too funky. But the Fender Mustang looks cool too.
I always love like the cutaway guitars.
Every time people say Kurt Cobain, I hear Kirk.
Charlie Kirk Cobain.
You guys need to
I
listen
like
to Weird
the-
Charlie Kirk Japanese edition at some point.
Neku, do you like the cutaways? Like the one when it has like the bottom that's like not, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like,
I think I know what you're saying. Yes, I typically do.
yeah. It's like the bottom part is like not symmetrical with the other side. It's like cutaway. It's like a down slope.
Yeah, it's like flipped or something. Like
Mhm.
I think I
Guys,
know
are
what
the
you're
taco
saying.
streams worth it?
No.
No.
They're not.
Taco? Are you talking about breakfast tacos? Mega Bloodbath?
I'm talking like, sorry, I don't know if it's breakfast tacos or if it's like Mega Bloodbath or whatever. That one.
Safe here.
You can hang out there if you want. I mean, I don't. I used to. Gretchen can tell you
Because
all
it's
about tacos.
Yeah,
It's just like AI like slop
breakfast
to me.
breakfast tacos and Mega Bloodbath are the same fucking stream, and
Yeah.
he's a piece of shit, and fuck him, and
goddamn,
He's a piece
and
of
I'm never
shit.
going back
Why?
to tacos, huh?
Why?
Because he caters toward the shitheads like
Things like-
made by Jim Bob and Andrew Wilson.
Yeah.
Because he thinks that's where his support's gonna come from. So
You kinda,
Oh, he's
you
like
kinda
friendly with
He's
allow
us.
like
okay
a
with
lot of
platforming Nazis. He's another one that's just like modern day debates. They think it's okay to platform a Nazi because it doesn't affect them really. It doesn't. It's just interesting and it draws eyeballs, so they think it's fair game. But you
Dude,
notice
modern day
that
debates is actually pathetic. Can I can I die on that
plus
hill, bro?
plus they
what
have like
yeah, well,
you know
Tacos would give his left nut to be modern day debates. Put it that
yeah
way.
ew.
And instead of actually, he yells at his own moderators for,
he's trying to give
you know,
Nazis a seat at the table, and fuck that. He doesn't understand that that's not
yeah.
something you do.
Hey Gretchen, let me know when you're gonna shoot that email or whatever. I just want to make sure it doesn't go to my fucking spam or whatever.
He thinks
Okay.
anyone deserves a
Did
seat
you
at the
put your
table.
email in the private chat?
Yeah, I think I did, unless you can't see it and I'm completely stupid.
Hang on, I don't even have it open yet. Hold on.
Tacos thinks any awful ideology is fair game so long as it makes him a profit at the end of the day. And he'll just say it's just talk, it's just conversation. But he does not agree with us that society or that Nazis don't have a place in society. There's a reason why most
I think
of us won't platform a
I think
Nazi.
Taco's kind of red pill bigot, but he's in like the same because it's like the
I mean, he's got a lot of liberal views, but he likes to lean into the right wing ones.
yeah, because it's
like
it's like
defending
it's like he's
defending ICE when he was, and he uses a lot of
it's the
like right
Philo.
wing dog whistles because he doesn't really know enough about like politics to even bother saying anything about it, but he does
It's the Phil
anyway.
bro. It's the
I
Phil
hate
bro.
And he
AI
says,
slop
he is
fest.
just
and
a chill bro.
he says I'm a centrist, and it's like, no, you're
Oh,
not.
so
You're
he's a
not a
coward
fucking
right winger.
centrist. Yes, he's a coward right winger.
Okay, because I just don't like it's the AI slop fest. Just put me off so much. It gave me the ick.
I
So
thought
I was like, I
centrists
don't
were
even know
just
if it's
power
worth it.
bottoms.
What about the AI slop fest because of the songs he does?
No, he has AI all over his channel. I mean, like he's like fucking like everything is AI. It's like weird
All
to
his
me. It's like
thumbnails. He turned
Oh
the
yeah, all his thumbnails and all. Yeah, because he doesn't want to show his face. So,
yeah,
I mean,
it's like it gets to a point where it's like
and
it's
he's got
kind of
no
gross.
talent.
But
Yeah.
then he got demonetized for that shit. So that's why, like, on here, I try to show
got
my face as
demonetized
much
for
as
what?
possible because he got demonetized for inauthentic or repetitive content. So I intend to show my face on my channel as much as possible.
Yeah, once I get my equipment
I
for my
don't know.
PC and start streaming through my PC, I'll be on camera. I'm getting
I'm
things set up.
gonna start my own channel too.
Cool. Yeah,
Well, I
I
might
mean,
start my own channel.
as much as we can have people on camera on this channel, then I think that will definitely take away the
I'm just
chances
using
of
Gretchen's
us getting.
channel as my own greedy purposes. Just kidding.
You know what? That's what it's for. That's what I started it for. Do it.
I mean, I'm using it as a place to not only, get my wings and learn what the space is all about, but it's a great place for that. And when I'm ready to start my own, by that point, I should have developed enough of a skill set here and a following that people.
Okay, I sent it, MB.
will join.
Okay, thank you. I just don't know, why can't everybody have a channel like as organized as Justin's? I'm begging.
Well, Justin is a special.
What do you mean it's organized as Justin's?
He's really good at it.
Like, have you seen how like nice Justin's fucking setup is for streams and shit?
He puts in the work though. He spends a lot of time.
And he's been doing it a long time. I mean, he started out on TikTok and then graduated to where he could build the system he wanted. So.
And he also listens to feedback, from his audience. He gives them what they want.
You shot it to my
Gives the
email?
viewers what they want.
Got it. I got everything. Whoa, that's a lot.
Yeah, like I
Maybe
said, she contacted me on a politics channel and wanted me to do a story on it there. And I'm like, I'm not going to take this to no, this is not what we do here. I said, and besides that, I'm like, I would need to know the first thing about this. I'm not just going to take your word for it. I don't know you. And so she said, well, I have evidence. So she started emailing me all this evidence. And it's not evidence. It's like it's people's fucking live streams that they did about it. It's a archived Facebook post where everyone and their mother fucking chimed in about it. Part of it is saying that the victim doesn't want anything to do with any of this anymore. And then I'll find the link to the Godless Engineer stream about 3 weeks ago, I guess, because now he's got people turning on him because like all of a sudden he doesn't believe the victim anymore. So
this is like H3 all over again. Oh my god.
Yeah, and so Godless Engineer did a stream where he took like the first 45 minutes of his stream that day, and he went through the whole story, everything, his friendship with the alleged victim and everything he tried to help her with, and he brought receipts, man. He showed text messages and
Between the victim and
him.
Oh.
So
this person
And then he got Elliot to show him some of his court papers, and he showed some of that on stream, and just he wasn't kidding. He brought fucking receipts. He made a separate like VOD about it.
Interesting.
I think it's like 45 minutes long. You should be able to find it on his channel if you can't. And that was just like a few weeks ago, because now that NanoCon's coming around again, now all these people that are like, lambasting people, like they're trying to hit other creators for not getting involved. So if other creators don't want to get involved in this because they don't know anything about it, so I don't want to get anything involved. I don't want to get involved in it. So they instantly start tarring them with you're with the cover up.
No, this is perfect. This is fucking perfect. I love this. Okay. Yeah, I've seen this.
It just pissed me off because I'm pretty well a fixture in the fucking atheist community where you can fucking contact me anytime you want. But no, she went to go talk to me on the fucking politics channel, and I'm like, no, I'm not. I don't want the two of them mixing. That's not what I'm doing here. So, and then with all this evidence she showed me, it wasn't evidence. It's like a slam book. It's a high school gossip, is what it read more like.
Well, that's what most drama is. It's like high school level drama, right? But like, these are grown fucking adults.
Yeah, and she's like, "Well, I gave you evidence." I said, "No, you didn't." I said, if you want me to have evidence, let me talk to the fucking actual alleged victim. And I want to talk to her. And then maybe we'll do a story about it. Oh, well, she doesn't want to get involved. Well, then you don't have a fucking story, and what are you doing?
This is perfect. I love this. This is good. This is good. This is literally Mama Max word for word, actually. I remember this like 2 years ago. I don't know if you guys know what this is. And I'm not going to tell you guys to go waste your time with it. But this fucker, Mama Max, was like, there's a guy named Camden Gerard Davis, and he has a vampire pedophile ring. And then he went to like a bunch of big YouTubers, and he was begging for them to talk about it. He went to like Penguin Zoe, like Charlie, like YouTube Jesus.
Yeah, I know.
And they were like, dude.
That was a mistake, but.
This is an awesome story. Just if you could bring like a lick of evidence, that would be fucking awesome. That would be amazing.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
And then he just kind of floundered, and then like it just kind of fell apart, and it was kind of disgusting to watch.
It really fell apart for him when he found out that girl Spencer actually fucking lied about everything.
Yeah, I think Turkey Tom did a breakdown of the whole situation.
Yeah, and Mama Max actually lost some money helping her out too. So
if Jesus was gay,
it's too bad because I liked Mama Max's content. Like as far as
you guys never read the Secret Gospels of Mark? What's going on?
There's secret gospels too.
You haven't read the Secret Gospels?
How could I? They're secret.
Oh, I need to send you the Secret Gospels of Mark. You don't know about when Jesus was showing the rich young ruler the depths of the kingdom of God? You guys don't
No,
know about this? Really?
apparently it's the best secret ever fucking kept.
No, it's out there.
All right, I'm sorry to ruin the party, but I have to go to my place of employment soon. So I'm gonna catch you guys on. I don't know, you guys are old people, so I'm gonna say on the flip side, and I'm gonna see you guys.
Somebody calling a bomb threat or something?
Are you in the async Discord, MB?
Yeah, I just joined.
Okay, if you have any questions about that shit I just sent you, let me know.
I am
for
ancient.
sure. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Have a good rest of your day, people. Have a good day.
You too.
All right, love you long time.
Bye, and B.
Big boy. Big boy.
So.
Gretchen, it's past your bedtime.
Is it?
I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't go to bed till like 2 or 3 this afternoon or yesterday afternoon. I started Justin's stream. I think it started at like 1, and I think I made it like an hour in, and then it just fucking crashed.
I always wake up because when Mike goes to work, I always wake up at like 6. So I work at like 6. I work at like 7 in the morning, and then I take like at like noon or like 11. I take like a 4-hour nap. And then I wake up.
Yeah, I typically stream until about 6 a.m. RP usually signs off around 4 a.m. and then I go till about 6. And
oh, you guys have like a rotation?
Huh?
So you're over right now.
Well, I'm over right now, but then I didn't start till like what 12:30 my time. So
She's obsessed with Mezzo. She's too obsessed with Mezzo.
Oh, I'm devoted to Mezzo, man. So
Devoted.
and that's like, Mezzy, Arfi and I don't have like a rotation or anything, but if I'm gonna be in Mezzo until midnight, he'll just start off the stream until I get here.
It'll be different I'll be able to help out more once I get all my equipment delivered. That way you can go do your thing and I can log into my computer.
Yeah.
I'm
not
getting set
gonna
up.
help out at all. I'm not gonna help you at all.
And then I can do my chats, and then I can, hopefully bring us raids and get us subs, and
All right, so
I know eventually I'm gonna have to run to fucking Daddy Justin and say, can you get me some fucking subs I need, please?
Why can't the people from why can't you guys post announcements on the Dark Brandon page to send people here?
Because I don't want the two of those mixing.
Oh, that's right. You said that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because there are some people on the Dark Brandon team that are not atheists, and they don't want anything to do with the atheist community.
That's fair enough.
So
just
it's
host me for like a pro gay Bible. Just put like the Bible loves gays, and then I'll be like your guest speaker. I have scriptures to back me up.
So.
And then we'll get you some shock value.
Yeah, Dark Brandon is all about fighting MAGA. Period. That's it.
Oh, I can do some MAGA shit too. Yeah, just invite me up for some weird shit. Like, let's make some like weird titles, and then I'll do like.
I can't. Have you ever watched the Dark Brandon site? The Dark Brandon channel? It's all fucking cartoons. We don't invite anybody.
Gretchen, I'm busy.
We don't even do live streams.
I have a whole company to run. Just invite me up for some weird shit. That sounds complicated. No, just run a live, and then let me pick the title, and then I'll bring up some
I can
guests,
do that here. I can do that here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No problem. Anytime you like, we can do that here.
Let's do it here. Let's think of like some weird titles, and I'll be like the guest, and then I'll bring up some guests of my own. I'll text some people. We'll figure it out.
What? Because
It's got to be like, let's do like something like before like 10 p.m.
Cool.
Let's start before 10 p.m.
You have a TikTok account, right? How many followers you got?
4.
Like 140,000.
That's what I have. Like, I've just. I
140,000.
Yeah.
No
you
way.
have 140,000 subs on TikTok.
Well, I think my husband does. Like he runs all of our social media.
Well, you guys should.
Well, give him
Stream
my
that way.
fucking name and tell your fucking followers to come follow me so I can get up to my 1,000 and you get my TikTok live studio access.
Yeah.
Okay, also. What about Instagram? Oh, maybe that's the Instagram. I think it's his Instagram.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't use Instagram.
Yeah, not TikTok.
You
I
can
think it's
still
his
mention it.
Instagram.
I mean, still get the word out.
Oh shit! Yeah, you know my
that's
my
true.
dog has more followers than I do.
My dog.
Our
My
dog.
dog has. My
Our dog
has
has like
2 cats that
our dog
follow.
has like 40,000 followers.
Well, that beats mine. But my dog has 2 cats that follow him out. Anytime he goes outside to walk, they live in this little ravine. There's like a little colony of cats, and whenever I walk my dog, I look like Ace Ventura or something. Like I have this whole like troop of cats that follow me and my
Hey,
dog.
Ace Ventura is good looking. Don't knock yourself.
Is what?
Ace Ventura is dope. Like that's
I
a
love
good
Ace
look.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Hey, Mod. Hey, Hazel. Hey, Weed Bro.
Wait, who are you talking to?
Gile.
Oh, the missing mod. What up, big girl?
Yeah.
1720. What's the number? 1872 for you. Professor Hizzle. Oh, I love Professor Hizzle. He's a dope guy. He's always nice to me.
Yeah, Hazel's good people.
Do you guys ever watch The Humanist Report?
I don't think so.
Is that on like HBO?
No, it's a YouTuber.
It's on YouTube. I try to stay away from stuff like, Humanist Report or Secular Talk or, Luke Beasley, all the ones that do politics, because I don't want to end up like, because I'll do stuff for Dark Brandon and I don't want to end up just like repeating the same shit I heard on theirs,
Oh, I got you.
So, yeah.
All right,
Yo,
I won't look
Professor,
for
it's
stuff. I'll look for atheist.
it's not the Bible Jason. I was fucking around with the name.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
that's
missing
not the
missing
Bible,
mods.
Jason.
Missing boyfriend.
Yeah, we were talking about you earlier, missing mod. Sorry.
We're talking about you. All good stuff.
Yeah, very good stuff. And Jason sees it my way, so.
I do.
Check the Discord.
So
Gretchen.
it's a good thing, Mod. Trust me. So
check the Discord, Gretchen.
I'm checking it right now, Nectar.
Sorry, you guys know who TMM is? I think it's the Messianic Messiah or something. TMM.
TMM.
Oh yeah. We watched this on stream the other night. I think RP brought it up. So
he makes good video. I like his content.
Yeah.
We're not fighting this, man. Don't worry. Chill. We'll talk it out.
Yeah, Mod, he doesn't want to either. So you guys, like I said, you may not end up being friends, but I think you guys will be able to be chill. So
I think we'll be lovers.
like it, so.
We'll be lovers at the end of the day.
I told him you were not homophobic, and he believes me. So
Check down.
We're gonna have a
And I still think
quadruple.
that was fucked up that you paid to get her banned from tacos for a week. That was just fucked up, man.
Well, I would have paid more, but I had to go to Thailand. So then I
still love
then I
you, but
recouped.
that was fucked up. That was super fucked up.
I know, but then I went on vacation. I like woosa'd my whole mentality. I came back. Never. I was trying to redeem myself. No, don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, I didn't
I spent
tell you
money
that
on.
part.
I
Mod
spent
Mod has
money on way
actually
worse.
said, yeah, Mod has actually told me before. She's like, I wish I had the money, I could pay it back because I feel back that anyone would spend that kind of money to, you know.
Yeah, don't worry. I tried to. I spent it on Gretchen trying to eat sushi, and she ate like 2 pieces. It's fine.
I ate 3 pieces, but one of those
She
was
did eat
all
3
on
pieces.
Justin. One of those
She ate
was
3
on
pieces.
Justin. So
It was out of
yeah.
anger and love. So don't worry, Mod.
Yeah.
Anger and love. I love you, and
Revenge.
it was also anger.
Revenge is still coming. Can't get away from
Mhm.
that. I have a long
I
fucking
get-
memory.
I can get stabby.
Okay. I can get worse. Probably. I mean, I don't know that, but I probably can. I could probably punch you in the side of the head. That could work.
I love you too much.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to stab me. So, oh, hang on, I'm smoking. I gotta turn this off.
I told you about that.
I'm trying to get used to TikTok rules. You know, like to where you can't say certain
Plus,
things.
you smoke like marble like 180s. They're like.
No, I don't.
They're like a mile and a half long. Like this shit takes like 10 minutes to smoke.
No, I don't. In fact, the ones I was smoking that day were only the 72s. They're not even as long as a regular one, man. They're shorter. They're super short.
Yeah, but you smoke like 3 in a row.
No, I don't.
Okay, 2. You do 2. You double up.
No, not usually. So.
I used to smoke.
But yeah,
I know.
I smoke too much. But yeah, I don't care. I had to give up on all the other fun shit, so if all I got left is smoking, then I'm fucking
Was missing
keeping
thing.
it.
I give tacos money, no problem. It's just a weird thing. No, don't even stress. That was just like a weird day. Don't even worry.
Yeah.
I don't even take any of that shit seriously. I got angry one day and
Yeah, that's one thing I never have to fucking worry about again is giving tacos money. Never happening again. Never giving him another fucking dime.
Don't stress, man. You know, I just like for me it's like the homophobic thing. I just you know, if any I remember that stuff and I just have like you know, I have the resources to do weird stuff. But you know, I reflected on it and it wasn't my best moment. So
And none of that was meant in a homophobic way. It was just, you know.
Yeah. No, I get it.
That's it. So I mean, if you both like me, then there's got to be something you can fucking kind of find common ground on, because, you know.
Well, no.
I'm not the easiest person to like. I get that. But somehow you both managed.
Me neither. No, I always say like I'm like a 70-30, like 70% of people like me, 30% don't. I automatically accept that. But I just don't, you know, I just don't like anything that's like I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it. like because I can deal with like homophobia and stuff, but like you know, when it's like someone who's like confidently homophobic, then that annoys me because like I can be more confident than that, you know. That's like my only thing. Like it is, if you're not even trying to understand but you're homophobic, that's the kind of stuff that like annoys me. Like you can believe in Jesus
And also,
or whatever bullshit.
And also, sometimes you can get too sensitive about a thing and think it's coming right for you when it's not.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. It's hard to tell.
I mean,
like
that's
over chat too. No,
like
I get
honestly,
it. I get it.
honestly, that's Taco's biggest problem. Is he tends to think that any sort of, constructive criticism he gets is an attack, and
It's too ambiguous to tell.
he just
Yeah, I get
he
it too.
goes straight for ouch, that hurts, and he attacks right back. So I'm like, you know what, I'm good, I'm done with that shit. So
I get it too. Like I'm saying, like even if it's homophobic, like I understand it's hard to tell like over like messages and stuff. Like, it's really not that big of a deal, but it's more of like, I guess I don't really know how to describe it. For me, it's like I guess it's different if it's like if someone's coming off as homophobic, but they also seem like confident, but I already know like they don't necessarily mean that, but they keep like antagonizing it, I guess. I think that is like I think that's like where it gets to me. And then like I just pull like then I just like go hard mode, you know. But I get it. It's not like it's hard to tell like over chats and stuff, and it's really not that big of a deal. Like
no, I did say I would let Andrew Wilson come on here if he just happened to call in. I'm not ever going to set up an event with him on here.
Oh, I want to talk to Andrew Wilson.
No, you don't. Trust me.
Yes, I do. No, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Well, then get him to call in here because I'm not ever gonna
He's
set
not,
anything.
he doesn't want to talk to me. Like I'm like 8 inches taller than him.
You know what? I never thought he would want to talk to me either until he fucking called me out for some shit I said about him. And
that's crazy. Andrew Wilson. Oh my God.
He's an opportunist.
he's something.
If he sees you as an opportunity, he'll talk to you.
Yes. Until he sees you in public. Isn't he like 5'8"? And doesn't he smoke like 13 packs of cigarettes a day? And like his
almost as many as I do.
I know Gretchen, when Gretchen's cigarette runs out, it lights another cigarette. It's like automatic. It's like a chain cigarette. Gretchen invented like the relighting cigarette. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Andrew Wilson. You know, the thing about like those
I didn't think I did that well against Andrew Wilson until the end when all he had left was, "You're drunk. You must have been into the mom wine." I'm like, "Nope, don't drink wine." "Oh, well, you're drinking something else."
Like,
nope, I don't really drink.
Channel?
It was on Taco's channel.
Oh, okay.
It was on Mega Bloodbath. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing about the guys like Andrew Wilson and stuff like, and I get it, like, you know, like what they like, their whole thing is like they stand behind like a Christian card, but like these type of guys, like they don't fucking care about like Christianity or anything. Like they're there to prey on like innocent like child boys who like are, you know, they're insecure about themselves, and they look at these type of people as like they're kind of like they're like online mentors of like,
well, his latest thing seems to be more geared toward Christian nationalism.
Well, yeah, so. But what he is he's a speaker piece for like young boys who are not confident in themselves, and like they're angry that like girls don't like them and stuff. So they look at these people, and then Andrew Wilson and stuff, like they they prey on these people, and they try to tell them that they're the right ones. It's not their problem. It's not their problem. Like, you're not learning something is not your problem. It's the girl's problem why they don't like you. You know, it's like it's really sad to see. And
I'm
I've
eating
talked about this on.
I just
I've
want to say real
talked about
quick.
this on Thinker's channel before. Sorry, just 1 second, Niku. I talked about this on Thinker's channel before. There's a problem in Christianity to where they teach young men that they're not really worthy of stuff, and they strip away like their personalities and stuff. So when they go out and try to meet girls in the world, they don't have any personalities or like social skills or like they don't have any inspirations about music or culture or anything. So then they run into this problem where like girls don't fucking like them. So they turn to these people like Andrew Wilson's and what's the bearded guy who like was defending like the child molesters from the Mormon family. They turn to all these people that tell them that it's like
the manosphere period, like all of them.
yeah, like the what is the woman guy, like whatever the fuck his name is. That guy's a douchebag. But they turn to these people who tell them that it's not their problem. It's women's problems. You know.
Yeah, it's
education.
feminism.
Yeah, it's education that's wrong. Like you don't need to learn anything because it's a learning problem. You know. So it's these Andrew Wilson types. Like I could debate Andrew Wilson all day. Like I know he's gonna try to steamroll me and bullshit, but like if you were ever to talk to somebody like this guy, like if you talk face to face with this guy with like regular people, like this guy isn't like this guy would never be able to debate anybody. Like he's just gonna try to debate low hanging fruit and bulldoze you. And he doesn't know anything about like the Bible. He doesn't care about Jesus or anything like that. It's just really sad type of people. But sorry about that.
No,
he just wants to debate. He wants to debate weird meta shit. Like I mentioned the manosphere, and he says, "Do you have any evidence that the manosphere exists?" And I said, "Are you saying it doesn't?" And he goes, "I don't even know what you're talking about." I'm like, "Really? You're gonna pretend you don't know what it's talking about, even though that's where all your fucking money comes from? You know what that means? That means you're either fucking grifting off of them or you're fucking one of them."
Of course, he feigns
because they fucking claim you. So guess what? You're either their king or you're just grifting off of them. Which is it? And he couldn't answer that. Of course he couldn't answer that.
Andrew Wilson benches like 25 pounds on a good day. Like this guy's not like a man. Like he's like his wife who has 3 different husbands has broader shoulders than him. Like this guy's not this guy's not a man. Like he's crazy that it's crazy that even like. But the problem is Christian men look up to stuff like this because it's the same thing that the Bible teaches. Like Jesus was a loser. So everybody thinks like they all want Jesus to be the savior, but Jesus was a fucking loser. He's a loser just like Andrew Wilson is a loser. And you know, it's depressing that they would look up to somebody like that. That there's way better people. There's like poets and artists and stuff that you can look up to, like better than Jesus and fucking Andrew.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? Didn't he, Mod? Yeah, Andrew asked me if I thought Tacos was a grifter, and I said no, because Tacos is
Tacos would have to be a Christian then.
I mean, Tacos is actually
if he's actually a Christian, then he's grifting.
He's an avowed atheist. He's fighting for his atheist cause. I think he does it in a dumb way, but I mean,
exactly.
I mean, I think
that's just because I don't like the Phil bro shit. But
Andrew's wife worships him. Well, of course she does, because
I want to go back to what I was going to say when I was trying to interrupt.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. I just have this pulled up. I just don't want to lose it. And I want to apologize for trying to interrupt earlier. All I was going to say was I was eating, but I didn't want to forget about it. But anyways, here it is. This is what I was going to say. This comes from a book I read like long time ago, but it's the 1 sentence persuasion course when I was into, like, I wanted to learn about, like, I got into this at the same time I got into, like, how to be a mentalist. I was reading stuff like that. And there was, like, a whole community, and there's a ton of books you can read on persuasion and influence. And this book in particular is, like, one of the ones I came across that I thought was particularly profound because it took its main thesis and condensed it down into a single sentence. And I always remembered this one sentence because that's the whole point of the book was this is all. It's not a sentence that you deliver. It's a sentence that you remember. And this is what it is. And this is like, I always thought, this explains like people like Andrew Wilson to a T. But here's the sentence. People will do anything for those who encourage their dreams, justify their failures, allay their fears, confirm their suspicions, and help them throw rocks at their enemies.
Yeah, that's actually a perfect quote, and that's like that's what I was saying. It's like that's like the promise of Jesus. It's like this guy's a
Yeah, you
loser,
think,
but he promotes losers. Like it.
dude, you think Justin makes bank on his super chats? You should see what Andrew fucking Wilson pulls in off of one live stream. It's fucking
Exactly.
nuts.
And all
Yeah,
they
I
know
know,
is
but
they've learned how to
baby money.
figure their audience to keep doing that. That's all they've learned is how to say those things to keep that money flowing in one direction. And when these people when they get exposed by like someone like Professor Dave or and then all of a sudden their career hinges and takes a nosedive, the only thing they can do at that point to save their careers is to become more erratic, more unhinged. So
yeah.
I think that's
It's
why
kind of a perpetual cycle of like Christianity breaks down. It breaks down like spirits of like young men, and it teaches them that they're kind of like worthless and like they need like the only way to like for them to do anything is like by the savior of Jesus and stuff. And then they have to turn then they have okay, I'm just gonna do like a quick little
That's true,
diatribe.
Mod. He is, but he's just making a lot more of it. That's all.
I'm gonna do a quick little diatribe here about like how I feel about like what happens to Christian boys and men is when you're indoctrinated into the cult, they remove all your inspiration and your talents and your dreams and like your appreciation of art and stuff, and they teach you like to be like a shell of a human basically, so you lose like all of like anything that makes you unique about a person. And then what happens is you don't have any like social skills because you're in like this bubble of Christianity, and your only choices are to be with like a Christian girl who's also in the same bubble of like failure that you're taught to be, like where you can't have any inspiration. And then
Dude,
when you try to go out in the
that's what Mormon does for girls.
yeah, it's the same thing, but in Mormon is Christianity. But what happens
Yeah,
is
true.
they have what happens is they run into a roadblock when they go on social media, because all these kids have social media and they see all these other people doing things that are like inspirational and like doing like living out things that these other people aren't, and they have to run to like some source of like some source of confirmation. And it's like these people like Andrew Wilson's and stuff that teach them like, oh, it's not your problem, it's the woman's problem. Oh, it's not, like this is why we do God. I'm gonna smoke 18 cigarettes right now in a row and tell people how they're fucking the worst people in the world. And it's like the Aiden Rosses and stuff. And like these people are milking the youth of today, destroying their brains and trying to provide like a resource to them that they don't have. And I think it stems from like Christianity and just like a lack of understanding and empathy for other people. I think the church destroys your brain like that.
I think like everyone has a right to stream and make a living. I'm not saying that they don't, but when all your choices, when all of your actions that the things you talk about, the type of videos, the type of content, when everything you do moves in a single direction, and it's clear that it's what you're doing is trying to drive a number up, and everything can almost, in a sense, be predicted. All the turns you're going to make, you know, when everyone can tell that you're pivoting to the right and why you're pivoting to the right, you know, then it's clear, you know, like no one thinks that grifting is ethical. I don't know if it's illegal, but I mean, no one thinks people should be doing that. That's taking advantage of others, you know. So
It's just stupid. Like anybody's that's trying to get you to join like a crypto scheme, or trying to get you to, you know, trying to get you to gamble on like an app that's a UFC shit. Like
yeah,
those people are like, you're not gonna make any money. Like those people are making
Right.
money off of you. Like like it's
Exactly.
all like it's all a scam. Like the only people, like, if you wanted to really help like young men and stuff, like you would teach them. Nobody's gonna charge you anything. You don't have to pay for a fucking course. Like it's not like
you teach them critical thinking skills.
yeah, you teach them how to think. You teach them, you know.
You'd promote that at every chance you got it, at least. You know,
Yeah,
you'd be promoting
exactly.
things like that.
And even I've tried to mentor people, and even when I've failed somebody, like I told them that I failed them. You know, like it's not like I'm not trying to like skirt you out of like your last dollars and stuff. Like if
Right,
I
you're not
fail
also,
you, like
you're not trying to keep a posh, squeaky clean
yeah,
image that
it's
has to be maintained at all
it's
times.
crazy. And then you look at these like people that are on like these people that follow like the Joe Rogans and Andrew Wilson stuff that do like these like courses and scams and stuff on like how to be men and how to fucking be woke and or be unwoke and shit.
Yeah.
As soon as somebody fails, nobody helps that person. Like that's just another number. That's another number loss.
They don't check
like,
back on them and make sure they're doing
yeah,
okay.
they don't fucking care about shit. Like if I hire somebody and like something goes wrong, like I worry about that person. Like I try to find them another job. Like, you know, like it's a different mentality, and it's, you know, it's like this. It's the same thing when I look at like Trump and stuff. You know, if you look at like Trump and like anything that any business that he's ever run, if anybody like if he fails, he just blames it on somebody. He fires those people. Any administration or business he's ever run, everybody gets fired. This whole his last administration and this administration, anytime there's like a controversy or anything, everybody just quits or they get fired. Like no president in history like does that. Like people stay in their jobs if they're good at their jobs. If they're shitty at their jobs, you get fired, you know, for reasons. But if you're like some douchebag scam artist like Trump is, then you just hire fall men the whole time. Your shit is like the worst ideas, and then you just hire fall men. You fire those people, you blame them. You hire new people, you blame those if they fall. It's the same. It's the same concept for like all these like scams that like the, you know, like the Christian people do with like young men and stuff. It's really just a tragedy. I feel really sorry that like young men fall into these like schemes and stuff when they could be like learning, getting taught like empathy and, you know, just like valuing things that are really important in life. You know, like for me, like I know I'm gonna die, but like I want to leave some impact on the world afterwards. You know, it doesn't benefit me at all, but I hope it benefits like somebody after me, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, but Andrew Wilson is a fucking pussy. I would love to debate him. I don't have the fucking, you know, I don't have the what do you call it, the
skill set.
What do you guys call it when you're cool like online? I don't have the cool online stuff.
The
But I would
temperament.
debate that.
You don't have the temperament.
No, I don't have what's worth it for him to debate.
Oh, hey, what's up, Brent? Brent Hayes.
I don't have the temperament either, and I did okay against Andrew Wilson.
I don't have the street
You come up,
credit.
Brent.
I can
I
name
mean,
drop.
I
can name drop some people.
I don't have a super great temperament either. I'll crash out at the fucking drop of a hat. But you know what? If it's over something like that really fucking pisses me off, then so be it.
It's always like those,
you know.
You know what's crazy is when like those type of people like Andrew Wilson, like they're not there to debate. Like they're just there to bully you over. Like they don't want to have an honest
honestly,
conversation.
I don't want to see people like Justin constantly keeping his cool all the time. I
Right.
think it's great when Justin fucking crashes out. When
Oh yeah,
you know, I think I love it when someone throws something past Blitz and it just like rings his bell a little bit and he's like, what the fuck? You know, it's
Yeah.
like,
yeah, that's crazy.
I live for that shit. I absolutely
I
love
couldn't
it.
even have a channel. Like I would break TOS in like the first day. Like I'd fucking. It's like it would be impossible for me to be like. It would be impossible for me to have a channel.
Well, that's what this channel's for. So for people
Yeah,
that
no, yeah.
can't have
I'm
their
here.
own
I can break.
channel,
I can
and,
break TOS all day long over here.
you know, got like, you know, Carnage wants to do her once a week show on here, and all right, cool.
Your mama's so
For
dumb. Your mama's so
anybody that
dumb.
wants to try out anything.
Your mama is so dumb. She got fired from the M&M factory for throwing away all the W's.
Yeah, Javon crash outs are fucking beautiful. They're absolutely beautiful. I love them. And nobody talks shit to him about being a crash out artist, you know, or talks about his temperament. So,
Yeah, I'm not even racist or anything. No, but the crazy thing is, even on like Thinkers Lives, like when Maddie goes up, I love Maddie, but she goes up on lives and fights homophobia on like TikTok, and she gets banned from TikTok for fighting against like people who are homophobic and like bigots and stuff. It's crazy. It is wild. Like people are like throwing out like F slurs and stuff, and she's like fighting against it, and she gets the ban. Like, how is that even possible?
yeah, I keep getting like restricted and stuff on TikTok because I haven't mastered the lingo yet. And I'll always say like the word kill, and you know, or I'll say rape instead of grape, which is so fucking stupid because
does that
it's
even
just
get
fucking
flagged?
dumb.
Right. The language
Yeah,
should be
it
gated by
does.
age, not by what you say. Because we can just come up with different words to say exactly the same thing we're trying to say, anyways.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
it
just
does.
you're just making us jump through a
Yeah,
hoop.
I mean, why they can't update their algorithm to get people that say unalive and grape? You know, it's like it's beyond me. But apparently, they're fine with everybody talking like 4-year-olds, even though we're still saying the same things.
Exactly.
It's just stupid. It's weird and it's dumb, and it's imbecilic. It's
Well,
childish.
don't like Joel and Mezzo. They say like grape and or they say rape and kill and murder like on all their lives. They don't care, right?
Yeah, they don't care. But they get enough people. They draw enough viewers to where they don't need their shit pushed out to, you know, the wider audiences anymore, because, you know, they'll get 500 people in a live on TikTok and then another 500 on YouTube.
Well, let's do some crazy shit, Gretchen. Let's get some people involved.
What do you mean get some people involved?
Get some people up in your channel.
What, you mean like Joel and Mezzo? And I mean, I'm going to, but I want to.
Well, Quantum was just on.
I want to get to a certain point first. I want to, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to just like, hey, we're this new channel. Everybody come follow us. And, you know, I want to be able to tell people what we're doing and
I think we need to.
have
I
stuff,
think we need to work
have
on.
stuff they can
we need
come
to work
look
on
at.
the headlines.
Yeah. I mean, Justin has asked me, when are you going to come ask me for help? And I'm like, I want to put some more fucking meat on the bone first. You know, it's like Dalton's girlfriend all of a sudden started a YouTube channel, and the very next morning she's on Justin's show asking for fucking subs. And I'm like, wow. All right.
Oh, don't worry about that. That's not that.
I didn't want to do it like that. So, and I kind of want to get the TikTok thing going before I start asking for.
Yeah, I'd rather earn it than
For help.
have it handed to us.
Yeah, I'd rather build it than have it given to me, to be
Yeah.
honest.
You gotta twerk for subs, Gretchen.
For sure.
I'm not going to be twerking for
I
subs, but you know.
All right, next
But
year's
you know,
gonna twerk for subs.
I don't even know how to spell the word.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. Talk about it later.
Good morning, Issa.
Issa, what up, Issa?
but yeah, it would definitely be cool if we could
Issa's my homegirl. Issa loves me.
find a way to get TikTok guests on here in addition to YouTube guests. And
It's just like when you play a video game, you know, like, yeah, you could, you know, use some cheats or something or mods and get all the special powers. But I mean, you can also just have a single button just end the game for you. Like, if you don't take the time to like play through the game and earn everything, then it's all meaningless. You aren't going to enjoy it or remember it. So I kind of feel the same way about all this.
Yeah, it's all about how much time you spend. You have to engage. It's about engaging with people. You know, it's also about like, you know, you have to put in, you know, you have to do like headlines, topics. You have to do like shorts for TikTok and stuff. And I get it, but you know, you can look at successful people and follow algorithms. There's not really a problem with that. And then you can have like crazy people like me on, and I can debate some homophobes and shit like that. Ain't that right, Issa Secular?
yes, we can do that. So
She doesn't know who I am yet. She's like, what the fuck is this person saying Issa Secular for? What the fuck?
Do they know your other name? Do they know your other name?
Maybe.
oh yeah, I don't, Issa, you don't have any idea who Jesus was gay is, do you?
Who is it? What's your guess?
Oh, okay, yeah, she knows. Never mind.
She knows.
Oh, nope, no idea at all.
No. No idea at all.
Are you
I'm
gonna
neck
let
two.
it? Huh? You're neck two?
I'm neck two. I'm neck two.
I'm neck one.
I'm neck three.
Oh, beam me up, Bob's in the chat. And
yeah. Who is Jesus gay?
Who's Jesus gay? What do you mean, who's Jesus gay? Jesus was gay. I'm just representing gay Jesus.
Jesus and the boys.
And I have scriptures to back it up.
No worries, Ma. We're good.
I have scriptures to back up Jesus was gay. If anyone wants to come up to discuss.
I don't think Jesus could have been gay because I don't even think Jesus was real. To be honest with you.
You're a mythicist?
Yeah.
I read Dr. Carrier's book on the historicity of Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
And like I read it like, I don't know, like back in 2016. I went to read it again because I thought I thought I never finished it. But I have the entire thing. Like I like went highlight crazy in that book. Like there's more of the book that isn't highlighted. That I don't even know what I'm trying to highlight in certain parts. I'm like, why was I highlighting this? But yeah, anyways, I read that book, and Justin actually convinced me that not that Carrier's wrong, but that there probably was that there's more probability that there was a historical figure, and it has to do with the Bethlehem, like being born in Bethlehem. Like if there wasn't a historical figure, if it was just like
you need to update your mobile app. Why do you not? You can't. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking out loud. My bad.
I know most of the scholars like accept that he was a real guy, but
right.
I've always kind of thought that if he was so fucking important that they started writing all this shit about him, you know, starting less than 100 years after he died. Well, you know what? Then, you know what?
Unlikely.
Somebody would have written shit about him while he was alive. Anybody, even one fucking person, somebody would have written something about him.
I just want to know what it explains though why they
and they didn't
make him be born in Bethlehem, because if it's just a fake character, if it's not a real person that they're talking about, they can have a fake person be born wherever they want.
Yeah. And besides that, there's more than one fucking Bethlehem, right? And the one they're talking about didn't actually exist until like, you know, close to 100 years after Jesus died. So tell me again how he was born there. Whatever.
I can see it going either way.
And I don't know. It's just
but
all the stuff they point to is like evidence. Yeah, none of it points to divinity. It's just whether he was a real guy.
Exactly.
You know, I figure if he was a real guy, he was like a David Koresh kind of dude.
Right.
And you know what?
Also
fuck
like
him.
normal.
You know?
That's what there were so many people trying to do that as a, you know, on every corner there was somebody pretending or claiming to be the Messiah. You know, it was just and there was also lots of borrowing between religions back then.
Yeah, I think he was probably an amalgamation of a bunch of different people.
Yeah,
pulling shit like that.
I mean, if there was a real Jesus, though, I mean, I kind of disagree with Atheist SLL. I mean, there's a lot of things that would, in my opinion, point to Jesus being gay. I mean, besides like the bad theater and all the hair whips and stuff, but there's a lot of talk in the Bible about his relationship with the rich young ruler, and you know, like for cults like this to exist, like they're gonna have to be talking women, you know, old ass widows out of their property and stuff to get their money. They're gonna have to be relying on you know, outside lands to like have money to like do their inspiration. And for some reason, Jesus has a really good relationship with this rich young ruler for some reason. And when the money runs up for some, you know, at some point in time, some naked guy is running out of his tent before he gets caught. And I'm not sure if it's the rich young ruler or not, but it kind of implies that a little bit. And, you know, I think there's a good argument there that, you know, Jesus didn't have any girlfriends. I mean, obviously because he doesn't have any, he's not like a very cool person. Like he doesn't have any original thoughts or anything. But,
Jason,
yo,
read what Chrissy says in the chat.
Who's that?
Do what? Read what Chrissy wrote in the chat about washing feet.
Who's Chrissy?
Chrissy CNG at 9:30 and 9:33.
Who's the birth bag on your vacuum? Is it Elon?
No, that's not it. That's not the very last comment she wrote.
Hang on.
At 9:33, it's about washing feet.
Washing feet?
I don't see it either.
Here, I'll just screenshot it and send it to Gretchen.
9:33.
Oh, I don't do live chat. Oh, timestamps. You do timestamps? Anyways, the whole point is there's kind of there's kind of a good argument that Jesus
Hang on, it's
might have been
probably in
gay.
the. Oh, there it is. The washing feet thing.
Yeah, you found it.
Yeah, there it is. It's on screen.
Thank you.
Oh, washing feet is biblical. Forgiven. Oh, well, goddamn, Chrissy. Okay, big girl. All right, thank you. I love that. No, but
I
and that
think she's helping your case.
yeah, no, I agree with that. And it's kind of like, I think there's a good point to be made that Jesus might have been on that side. I mean, we know that he's bad at theater. He does a lot of hair whips. He's yelling at daddy to save him at the end. And, the whole rich young ruler. And I don't know if anybody's read the Secret Gospels of Mark, but it gets a little crazy, So, and then Paul, oh my God, Paul. I mean, Paul's like the gayest gay that's ever gayed.
I'm not sure Paul was real either.
No, Paul
Polyanity.
is super gay, but Paul's like the gay that's mad at being gay. Like, I think Jesus was like gay, but like no one really cared because he's kind of like sassy and like, maybe he like said some like, some poems and shit. But Paul is like the gay, like Paul's like the weird gay that like no one's attracted to. And then like he has like he has to go outside of like the lands to like inspire people. And then like, doesn't Paul have like a gay slave boyfriend that like, what's that guy's name? Like Paul, there was like a slave that like Paul like that was freed back to Paul or something. I forget. It's been a while since I read like the dark chapters of the Bible, but
I can't remember.
Paul doesn't want anybody to get married, and Paul doesn't want anybody to have sex, and it's just super weird, It's
Well,
like
I mean,
all
most of that was because he was saying that you need to spend all your time, like working for Jesus because he's coming back soon. Like don't bother getting married and don't bother, just give your life to fucking God because
I think Paul was trying to be like the next, Paul was trying to be like the next Jesus, but he was just so weird and like creepy that like he couldn't actually do it. So like,
I think
then he just had to promote Jesus the whole time.
I think he fell off his horse. It scared the shit out of him. He realized he was going to die at some point.
It was a donkey.
And just freaked out about it. Like, I'm gonna die. Oh my God. I don't know what the fuck.
yeah, he fell and hit his head and fucking had a brain bleed after that. So
just went into this religious fervor. Religious.
I also wouldn't be half surprised to find out that it was really Marcion that was just that wrote Paul in as a fucking, plot device.
I mean, the whole story is just so stupid that like I don't even care about like the fine details at that point. But I mean, Paul was a loser. Jesus was a loser. Like these people are all losers. These are the Andrew Wilsons of the Bible. Like they have no real thoughts of their own. Everything's plagiarized from like earlier thoughts of like people who actually think.
Yeah.
It's really
that's a
stupid.
good thing to you think about that. Like, what if you strip everything out of Christianity that isn't borrowed from somewhere else? The story is unrecognizable. Nobody would call it Christianity. And you're telling me that
stupid. They're terrible stories.
That out of all the times that in history where someone showed up and said that they were the Messiah, they were the Son of God, that they were also a dying and rising God, and like so many elements of the story. But this time when it shows up, now it's for real. All those other times in history, not real.
Yeah, right.
This is the one you can trust. Like, what the fuck?
Now is now you can't murder. We thought of this new thing. Murdering's not cool anymore.
Yeah, that's the other thing they think is that like there was no
So
like
stupid.
this is when people like before the 10 Commandments, like humanity was just raping and like how did we even survive? it makes zero sense.
It's like when the Phil Bros come up and they're like, "Oh, objective morality," and these are like, like what is it like? What book does like thou shalt not murder? You have to get all the way to Exodus like 20 something to learn like it's not cool to murder. Like, so if
Yeah.
anybody's ever read the Bible but didn't make it to like that point, like murder is still okay.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's just like the dumbest thing in the world. I hate for that to like for people to like think that, because obviously like murder is not cool. Like we just know that because of watching like fucking like Scooby-Doo cartoons and like Daffy Duck and like like we know like murdering people is not cool.
Be right back.
Okay.
It wasn't the Bible that taught us murdering is not good,
But if we hadn't figured that out, we would have killed ourselves off a long time ago.
Look, I mean that would be a great defense though. Like if you killed somebody when you're like, well, I just didn't get to that part of the book yet.
Right? Oh, I didn't know it was wrong. It's not my fault.
Why'd you kill that person? Well, I mean, I was only in like Exodus like 14.
Fair enough. I'll let him off.
So stupid.
Right?
Wait, you lit that woman on fire? Well, I was only in Deuteronomy like 14, 13.
Well, it was only a woman. You just always.
I mean, Andrew Wilson told me it was her fault.
Yeah. You just owe her. You owe her dad some shekels. Make sure you don't do it again. Live the rest of your life in freedom.
It is 50 shekels. 50 shekels is crazy. If you think of that, like, what is that? Like Deuteronomy, is it like 1822 or something? Where it's like, if you like when you rape the underage girl, and like she's not betrothed or something, and like she has to marry you and you have to pay her father. I think it's like 50 shekels. And then when you go to like the Jesus story, and it's like the whole 30 shekels thing, it's like, so it's like Jesus is like 5/6 of the like there's like a 5/6 value of like Jesus's problems to like the girl that got raped by somebody that had to pay the dad. It's like, it's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole book is terrible.
The only way you can believe it is, I think. I mean, I guess there are people that come to it later on in life, but I don't think you can actually believe it the way someone who's indoctrinated into it believes it. Like, if you were an atheist your entire life, and then at 30 you found out about religion for the first time, and I don't know how often this ever happens, but like I just don't think it's possible for you to believe the story in the same way that someone who that's all they ever knew, from they were raised, they were taught this from childhood. I think that they have different motives. I think those two people have different motives for being a part of the religion, and
I get that. I was like, I grew up like my mom got divorced at like a really young age, like after I was born, and my mom remarried, and then my stepdad's family was Catholic, so I had to switch from like, I think it was like third grade, I had to switch to Catholic school, and like nothing really made sense to me. I thought like everything was like stupid.
Sure. And I'm sure you felt differently about it than the kids who had been there from the start.
Yeah, and I was also gay, so it was a weird growing up in the Catholic school at the time, because like I'm like trying to like hide myself at the same time and like learn about like stuff that like is obviously like not true. And yeah, it was a weird situation, but I do understand, like I get it, like when you're just grown up thinking like from birth thinking that like, oh, there's like this magic wizard that's saving everybody,
Yeah, I think that's the reason it stuck. Like, I have a younger sister, and I think it's the reason it stuck with her and it didn't with me, was when my sister's like 3.5 years younger than me. We started going to church. I don't remember knowing anything about religion. I mean, maybe a few times we went on like family occasions or holiday occasions, but the first time I remember going to church was when I was 7 years old, and my sister was she was about 3 or 4. But that's all she remembers. She doesn't have any memories of not going to church. Whereas I have a clear boundary there. I remember not going to church. I remember knowing nothing about it. And for me, I was more concerned about when I would go to church, like what they had to play with. Like who were the kids were there other kids there to play with? What kind of toys did they have? I could give a shit what about, the religion and all that stuff. But they still taught me everything. I still became indoctrinated. It just didn't stick with me. By the time I was 16, I was already starting to have lots of major cracks starting to emerge. By the time I was 18, I was starting to deconstruct. And by the time I was 22, I was comfortable calling myself an atheist. I never really told my family that because, there's half of them are still, they all are actually, they're all still devout Christians. And then, so.
Yeah, it's a crazy situation and I agree with your sentiment because I was kind of in the same. I was kind of the same thing because I grew up like in a city and there was no religion involved, and then after my mom got divorced, and then I was all like in like 4th grade or whatever, I'm introduced to like going to like I think I got kicked out of like the first like 2 schools, like 2 Catholic schools I went to, like because I'm like from public schools, like people like it was just a different mindset, and then finally like I started to catch on, but like I never really caught on to like the whole, like I went through like the motions and stuff, but I never really caught on, like I never really believed like the whole like story and stuff. Like it all seemed like kind of stupid to me. And then when I went to high school, but I was already integrated with it. So I was like playing sports, I was playing ice hockey. So I went to like a Catholic school that had like a good ice hockey team. So I'm on that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm in these like theology classes and stuff. I'm writing papers and like how I wrote a paper one time how like I think I wrote a paper on like how there was like like how the Genesis stories like didn't make sense and stuff. And my teacher was a priest and he gave me like a D- on the paper.
Wow.
Yeah. And my mom was like great because my mom was like I have a cool mom. She's like a fierce mom. So she brought it to the principal. It's like, why the fuck did my son get a D- on this paper? Like it's written well, like it makes sense, like he has like sources and stuff. And like the priest gave me that grade just because I disagreed with like the text,
Yeah.
So then it created like this whole like confrontation. So and then like my whole life is just like I'm just trying to finish like high school at a Catholic school and like play
How old are
sports
you,
and
if
like
you don't mind me asking?
me now. I'm 42.
Oh, okay. I'm 47.
Yeah. Oh, okay. God damn, old ass motherfucker. No, I'm
You're
kidding.
right.
No,
I feel
I graduated. I graduated 2002.
97.
No, wait, 97.
Yeah, that's when I graduated. 97.
High school.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes
I
sense.
started
All right,
going to
all
high
right.
school. Yeah, I was born in
Yeah,
'79.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
makes
Got to high school in '93. Graduated '97.
Yeah. So I had
4-year
to
high
like
school.
live.
Go ahead. Yes.
So I had to do like this. Like I didn't believe in any of this shit, but I had to live out like the whole. I was already integrated in like the Catholic school, so I'm like playing sports and stuff. So I had to live out the whole like. I had to live out that whole like high school experience like as like a Catholic, but
I
like
can't
I
hear you,
didn't
Gretchen.
obviously. Yeah, Gretchen, what's going on? Did you dye your hair a different color like before you
You might
got
have to
back? What's going on?
refresh because it says that your mic's not muted or anything.
Chrissy C and G is 37. Mm.
Wow, Issa's
How about
older than
now?
me. I hear you
How
now.
about now? Okay.
We got you back.
All right.
Yeah, I was
We're
saying,
done
yeah, we
talking
might
about
be
Catholic
old,
school.
but at least we're not gay because 42 in gay years is way older than 53 in straight years.
I know 42 in gay years is crazy.
And no, I did not dye my hair is still the same color as when we met up. I haven't even done my roots since. I need
I
to, but
actually hold 2014, 2015 Blockbuster Twink Smasher Gay Championships titles.
You should be proud.
I'm the only back-to-back titles ever existed. Twink Smasher. I feel like every time Gretchen gets on
Morning,
camera, like
Arby.
her hair is like a different color.
huh? No,
Arby's in chat.
my hair's been the same color for like 2 years.
No, but every time you come back on, like the lighting's different, so your hair looks like a different color. Like it's like
Oh well, that's because the sun's coming up. So, but it's always the same.
I had
My
some specs.
purple streaks, red streaks, blonde streaks, and it all kind of flows together. So
I had some specs on my screen that made it look like you had two lip rings, like a lip ring above and a lip ring below. And then when you leaned in towards the camera, the illusion broke because there was just two specks of dust on my screen. But it looked like you had lip rings.
that's a you problem, not a me problem.
Right? Yeah.
So, but then I don't give a shit. So, I mean, I can't even be fucked enough to wear makeup most of the time. So,
I've never worn makeup. Well, no, that's not true. I used to wear eyeliner in high school. I thought I was an emo.
that was a very weird statement, Gretchen.
What? What was weird?
I was gonna disregard that.
Huh?
Like I can't even be fucked enough to make my makeup look good.
No, to wear makeup. I don't even wear
I'm
makeup.
clipping that. I'm clipping that, and I'm gonna send it to
Okay.
Justin to add. Okay.
To put it to soundboard.
Go for it.
I can't even be fucked enough for this.
To wear makeup. Yep. Okay. I'd rather look old than look fake. So that's me. That's just me, though.
I'm starting to look old.
Hmm.
I said I'm feeling it. I'm starting to look old too, but you don't.
My hair's. Got black. My hair looks like Gretchen's. It's long. It's black and not black, brown and white. I have lots of gray.
Can you do the Jesus hair whips?
Yeah.
Fine. I don't even know how much gray I have. I started going gray when I was 23.
My beard's white. My beard's completely white all the way through my neck. My mustache is still like blackish, dark brown. This white stripes.
I'd been dyeing my hair since I was like 13, and when I was 26, my one of my kids came home with lice, so we had to wash everyone's hair out and comb everyone's hair out. And a friend of mine did mine and was like, "Holy shit, the whole back of your head is bright white." I'm like, "No fucking way." Yep. I was like, "How about that?" Okay, 26 and I got white hair. Awesome. So.
I was born a blonde.
Me too.
And then turned brown.
I was born blonde, and then when I got to be about 12, I turned into a strawberry blonde. And I always hated the color because it was like the color of a new penny.
This is what I'd like to.
I started dyeing my hair all kinds of colors.
And then this is
you are a youngin', RP. Deal with it.
This is Fry. I'm gonna take him out and go
Mm.
have a smoke though. I'll be right back.
So, no, RP is not younger than MB. MB's like Mallard age, I think. MB's like early 20s, I believe.
RP?
No, NB.
Oh, I thought
Pretty sure
RP was
MB's
just
like,
like 6 years younger than me.
yeah, RP's in his 30s, but he made
I
a
thought he was in
comment.
his
He's like
40s.
he said he felt young.
Maybe
That
late 30s.
only Mallard is younger
I don't
than RP said. Only Mallard is younger than me. And someone asked about MB, and I'm like, no, I think MB's like down like about Mallard's age. So yeah, being old ain't shit. Just means we're closer to the finish line. At least that's the way I look at it. I get off this rock first. If things go to plan. And then all the rest of the shit, this is your problem, youngins. You can have it. First time I had to deal with lice was because I had to share hats at a pizza delivery job. I was pissed. Oh, man. Oh, eh? You ever got lice in elementary school? I thought we all kind of did that. Maybe that was just the 80s. Never got lice, huh? Huh. How about that? You got scabies from a hotel when you're 14. Oh shit, that's so much worse than lice. At least lice you can just wash it the fuck out. Scabies, you gotta wash everything in your fucking house.
What the hell? What is scabies?
Scabies are like little time lice that they're super tiny and they end up like instead of like living in places where you have lots of hair, they can live on your entire body and just feed and like on they live on the fine hairs all over you.
Oh
So
wow.
and they just feed in the pores of your skin, and it's fucked up. It's super fucked up. My niece got them, and oh man, that shit made it over to my house once, and it took months. You got to take everyone in the house to get special fucking scabies cream to cover everything from the fucking forehead down to the fucking heels of your feet. I mean, for weeks, and you have to wash everything. It's hell.
That sounds terrible.
At least lice, you can see them and comb them out of your hair and make sure they're dead. But yeah, scabies are so small you can't even fucking see them. They suck. So
I don't even think I haven't had even lice. I don't think. I had poison ivy. Does that count?
nope, that's a completely different thing. I've
I
never
had
had
poison
that
ivy.
though.
I had poison ivy on my balls.
I've never had poison ivy or poison oak. But I've always been kind of an indoor cat, so I never really had to worry about that.
Yeah, I was an outdoor troublemaker.
Yeah, I never was. Well, I mean, spent a lot of time outdoors, but it was usually, on a skateboard somewhere. You don't do a whole lot of that where there's poison ivy or poison oak just laying around.
Listening to.
I'm not even sure how much of that we have in Southern California, to be honest with you.
No. Well,
at least in the suburbs.
You'd have to go to maybe if you went to like Big Bear
Summer
or something,
camp or
you'd
some
probably-
shit, yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, I never did that. So, I got lucky. I never broke a bone until I went in the army either. All those years I spent on skateboards, I never broke a single bone until I got hit by that fucking truck in the army. Just
Well, stop getting hit by trucks. Stupid.
I got hit in the face a lot when I was skating. I'd land on my face a lot or get hit in the face with a board, and I ended up losing like 3 or 4 teeth that I had to get crowned or bridges or whatever, just because I kept losing fucking teeth or like chipping half of them off and couldn't find them to get it repaired. So
Gretchen has one original tooth left. We should play like which tooth is Gretchen's tooth.
not on the top. I don't think I have any original teeth left, honestly. I think all of them have been crowned at some point in my life. I think it's just the bottom one, so that I have the original left. Whatever, I had fun losing them, so that worked.
Okay. It's only teeth.
Yeah.
So where's our opposition?
Yeah, we're not gonna get any opposition at this time in the morning. In fact, I don't think I've ever gone this late before. 8 a.m. I don't think I ever have. So, but yeah, usually if there was gonna be opposition in here, they'd be in here already. And Jim Money had to go play with his kids, so apparently they're taking over the world. And
oh, I don't want to talk to Jim Money.
Said everyone who ever talked to J Money before.
It's like a self-defeating prophecy.
Yeah, I did enjoy seeing this new guy Eric go at him though the other night. That was kind of fun. He'd never spoken to him before, so he didn't know what to expect. So I was just like, oh, this is pretty interesting.
He didn't know how someone could contradict their previous worldview 10 minutes earlier.
Yeah, no, he had no idea. So
yeah,
sometimes even in the same sentence, it's like I swear to God, earlier he was on not too long ago. And he started talking about how they identified Luca, like the last universal common ancestor, and he was telling us all about what it looked like, and I'm like, no, dude, it's theoretical. They don't know what it looked like. They're not even sure what billion years span of time it lived in. I'm like, it just,
Yeah, J Money is a little different because
He is. That's a good way to put it.
because last time I talked to him, I kind of rewatched and I heard what he was saying. Because you remember, like he claims like a divine being, but he also claims that in order to go to a spiritual realm, you need to have a developed brain. Because that's what I was asking him about, like the miscarriages and stuff. So basically, like, his whole stance is that he just believes in nature. Like J Money's an atheist, but he just doesn't want to say he's an atheist. Like that's
I don't even think he's an atheist. I think he's a deist. And I think
but a
that's just
deist.
because of and I think that's just because of Pascal's wager. I think he just doesn't want to fucking die and find out that he was wrong.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's what I think.
if you're
I could
if
be
you're
wrong,
a deist, if you're a deist with no explanatory power,
yeah, but he calls
you're
himself a
basically an
theist.
atheist.
He calls himself a theist that doesn't believe in any one particular god or any one particular holy book or
Yeah, but
he
he
just
also then he'll
I'm
then
like, but
he'll
that's not a fucking theist. That's not what a theist is.
yeah.
He's like, I just
Money's an
believe there's something
he's an
more.
interesting person.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then he believes in something s'more, and you have to melt it together with a marshmallow and a piece of chocolate and some graham crackers. And he believes in something s'more.
Yeah.
Are you guys
That
talking
sounds
about
about right.
money and the
Yeah, sort of,
agnosticism issue?
Yeah.
Yesterday during John Cohen's live stream, they talked about there was a super chat that came in that was like that said that like agnosticism is not the middle road between theism and atheism, and then like the discussion that was had right after that. I even said in chat like I wish J Money was here witnessing this right now. But we need to find that and clip it and show that to J Money. I'll see if I can figure out the timestamp today.
That's funny. Yeah.
Because I want Jay to see that so bad because it's perfect. I just want to see how he wiggles out of it.
Well, he'll just go back to his normal thing that if you can't be an agnostic atheist.
You can't because
They're
not mutually
according to
exclusive.
him. But he thinks they are. And that's one thing that he's always been like steadfast on is that he doesn't think the two work together. I think
I would
he
ask
thinks
it
they
like
are
this.
mutually exclusive and that you can't use them like that. So,
Yeah.
and he doesn't, you can't trip him up on that one. I've tried.
Like do you ask him like, do you have a God belief? Is it in the yes or no? Right? If he
Yeah,
says
we've
yes,
tried that. But
what's he
then
say?
he goes into the agnostic means you don't know, which means part of you is still holding out.
You don't know whether or not you actually have a current belief in God? Is that what he says?
That if you don't know, you might have a belief in God and just not know it.
Yeah, I don't buy that. That's where the disagreement would.
Well, nobody buys that, but that's his stance.
Yeah.
That's why no one else buys it. So, he's got weird takes on shit.
Right.
I mean,
You either
not
have
weird,
God or you don't.
not like the freak weird, but still weird. J Money has more like golden arm takes, and
yeah,
that's a whole thing in and of itself.
J Money's not a bigot, you know.
Huh?
J Money's not a bigot. The freak is he's he's like the thing you Google search saying like "the freak" underscore Florida man, and like that's that's what he does, you know.
Yeah.
I know
He
what you're
doesn't have
saying.
any like real. He doesn't have any real like positions on anything. He's just kind of like
He's like the ultimate
he's just kind
troll.
of like a he's like a recluse troll douchebag. I mean, I wish he would be, you know, I wish better for him, but you know, Defreak is just he's. I kind of went hard on him a little bit, but it's only because like he's like confidently he's confidently dumb, you know. And there's like a certain I think there's a certain point to where like there has to be like a lesson learned in that. You know, like when you're a confident bigot, when you're a confident
You know what?
racist.
I actually like the freak though, because at least he's like entertaining. You
I
know,
mean,
like
not really. And he's
he is to
entertaining for like
me.
2 minutes.
He's
I don't like
entertaining to me. He's entertaining to me the way PhD Free was entertaining as a flat earther.
Oh, I see what
You
you
know,
mean. Sure. I would say that.
and
I get it, but I feel like there's like there should be a limit. There should be a limit
which
on like
I don't care what anyone says. I'm crushed that Free isn't a flat earther anymore. I don't even care that he was, even if he was just a troll, he was a fucking goddamn good one, and I appreciated the extra work. That man put in the work.
The freak
Huh?
is a homophobe though.
Is
Like
he?
he's a bigot and a homophobe.
He is.
Oh.
So I mean, like I'm not really sure how to.
Okay,
like,
whoa,
how to
what is all
defend
the
that.
popping? Nectu, what are you doing with your phone, dude?
Oh, I'm sorry. I had my hand right over the microphone.
Oh, okay.
I'll stop.
I don't really.
It sounded like you were hitting it with a rock.
Yeah, I'm sure. I wasn't paying attention.
I'd love to give like grace to people and like work through them and stuff, but like the freak is like he's a homophobe and a bigot. Like how do I overcome that?
I don't know. I never got that kind of hit from DeFreak because
Really? Because he says he's.
I've modded
I
him
just
all.
let it go, but he says like he literally said like if I'm in chat with him, because I let it go because DeFreak is like I don't take him seriously. So like when he says like homophobic stuff, like it's funny to me, you know, like but he's like, oh, you know, like he'll tell like homophobic jokes and stuff, and like for me, it's like I just don't know how to overcome that to where like I would never take him seriously, you know, like I would never like him or
No point in engaging with him.
yeah, no, I will engage him, but
I kind of appreciated his weird ass takes, like like he'll take an insurance clause and because there's a whole section in there it says acts of God, like he thinks that legally means God exists,
I'm sure he's lit like
and then he
I'm sure
never
he's lit
did
like
get to
19
talk.
cars on fire.
Yeah,
and
he
paying
said
insurance fraud.
they've proven the human soul, and they did it using cosmic microwave background radiation. And I'm like,
Well, then
oh wow.
it would be on.
I mean,
in the
it's creative
encyclopedias
as
for that.
at least it's
in the
not
scientific
something
paper.
you hear from every other fucking theist, So I appreciated
I
that.
feel like I've heard that like 1,000 times.
Have you? I haven't. I've only heard it from him.
It's not really. I don't think. I don't think there's any possible world where DeFreak is creative. I'm sorry. Like,
well, I mean, possibly he got it from someone else, but
did you see his light show in his room? Like, is this guy like? This guy's like 45 years old, and he has TikTok lights in his like room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. But you know, he did.
But he's not going to be
his ass on
coming.
camera.
He's not coming back here anymore, so no need to worry about that.
All right. Well, I'm
apparently, apparently I disappointed him, so he's decided he's not ever coming back to this channel. So.
Apparently, you're a traitor in that you're not giving enough money to your misogynist guests. And I promise you, Gretchen, I will be more misogynist next time I show up. Okay. And I
Okay.
expect checks. I expect Zelle. I expect PayPal. And I expect super chats.
Well, you better go get me them 1,000 fucking TikTok followers and some 1,000 subs
Yeah,
so I
we'll
can get
work on.
monetized so I can afford to pay you. Cause
Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
all right, we'll do
All
that.
right, love you long time. Good night, Nick too.
All right,
Love you all, chat.
love you, baby.
Hi, DJRP.
Good
Love
night.
you.
Jason's a kick in the head. I like him.
Mm-hmm.
Big love for Jason. So. Although I do think DeFreak has been back around in chat under the name Marty McFlizzle. I think that's him.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean he can't stay away. So, but he got mad at me for treating a veteran poorly. Me, of all people, you know.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. It was
Like,
Golden Arm.
Yeah, it was Golden Arm. But Golden Arm was fucking wasted. And he had, you know, he had a flight to catch, you know, an international flight. He needed to go. He should have just gone. Yeah. But he was so drunk, his fucking brain wouldn't let him just fucking go. So
it was all over a 5-minute mute.
Yeah.
That he deserved.
Yeah.
He wanted to endlessly
He
litigate.
did. He did. I warned him. I told him, fuck around, find out. He decided to fuck around, and he didn't like finding out. So.
And it's like a mute. I've been muted like 15, 20 times on just like Ian's channel alone. You know, like it happens. You know.
Yeah.
And people, you get timed out. It's part of. Like, sometimes it's just Nightbot. Sometimes it's.
Yeah.
You said something you didn't realize crossed the line, or it
Mhm.
was an accident. But you just live with it and let it go. It's not that. It's nothing.
You know what?
Over.
I remember which one hurt me the worst. I was just like stunned. It was in Justin's chat once, and I called someone a fucktard, and Lilith got me, and I was like, what? And I remember I was like waiting. I'm like, I don't even, because it doesn't tell anybody. It doesn't tell people how long they've been timed out for. So I'm like, oh, so am I just banned now? What the fuck did I even do?
Yeah.
And then I noticed, okay, I was able to come back and do it. And she was like, you used an ableist slur. I'm like, no, I didn't. And she goes, anytime you put TARD on the end of a word, that's an ableist slur. And I'm like, oh, are you kidding me? Okay, I won't do that anymore.
Yeah.
So, I was like, yeah, that's annoying. I was like, how long was that? She goes, it was only 10 minutes. It's because I like you. You know?
Right.
Like, okay, well, I'm like, damn, that felt like a half an hour. And she goes, it was 10 minutes, Gretchen. Chill the fuck out.
And you're right. You know, she would have, if she didn't like you, it would have been worse.
Yeah, I know. And I'm like, okay, cool, thanks. I'm like, it'd be nice to know how long you're timed out for, though.
I think it says I don't know if it does on mobile, but I think it says when you post the message, in a grayed out text in the chat, it says how many seconds you have left. But I don't know if it does that on mobile or if it's just on PC. I don't know. I know I've seen it before.
It only, does it? Or does it only do it on slow mode? Tell you how long you have to wait.
It's possible that I am confusing it with
I'm
that,
not
but
sure.
I don't think I am.
Anyway, on Joel and Mezzo's chats, that's why we started. Like, anytime we time someone out, we tell them how long we're timing them out for. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
and we let them know any timeout or ban evasion will result in permabans. So,
Yeah.
you know what? You're upset about a 30-minute fucking timeout. Don't come back with another alt. Just wait your fucking 30 minutes, or you're gonna get fucking permabanned. Period.
I've gotten much better at it now, but I know I probably accidentally muted at least one every friendly at least once. You know, when Ian's
Yeah.
chat is flying, like it can go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that in mezzos all the time. I'll get the wrong person and just like, fuck, sorry, and then I'll have to bring them back to 10 seconds, and it's just like, I didn't mean to do that. Then my bad. I just took away all your comments for absolutely nothing.
You know,
Joel, we don't really have that problem in Joel. Joel's chat doesn't fucking move like that. I don't know why. Like, Joel has like close to 20,000 subs. Mezzo has like 3,000, and they both get, you know, between, you know, 400 and 600 viewers on their shit,
right?
And like regularly. But for whatever reason, those trolls hit Mezzo so fucking hard. I don't know why they don't do it to Joel too, but
Yeah, that's so weird.
especially since most of the time it's both of them on there anyway. You know?
Like, but I noticed that, like, even like the political streamers, like, they have their own type of trolls, and they're like the same group, small group of people. Usually, it's like the same set of dudes calling in to troll Parker and Dean with the same, you know.
Yeah, I know, and I'm used to that shit. Like I get that, but they troll Parker, they troll Dean, they troll Santana, they troll them all. But when it comes to Joel and Mezzo, it's like they only troll Mezzo. Like, they don't really bother Joel.
Yeah, I don't understand how they pick their targets.
I don't get it either. It makes no fucking sense to me.
I noticed that
None at all.
they seem to run in packs. Like if one shows up, like 6 will show up at the same time, saying roughly the same thing. So it was like they were talking about it somewhere else beforehand, and then they showed up with their plan and tried to make it work or whatever.
Yeah, it drives me nuts.
You know, so weird. But I go into, like, when I go into Christian channels, like, I don't make sure, I don't, like, it's not like I'm like sitting here talking to a group of atheists beforehand. I just go and talk by myself, you know. I don't get it. But I do think it's like a bunch of kids, you know, like in their homes.
Gretchen, we moving to DREN? What's Dren and the paperwork is shitty? Complaining to someone who might just understand. I don't know what DREN is.
No idea.
Is that Drenmark? I don't know.
Drenmark.
I don't know. We're moving to where? Oh, okay. Never mind. Got it. You're not talking about a place. I was thinking you're moving to a physical place, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. Oh, I'm sorry. Migration's a bitch. Sorry, dude. But hey, that's why they pay you the mediocre bucks, right? So. Where the fuck is Trent? Come on, I'm tired. It's 8:30 in the morning. I've been up all night. How long? Hey, Hizzle, how long did you manage to stay in Nitty's chat after that? God raped my daughter as a punishment or as a lesson. How long did you make it after that? Because that was it for me. Like, fuck that. That's insane. Oh, you stayed in there the whole time? Oh, God. Did they ever find their shapeshifters they were looking for? Oh, man. That was crazy. Because Nitty I think he did a guest thing on some Christians, like, conspiracy theory. We believe in, dark spirit demons and shapeshifters and skinwalker type people. And no big feet either. Yeah, as soon as she did that, that rape thing, I was like, I'm out. I'm fucking. This is bullshit. I can't do this. That actually bothered me. So, she said her daughter, when she was a teenager, went out with like the wrong people, and she got raped that night. So that was God teaching her a lesson of who to hang out with.
And wow, atheists are bad.
I shit you not. That's what this fucking Christian ass lady said. And I was just like, what a piece of shit. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, rape as a lesson? What the ever loving fuck? I can't do this, Nitty. Bye.
Who wants a lesson like that?
Apparently her daughter. But, I mean, that's just fucked up. If that's the kind of God you're going to keep worshiping, all right, you do that. You have fun with that. You guys go hunt your dark spirits. And all the video evidence they had of these dark spirits was just, the normal way that fucking digital video cameras work, That's it.
No wonder they gotta think they have to dream up a place called heaven. They live in hell.
I guess so. It's fucking ridiculous.
They won't lift a finger to get themselves out of it. So they just hope that the heaven is real. It's sad.
It is sad. It's fucking hell.
I know. It sucks. Feel relieved that you thought you at least made your way out of it. But it sucks looking back at the people that you care about that are kind of boxed in. I don't know. Not all of them want to come out or know that they should.
Yeah, most of my family are still in it. They don't want out at all. They're happy as pigs and shit.
And
I'm just like, okay.
I live and let live as long as they're not doing any harm to themselves or society. As soon as I notice those lines being crossed, though, I don't hesitate to step in. But they're good.
But they are doing harm to society. They're voting in people like fucking Trump.
And we talk about that stuff. Like, we're not the type of family that won't. We're not going to divorce the family for it. But it's not something that's like forbidden to talk about. So.
Yeah, we talk about it in our family all the time. Well, okay, we fight about it.
Right.
But that's just the kind of family we're from. It's like there is no calm debate in my family. It's fucking, right to the fucking jugular. We are gonna fucking fight about this until one of us feels better, and the other one is just gonna cry. That's the way it works.
My family's strange. Like, my dad is liberal, but he's a devout Christian. He voted for Harris and Walz, and Barack Obama, and my mom is a Trump supporter, but she's an independent. But she voted for Trump all 3 times. And they have gone round and round. We've all gone round and round talking about it. My sister is also a devout Christian and Trump supporter. I don't talk to her about politics, though, because it would ruin the relationship with her. But I don't know.
My sisters aren't involved in religion in any way, shape, or form. They're just non-religious. Period.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the only like real atheist, and but my sisters, they don't give a shit about politics. They don't know anything about politics. They're just kind of dumb and they don't care. But my older sister, at least, she married a liberal, so she just votes like he does, which is good. I'll take it. And my parents were always both hardcore Republicans, conservatives, right wings, and my dad still is, and he's an asshole about it too. I mean, he makes Mark Levin look like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even fucking know. He makes him look like Tucker Carlson.
Oh.
Yeah, it's bad.
I made my family take the political compass test mainly because I wanted to see where my mom and sister would fall. Because even though they identify as independent or Republican and Trump supporters, those are not the values you actually hold. I guarantee you take a political compass test, you're going to end up in my boat. And they both did. And they both ended up exactly. My sister ended up more in the authoritarian side, but she was still on the left. And then they made excuses for the political compass test. Well, my sister.
I turned my mom into a Democrat. I'm
Really?
fucking thrilled with that. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I absolutely did. I mean, I think I got a big boost from the whole Trump thing because all throughout Bush, she was like hardcore fucking neocon, and then most of the way through Obama, she was still total Republican, and then it became about Hillary versus Trump, and my mom did not like Trump, and I'm like, and that was around the time my mom moved in with me, and I'm like, okay, but no Fox News, not in my fucking house. I can't,
Right.
Mom. I can't hear it. It drives me absolutely fucking batshit.
To me, that's the
she's like,
same as
okay.
listening to North Korean television, state television.
She's like, okay, fine, I'll just turn on CNN, and that'll tell me what I need to know. And then she saw that I had like MSNBC on all the time, and then she happened to like a couple of the people she saw on MSNBC, so she started watching that, and she was like, hey, when they make a mistake, they actually go on the air and say, hey, we fucked that up, and sorry, here's the real thing.
Fox won't like that unless in the threat of
I'm like,
sued.
yeah, amazing how you've never seen that on Fox, huh?
Right, exactly.
And she goes, yeah, I guess that says a lot, huh? And I'm like, yeah, maybe that's why you've been a Republican so fucking long.
Yeah.
You should have stopped watching that fucking shit 10 years ago.
Right.
But yeah, now she's like a total, Democrat. So, which is good. I mean, she's still a Bible thumping fucking born again Christian, but
I know that like the billionaires, they have their hands in both parties, pulling the strings from both directions.
Well, they have to.
For sure. But the Republican just seems to me like most obviously the establishment party, the billionaire evil party. And like if we're not trying, if the fight isn't really left versus right, but really up versus down, and it's really a class war, like to be on the right seems to be in the exact wrong place to be if you're trying to fight a class war. You're like, like that's like joining the
Well,
empire's
that's
army.
why a lot of the people on the right, they still don't believe it's a class war.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
Because a lot of the poor people on the right, they think that they look at the billionaires and all they see is that could be me.
Yeah.
Even though it never can.
Right.
But that's what they see is that could be me.
They think that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, and when I get there, I don't want the government taking all my fucking money.
It's so wild.
So and then they brought Christianity into it around, the turn of the millennium, and now it's about that too.
Billionaires are so unnecessary.
So
I think if you shouldn't just, if all you contribute to the income, money coming in to your business is your name, you're not doing any of the work. I think you should not be entitled to the lion's share of the, it's totally inverted. Anyways,
Yeah,
I don't mean to get into the socialist politics, but I just
Yeah.
I don't understand like how so many of them can be poor, and then almost seem to understand it when they're complaining about the left being in power, and then when they get their way with Trump, then they like all of a sudden they forget everything that they were up. They're not consistent.
Yeah, because they don't know. They've never done the fucking homework. They don't actually know. And like look at that Dave Rubin thing we were watching the other night.
Yeah.
I mean, Parker just fucking frog marched that bitch, and it was beautiful.
Yeah,
it was absolutely beautiful. And I went back and watched the whole thing, and he wasn't the only one that did it either. It was
Do you want to
great.
watch it now? We should watch it now.
We can't watch it now because Jubilee will.
Oh, that's right. Right. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Fuck.
Jubilee won't let us do it.
That sucks.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that really was good.
They're nitpicky about that shit. So
Right. That's fine.
I thought I could get away with it by watching a Sam Cedar video, and like maybe that
They
would
even
like
got that.
absorb it. But yep, they even like it went out like 2 or 3 times just watching that one clip, and they said nope, this is suspended. So I was like, fuck.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. So that's when we switched to. Is that when we switched to the Milo video? I don't remember. Maybe Hank Green. But yeah, that sucked. But yeah, I had to go back and watch it to see like how bad they really roughed him up, and they were not kind to Dave Rubin at all.
The dude is so dense.
And that was fun to see. It
Yeah.
really was. So I really dug that. And I don't know. The whole thing is. It would be nice to see a real like Christian versus atheist video where it's just like fucking all-star team of atheist debaters going at I don't even know who would be a good fit for that as a Christian.
Probably like the Wes Huff crowd. I mean, I don't know. That'd probably be the best.
You really think so? I think Wes Huff is a fucking clown.
He is. I'm just saying, who else is like? I don't think you're gonna get like the people that like Ian respects to participate in something like that. Like who's the Ryan Mullins or whatever. I don't think that dude would partake. I think his name is Ryan Mullins.
I don't even know who that is.
He's an intellectual, philosophical Christian who actually, like Ian respects this person, like makes good arguments. He doesn't agree with them, but I think that would be the debate, that Ian would want. But I mean, Ian sent him a private message, and the dude took like forever to respond, and then responded with like one sentence. So I don't know. But anyways, like,
yeah, but that would be great if we could get like a whole
yeah, it would
round table of all of our favorites, and then
But it'd have to be more than just like you'd have a spectrum on the right or on the as opposition, but the high tier ones, I just don't think there's many of them, and I don't think
yeah,
they're gonna.
I don't think there are.
Yeah, that's the issue.
I don't think there are.
So it just ends up looking like
Or
a low tier punching bag slog fest.
Or shit, put Justin in the middle. Let 20 of them come at him.
That'd be good.
I mean, that would be good.
Yeah, I think
that would be really good. And Blitz is getting there. Blitz is getting there too.
For sure.
I know sometimes when he does the I'm an Atheist streams, and sometimes he kind of gets into his Justin bag a little bit. I'm like, okay, he's getting there. He's getting much better at this.
He's been. I've noticed that he's trying out new things.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, it's not always thrilling for those of us watching, but I mean, I can see what he's doing, and he's just practicing, and fucking why not, right? But he's getting there. He's getting real good at it.
I try to when I watch Blitz and Ian and Justin. What I really watch for now is I try to watch for all the questions I couldn't personally field, and. There's a lot I could address, like taking on these calls. Like I can go a long ways. I can go a fair amount of, I'm satisfied with what I know to a large degree. But when I come across like a point or a question that I have no shot in hell at answering, that is that's where I start to realize how humble I should be.
Oh, I know what clip I want for my unapologetic clip this week, so
okay,
I'm gonna have to remember to send that to Arpy.
Right on.
I know exactly which one I want.
I'm debating. I have an old one I want, but I gotta find it first.
Yeah, this one is kind of an old one too. I think it's about 6 months old, but
this would have been like almost a year ago.
Oh yeah. This one's gonna be good. Love that one. So
there's a lot to good. Think about all the things we've seen in the last year, though. There's been a lot of good shows, so there's a lot out there to pick out.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch some of it too, because a lot of times I'm like, at least before Mezzo killed Atheist Sunday School, I missed a lot of stuff on Unapologetic.
Oh yeah.
Because I was always like double streaming.
Well, I'm always at work for the beginning of Unapologetic, so I get to catch the first half hour, and then I got to drive home for a half hour. So I have to drop a client off somewhere, and then by the time I actually get home and get all my chores done and sit down, it's been 45 minutes. So I always miss 45 minutes out of Unapologetic.
What about you guys, chat? Does anybody have any favorite unapologetic debates they want to see?
Or callers from that show?
Huh?
I said or callers from that show. Sorry.
Yeah. Do we have a channel in the Discord for people to suggest clips for reactions?
Did RP set that up?
No, it would be Resist and Rainbow Ash are the two that said let us zhuzh it up, and they did. I don't know if they ever put a channel in there for that. I don't know if we ever asked him to.
I can't
But
remember.
Resist is here right now, and I'm asking, can we have a channel in the Discord for people to drop in their favorite I'll get on, give me a list. Okay. Well, really, we just need a
place for people to be able to drop a suggestion.
yeah. Maybe like an announcements channel would be good, so people know when we're live, so then we can be the only ones to post in there like, hey, we're live now on and put the link. And I don't know, Riz just said he was working on getting like a notify bot for when we do that. And then yes, like Unapologetic is in the show with Ian Blitz and Justin. What we're doing after Unapologetic every Sunday, Async is going live, and we're going to react to our favorite unapologetic content. So for right now, it's me and Arpy and Nectu picking the clips, but we'd like to open it up to where you guys can help pick the clips too that we're going to react to. And then also like another channel of like anything, like, oh, Professor Dave did this and this was a really good one, I'd like to see you guys react to that. Or can you guys do a show where you talk about the Lego scandal for a little bit, or whatever you guys want to see us react to. And of course, as is always the case, you guys are welcome to jump up and react with us. So, or debate with us if we happen to be doing debates once we finally start getting a stream of people in here. So
This will be like you think you'll have like a designated night for debates, or just wait to see how it develops, or just curious?
I'd like to do debates every night, but we don't get the guests to support that yet, which is why we're kind of leaning on reaction content. And if we don't have reaction content, I guess we always got Jackbox games, because at least that's fun.
So, but you're saying if you had your druthers, we had all the guests we need, like let's say it's 5 years from now and you've got 1 million subs or something, you would debate every night, is what you're saying. There wouldn't just be like a single night, or it would just be
I'd love to be able to do it's like religious debates one night, political debates the next night, and
I think that'd
flip
be cool.
back and forth. And we can always do the the reaction content in between, or like Unapologetic, we're doing the UA reactions every week after Unapologetic. So
sounds good.
And then hopefully we'll do some streams where we can get guests on. I'm sure we can talk
once you get TikTok up and going, that'll open up the door to that.
See, we need to get all of Blitz's mods together and say, we'll fucking riot unless you come say something, unless you come do a show on Async.
Okay.
You don't want all your mods to riot at the same time.
Exactly.
Because I think he's the biggest connective tissue between all of us, isn't he, Blitz?
Probably.
Yeah.
Or UA in general.
Yeah, UA in general. But yeah. So
I actually think that that's the first thing I found.
You know, Justin already said he would love to help out however we want him to. I just said, let
He
me.
should come by sometime. Like he should come by
I
and
mean,
show you way. I know he
he
always does like the line and the other shows on Sunday, so it's hard. It'd be really hard, but maybe at some point, if he's
Yeah.
ever got a minute to stop by, that'd be really cool.
Well, I mean, he offered, you know, like last month, and I was like, I want to put a little more meat on the bone before I start doing that, you know, just
That's a good idea.
because, you know, I don't want to end up with a channel saying, "Yep, hey, Justin built this for us," you know. It's like,
Right? Yeah. No, I agree.
I want it to be a channel that, you know, the atheist mods built for themselves.
Yeah.
So,
We
and
cultivate.
then when we, you know, when we're happy with where we're at, then we'll call in the big guns for help. So,
Right.
and you know,
I follow that. I'm down with that.
and part of me super hopes that Joel and Mezzo are the first ones that we bring on. Well, I guess Quanta already took that, so. But
That was awesome having Quanta on.
yeah, so, and I think he's coming back this weekend. So
Really?
yeah, because the missing mod, I don't know if she's still here, but she came in yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I'm devastated. I fucking just found out that Free isn't a fucking flat earther anymore. I'm fucking crushed. And I'm like, so now we don't have any flat earthers left to. She goes, well, you got me. And I'm like, wait, what? You're not a flat earther? She goes, yeah, I've been going back that way recently. She said, but I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I should learn some more stuff. And I'm like, okay, we got to have you talk to somebody. But then I started thinking, well, who of us could do it? And between all of us, I mean, we're too like debate oriented, you know? And Maud is not really, and she doesn't respond to getting dunked on or Quanta is just so fucking amiable, you know? And he's got that I'm a patient teacher quality about him. You know what I mean? And I think she'll respond to that a lot better. To be honest. Did I lose you, Nectar? Hello? I think we lost Nectar. Oh, yep, we definitely lost Nectar. There he is. Okay, what did you hear before we lost you?
Can you turn the camera off for me?
Yeah. How's that?
Yeah, I got a phone call and it kicked me.
Oh, okay. So how much did you hear before you got kicked?
I heard everything you said.
Oh, that like Quanta being amiable and friendly and very
Yeah,
teacher-like.
I thought I was talking back to you too. I was saying that.
Oh,
Quanta
yeah.
is I think it's a good idea, and I think Quanta is a charming guy and pleasant to talk to.
Yeah, he said it would. He said it would be this weekend. He could do it, and Maud said she could too. So hopefully we can get them together at the same time.
Oh yeah, let me know when. I'm down for that.
Yeah, I imagine he means Friday or Saturday night. So hopefully that works. So
I'll be at
she
work.
said, yeah, she said that to me as well. I just can't comprehend that. Oh, the flat Earth thing. Yeah, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, I know she's a non-church Christian. Yeah, you are a little robot-y.
Drop again. You bring me back up.
Yeah, it's more staticky than robot-y, but yeah, go ahead and drop and I'll bring you back up. But yeah, I mean, I know she's a non-church Christian. She's not a young earth creationist, but she is a creationist. She is an anti-evolution person. And now I do not know FTFE at all.
Actually, does this work? Does this change anything?
That changed nothing. It's just as bad. And I hear a lot of background noise.
I don't see where I lost the button to drop.
You lost the button. Okay, I'll kick you and you can come back.
Yeah, do it that way.
Nope, team member. Co-host cannot be kicked out. Please remove member from your team. Nope, you're gonna have to figure it out, dude. Just hit the reload button on your Chrome tab.
Oh yeah, sure.
That might work. That dropped him. So yeah, I don't know FTFE. I think he's kind of he's more of a hardcore debater too, I think, though. I don't know that she would really respond to him. And Blitz is really good. Hey Jams. Blitz is really good too, but I just don't know that he would have the same success with someone like Maud. But Quanta is very, jolly and kind, and
Will that fix it?
like I said, he's very amiable, and I don't know. I just think he's the right choice. I really do.
How's
I
my
think he's
audio?
I think he's the perfect choice for her. So, you think what?
I said, how's the audio now?
Better, much better.
Okay, good. Yeah, I agree. I think Quant is a very chill person to talk to.
Yeah. And he's also not, I mean, because even when Blitz is in his teacher mode, he's also still he can really easily switch to content mode. And that's the debate bro thing I'm talking about, like
right.
when they think they can get content out of it, and like Quanta doesn't look for that. He's not trying to be a content machine. So
he's more about just engaging in having the conversation.
right. He wants people to know the facts and learn the shit. So yeah, I know who FTFE is. I don't know him personally. I've never spoken to him, but recently decided to go after Christians. His debate with Andrew Wilson was crazy.
I saw the debate between him and Andrew Wilson. I don't know. I think Craig won the debate. I mean, I don't think that was a hard bar, for him to cross. But
yeah.
I found myself at times wishing that Ian was the person responding instead of Craig or Dr. Bliss or Justin.
Yeah.
But maybe that's just because I'm so used to how those guys debate, and I like that style. I think it's effective, but I don't know. That was just what I thought when I watched it. I still think he won the debate, obviously, but
I wish we still had some footage of that night that Andrew Wilson showed up on Taco's stream. The night that JL had his freak out and left.
yeah.
The night JL Warren bolted. Because oh man, it was so funny when Nobody on Fire got up there, and he was just his very calm, self, asking him questions. And then he's like, oh, and one more question. He's like, do you in fact lick sniz? And I was just like, I fucking lost it. I lost my shit. I'm like,
There's no
dude.
VOD of that?
I'm like, you became my favorite person fucking ever that night. It was great. I was eating like a ramen soup and I just spilled it all over me, and I was like, I didn't even care. It was like hot as shit and burning myself, and I'm just like, this is so fucking funny. Because you don't ever expect to hear a question like that coming from him, and it was just so funny. Hilarious. No, there's no VODs of like anything like that because Tacos pulled everything down when he got demonetized.
Why?
I don't know, to be honest. And also because that was when all the shit started. Like, that was right about the time where, Blitz contacted him and told him, you know what, if you're going to do this fucking, right-wing platform Nazi shit, then I don't want anything to do with you. And then that's when JL Warren split from Tacos and never went back. And
Same for me.
It left Tacos and yeah, that's right about the same time you split too. And it's Resist said it's the same time he split. And I know it's definitely the same time Jackie split. And it's like,
No, I didn't even know about that, but that would have just confirmed, that I already knew I was making. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, it happened like 2 nights before the debate between Andrew Wilson and Kurt.
Yeah.
Yeah. And because originally they wanted JL to do the debate against Wilson. And JL said, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to talk to that guy. He's a fucking asshole. And he's a misogynist. And I'm not going to fucking do it. I'm not going to talk to him. I'm not going to platform him. And honestly, Tacos, you shouldn't either, because you're going to end up going the same way as modern day debates. And if James wants to sell out his platform to, to get a shitload of subs that are fucking right-wing misogynist fuckwad assholes, then let him. And if that's how bad you want to have that level of success, then you go ahead and do it. But I don't want to be a part of it, and you can't make me talk to Andrew Wilson. He's a piece of shit, and I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, cool, go JL, But and yeah, the whole and that's where it all started. And he didn't, and like ever since then, Taco's been threatening to sue JL for slander, even though nothing JL said was a lie. So it's not like he could get him anyway. And
yeah, you'd have to show financial damage. There would be no way for him to do that.
You'd also have to prove that any of it was a lie.
Well, yeah, obviously.
And
trying to sound tough.
Yeah, so whatever. You do you. And but yeah, and then not too long after that is when Tacos got demonetized. I mean, I think for a different reason, but I don't even think Tacos really knows what the reason was, because YouTube isn't exactly forthcoming on shit like that. So he started pulling down just about everything, and I don't even think that exists on his channel anymore. And I don't know if Andrew Wilson has any of it on his, because I don't really ever go to Andrew Wilson's channel.
Right.
So,
Well, I think I am going to go do my errands that I need to do, and then
yeah,
get ready
I
for
think
streams.
I'm gonna crash because
Sounds good.
I'm tired. So,
Well, I'll be in chat tonight watching. I gotta work it overnight tonight.
okie doke.
But all right, well, have a good one. Thanks
All
for having me
right,
on.
you too, Nick too.
Bye, everybody.
All right.
Well, will you kick
Okay.
me? I don't know. 'Cause every time I do this, it brings me back.
I
up.
can't kick you.
yeah.
You're considered a co-host. It won't let me kick you.
All right, I got it.
All right, he got it. He figured it the fuck out. Cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. So, yeah, I think it's my bedtime. So I think we managed to get like almost a 9-hour stream out of this anyway. So what I am going to do is, hang on. I will end this off with a couple of songs. Because you guys won't let me not do the songs. So all right. All right. And good night, everybody. We'll see you tonight. And we won't be on as late as we were last night. So it'll be back at the normal time. So, oh, I didn't turn the sound on, did I? My bad.
With your paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides, but your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now you're preaching from a pedestal online. You think to send us some rebellious crime. You say you know exactly how we think, but your whole testimony's hanging by a string. You say doubt was just a phase, but curiosity's a craze. Now you weaponize your past to make every question sound so bad. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. Really, 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 really. Atheist is just a bit of fool, but asking questions is immoral decay. Growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. Every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat nuance like a sin. Fake Your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. You say you escaped the darkness, but never learned what disbelief was. Shadow boxing paper tigers in your head, then declare the whole debate dead. Every conversation's a battle in the war, turning into the same old score. Trust me, bro, I've been there too. No, bro, you just hated curfews. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. You talk like your past gives immunity from criticism and scrutiny. I used to be an atheist. That line's getting old and thin. You weren't looking for the truth back then, and now you just can't comprehend. Yeah, you call it testimony, but it sounds like revisionist history. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your